Yo, we're on. I have eaten a meal and it's time to go. Did I do 2 missions? I did 2 missions this morning. And what I do? I did a cargo mission that was going to give me like 20,000 credits or something like that. But I ran out of time, so I had to skip. I had to use the skip feature. I feel like I'm losing my voice. It's been a long week, but I'm not tired of talking. I think my voice is just tired of being used. Yeah, I ate before the stream. Exactly. What's up, Underdog? What's up, Chase? What's up, Shooter, Luke, Paxton, Adrian? So I installed the patch, I installed the new Navigraph, SimBrief, and Charts EFB apps, which is pretty cool because when there's not FAA or Lido charts, is it Lido or Lido? I don't know. One or the other, however you pronounce it. When those charts don't exist, I can use the EFB and pull up our good old Jeppesen charts through Navigraph, which is awesome. I think you have to be a Navigraph customer to download those, but I'm not sure. You get them through the Hub app. So but I assume if you go to downloads, I'm guessing you can download the panel. Let me go look so we all know actually. Morrison, thanks for joining the Couch Captains. What a way to start the stream. Hello and welcome, and thank you for joining. Pull up a stool. I'm gonna check the Navigraph download. Is it SimBrief? SimBrief downloads, and see if it has the new 2024 one. It does. Okay, nice. Okay, well that answered my question. So before, well, you do not have to be a Navigraph customer to do this. You just have to make a free Navigraph account, which you use to log into SimBrief. You can use SimBrief for free. What they released for 2020 a few weeks ago was Dispatch for MSFS 2020. It's in the toolbar and on the world map, and it gives you access to SimBrief in the sim, so you don't have to open a separate browser or use a laptop or whatever. And now, as of today, you can now get it for Flight Sim 2024. And because 2024 has the EFB built in, you can think of it as like an actual tablet, the way you would in the real world, where you install apps on it. So there's now a SimBrief Dispatch app, as you can see here, for the EFB. So you can click here to get it for Flight Sim 2024. If you happen to be a Navigraph subscriber, you pay for it. Instead of downloading it here manually and installing it, you can just go to the Navigraph Hub app, and there's a new Flight Sim 2024 option. It'll detect if you have 2024 installed, and then you can just click the button to install it. In addition to this app, there's also now a Navigraph Charts tablet app for the 24 EFB. You can install that the same way by going to the Navigraph Hub app, but you have to be a Navigraph subscriber for Charts. SimBrief is free, Charts are paid. And while Flight Sim 2020 provides FAA charts when you're in the US, or Lido/Lido charts when you're outside the US, the Lufthansa charts, Navigraph supplies Jeppesen charts. So it's another chart type with more airports covered than the Lido and FAA charts. Maybe similar, maybe around the same amount. Actually, it's going to be more. I think it's going to be more than Lido and FAA combined. But anyway, yeah, we now have an option for 3 different charts, chart sources, which is awesome. All right. So yeah, I did a couple missions I did cargo, transport, medium. When the career mode went down yesterday briefly, I thought I only lost 1 mission's progress. I actually lost 2. Not only did I have to redo the firefighting, was it the firefighting mission, I think? The cargo mission got undone, the one that I did in Japan. So I did that this morning, and then I did one more cargo transport medium mission. It was worth 20K, but I actually didn't have enough time to even use sim time acceleration. How did you unlock the company? I didn't have enough money. I just had to save up like 28,000 credits, and then all of a sudden it offered it to me. So if you're in the same spot, just save up some money. Don't spend all your credits. And then it'll tell you. They need to add that to the UI. It should say just like right here, you need 28,000 credits. Like it should just say that before next to the lock sign. But I made the mistake yesterday of selling my first plane thinking it was a money glitch, infinite money hack, and now I paid for it literally. So I have to earn a good 200K more almost in order to actually buy a plane for my company. Oh, nice, dude. Did I say 20,000? Look at this. Oh, 3 hours and 30 minutes. That's why. I unlocked, looks like I unlocked London. But didn't you guys say to do... You guys said to do commercial flying. You get like hundreds of thousands of credits or something. Oh, nice. Oh, the PC-12? Wait, did this just get added? I haven't tried the PC-12 yet. Also today, I got my tailwheel endorsement and my night currency, finally. So I think what I need to do is do either turboprop ATP or jet airline ATP. I need 1,300 credits to do the jet airline, but I only need 50,000 to do the turboprop ATP. Is the DHC2 busted? Maybe. There's always the potential that any plane in 24 right now has problems outside of the ones that like are new for 24. Anything coming in from 2020, there's the chance that it's not working perfectly. Jet airline sounds fun. I would rather fly the turboprops, but I'm a little worried it's not going to give me enough money. Ooh, A4, it'll get me into the 400M though. I don't know if you guys saw A330 driver's video from like yesterday on flying the Max for the first time, but I was cracking up. And it makes me not want to fly the Max at all. I only did one takeoff with it. And so I have to pick now between, well, I need to do a mission to earn 2,000. And here I would get the longitude and the Max. Or you guys saw that? Oh man, I was cracking up. He was pointing out so many like kind of advanced problems with the startup procedure. Like, oh, the N2 is too high. You know, the hydraulic fluid levels are incorrect. They should be this. I was like, okay, like that stuff is so cool to know. But like, is the plane usable? And then he went for the takeoff and he couldn't even take off. Like there was some bug with his yoke or stick, or he basically, as he's pulling back, it's not reacting. And then all of a sudden it put nose down. Yeah, he said he made like a reference to MCAS. I think it was just as a joke, but oh man. It was really funny. I feel so bad watching it, and I'm sure, yeah, it was funny. Avograph Airac. I don't think there is an Airac, right? Let me look at the... Yeah, there's no Airac for 2024 specifically yet. It could be because it's already up to date, but they did add the avionics plugins for the Garmins, so G3X Touch, G3000 and 5000, and G1000. They also added the EFB apps for the charts and SimBrief. The SimBrief app is free. You can get it from SimBrief on the website by clicking downloads. But if you pay for Navigaph, you can get them both through the Navigaph Hub app. A380? No, I haven't really been trying any third-party planes yet because I assume most of them aren't going to work. I kind of want to get the... I think I'm going to get my ATP first. I haven't flown the 400M. I saw you guys flying that. I haven't touched this, the Heart Aerospace ES30. I didn't even know that was a thing. And then we'll get the Viking Air, which will let us unlock the other specializations for aerial firefighting. Oh no, I still need to scoop 9 more. Okay, so I won't get that right away. Charter service, I need to get level 45. That's not too bad. It'll be like 4 or 5 missions. Medevac, I need to do 8 more airplane missions with passengers. Oh yeah, we have the Pilatus now. It's cool. I can use the PC-12, so that'll be cool. It's a grind. I mean, I'm glad it's a grind. If we could do this all in like 5 hours, people would make fun of it. So I'm glad it's a grind. It should be. It's not even that bad of a grind. If you can do it in like a couple weeks, just playing a few hours a day, that's pretty awesome. Do you guys have AI traffic in career? It's turned off by default, Jide. You can turn it on by going to settings, online. There's this specific... It keeps turning it off. Look at this. You can see it was off. I turn this on every time. Air traffic in career has its own option. It will not show you multiplayer traffic. It'll only show you AI traffic. It's a grind in real life. What's up, Tim? Donning, thanks for joining the Couch Captains, dude. Welcome. Thank you very much. They're still working on the AirAC. Yeah, okay. Tigger says they're just working on it. Nice. How do you turn off the yaw damper? It's on the autopilot unit. Just press the yaw damper button on it. You can also bind a key for yaw damper. And thanks for reminding me. I should do that. I have a few keys I haven't bound yet. So yaw damper toggle. I'm going to put that on my stick where my autopilot hat is. Warbird. And have a yaw damper. And I'm also going to do the flight director. Toggle flight director is a good one to have too. All right. Haven't started your career. You're going to try to do it in real time without skip or time excel. Hardcore. Can't get enough of the little characters running out. Dude, it's so funny. I love that they added it. It's a nice little surprise that I wasn't expecting. Yeah, Zach, that's happened to me a few times where ATC just doesn't work. Something I've noticed, though, is that when you hit the ATC shortcut button, like enter, sometimes it takes up to like 10 or 15 seconds for it to reply. And if you open the ATC comm window, the reason for that is it has to dive into like 3 different menus. So when you hit it, it might need to like choose one thing, tune a different frequency, hit next page, and then choose a response or whatever. It can take some time. That's not always the case, but I've noticed that if I wait a bit, sometimes it still works. So I would give it like 10 or 15 seconds each time after you hit the button. And what you could do is open up the chat bubble menu at the top of the screen up here when you're in the plane. Hit the chat bubble to open up the ATC window and click the response manually. Sometimes it just doesn't click it, but if you open that, you'll see a response like request taxi. You can just click it. Oh, and generate the audio. That could be it too. Yeah. Yep. Search and rescue. I just need to land on soft runways 3 more times. Haven't tried search and rescue yet. And I'd love to get medevac going too. Passengers be or above. Kind of want to just try the PC-12. I think I'm just going to, I don't care what mission type it is. I'm just going to go find a mission that uses the PC-12. Skyhawk, Draco. There's a mission with a Draco here. Mission with a DHC-2. I haven't flown the Beaver in 24 yet either. We've done the Optica before. Skyhawk, Beaver, X-Cub. I unlocked the X-Cub. It's cool that they're Draco missions now. And I unlocked this area in London. It opened up, I think, after I did my Japan thing. Wish you could, maybe someday they'll add filters for plane types and sort by price. There's so many filters that would be nice. Sort by you know, type of mission, sort by difficulty. It'd be awesome to have all of those. All right, well, none there. I guess we're going back to this area of the world. Like all of Europe is open. Oh, that's Wales? Oh, right. You're right. Yeah, sorry, not London. Sorry, I'm speaking American here. Grand Caravan. Yeah, we really need to be able to filter by plane and difficulty. That would help this a lot. Robin Cap 10 is also on DA62. Oh man, this is taking forever. I mean, it's probably going to be a transport or like skydiving, I guess. Skydiving is probably a... Okay, here's a skydiving with a Grand Caravan. Skydiving, please. Nope. Yeah, this is just annoying to... It takes so long to find missions that you're looking for. VL3, DHC2. What's that? The Ziln Aviation Norden? Aerial advertising. Guess that's probably a tail dragger. How's the voice holding up? I think it probably sounds a little scratchy. I mean, I mentally, like, I'm down. I'm good to just keep talking. But I can tell my voice is a little tired. So yeah, probably a little gravelly today. Do you guys get missions at night? I think you probably have to search for live missions. So like, it's since it's nighttime in Europe right now, if you scroll in far enough, you should be able to find some missions with a red dot next to them. They're pretty rare though. Where are they? I thought that's how it worked, is they were live missions. Do you have to change the time of day to find them? Is it only when you change the time of day? There's like there's a red dot that shows up next to the mission if it's a live mission. I grabbed the night currency. So I'm just not seeing any. I'm not sure. Red dot was IFR? I don't think so. I think the weather is only... The red dot will be there in the weather section. Like when you point at it, it says unknown for a lot of these. VFR. It'll have a red dot for IFR. Yeah, I think the red dot is the live mission. Jack says the Navigraph SimBrief tablet is better than the toolbar plugin. I love it through the tablet. Like, what's great about the tablet is when you close it and reopen it by hitting tab, like it doesn't close it completely. The ones in 2020 through the top panel system, whenever you hit X and close them, it unloads them completely. So when you hit X again, it has to reload the whole thing. Whereas in 2024 with the tablet, it's just like you put it in the stand and then pull it back out. It's like always ready. It's really, really nice. I'm a fan. Yeah, this is crap. I can't find a mission that uses a Pilatus. Vision Jet, Skyhawk. I just want a list. Okay, here's a live mission. Oh, it's gone. What? It was there. Oh, now it's there. But okay, here's a live mission. I found one. Though it's still, it's not even dark in Los Angeles yet. So, but this is the example of the live mission with the red. And if you look at the weather underneath, see how it shows VFR, marginal VFR. So the red dot means live. So I think if I change this, yeah, it's no longer a live mission. But I think when it's a live mission, you get bonuses, extra bonuses or something like that. This is also, I don't know, let's try the Beaver, whatever. We'll do the ferry flight with the Beaver because I can't find the other one. And then maybe I'll get lucky and find, and I don't know what this clouds thing is. Like, clouds on and off? This is supposed to be a live weather mission. Like, what is the clouds? What does this clouds thing do? I have no idea. No clouds, I guess? Oh, is it just a preview with clouds or not? Oh, I think it's just a preview. So you can remove the clouds to get a better view of the route. It doesn't affect the weather. Okay. That's so weird. It should be called like... It shouldn't be called clouds. Yeah, that I don't know. I think that the word is confusing. I thought that's like, do you want to play with clouds or not? It's like, that's kind of weird. I finally understand it though. Yeah, Luke, I was trying to find one, but I didn't see a red dot anywhere in Europe. All right, I haven't flown the Beaver, so let's do the Beaver. It's Friday, right? We're already at the end of the week. It like flew by, but we still have all night tonight. And then tomorrow's Saturday. That's a whole day. And then after that, it's Sunday. Wow. All right, good start for the day. That's beautiful. Is the PC-12 usable? Oh, the SWS. I'm not sure. I really haven't done any third-party planes yet. Whoa. Oh, that's just the livery. I mean, the ground is obviously going crazy, but... Can we remove these? Okay, at least with it floating off the ground, it's easy to access the chalks. Man, the Beaver is huge. Really puts it in perspective. You're going to be missed when you have to go back to work. I can still stream like most nights for 4 or 5 hours potentially. So it just won't be like 16-hour weekday streams. But the holidays are coming up too. I mean, I have a 4-day weekend for Thanksgiving. I have some time off in December. So it'll be fine.
Hi, it's Laura, the maintenance supervisor. Thanks for taking care of this ferry flight.
You had her engine fail twice in the plane? In the middle of flight?
The owner had to get his aircraft repaired over there. Now that it's fixed, he needs someone to fly it back to him. His name's John Quinn, and he is waiting at the destination to pick it up. Fly safely.
What the? Wait a second. Look at this. Look at the elevator trim needle. Watch it. Watch the needle. What's happening? What? Look, they're rotating on the wrong axis. What the? It's supposed to be rotating like a clock. Oh my. Good thing I have a reset button. Same with this one, look. As I'm rotating it, it's rotating on its wrong axis. It's rotating on like the Y axis instead of the Z axis or something. Oh no. So how do I know where the neutral position is? I have a neutral position setting for shortcut for my rudder trim, but not for the elevator trim. Alright, does this have a 430 still? It should. It used to be down here. And there was one behind there at one point. Maybe this is a different model or something. We do have an autopilot, so that's great. Alright, we got ignition. And then we have the 3 different tank selectors here, front, center, and rear. So let's see how it filled it up. All right, looks like equal in all 3. So now it's our taxi. So for the EFB, let me make it bigger here. You guys will notice I have the other apps installed. So we have the aircraft one, of course. We got the regular flight planner. But if you go to more apps, if you install the SimBrief one, you'll see SimBrief dispatch here. It forgets my sign-in every plane apparently, so that's going to be fun. But you can just click on where it says Navigraph/code, and then it'll open your browser in the background. And then once you click it, it'll sign you in like this. So then you can go, if you've already generated the flight plan, like in the future through New Sky or something like that, you can just hit View, it'll pull in the latest flight plan. And then you go to New, you can make a whole new one. So you got all of SimBrief in here. I did try to use, after you generate one, there's this import button here, import route. I tried to use this in the Cessna 408, and it did not import it into the G1000. So it looks like they have some bugs with the SimBrief flight plan import. So I'm guessing it's plane specific, mattering which plane and which avionics. Maybe it'll work, maybe it won't. If you're a Navigraph customer and you downloaded the G1000 plugin though, you can use the FPL screens import function. But that's only available if you pay for Navigraph. But that's available. And then you can go to more apps, and I also installed Navigraph charts. It's going to make me log in again, I'm sure. Oh, maybe not. So Navigraph charts, it'll work just like the desktop app or the tablet app. It's the same interface. So it gives you moving maps, you know, everything you get in Navigraph. So yeah, this is pretty awesome. So we can zoom in. And then mattering which plane you're in, you know, some of the planes will have a tablet visible when you hit tab. So in this plane, it puts the tablet in a little holder over here, in a little mount. I noticed this interface is really big. You could go to settings and click interface scale to make it smaller, but that also affects the interface size when you pop it out. So it might be microscopic here if you try to size it for this form factor, like when it's in the stand. So you might want to leave it at the big, like it's kind of ridiculously big. You could leave it at that size here just so when you hit tab, it comes out. But some planes have the mount over here or in the center, and it's visible while you're flying, which is really nice. This one happens to have it on the far right. And some planes don't even have it mounted in the cockpit. So for those planes, like the 408, you'll have to hit tab to bring it up anytime. Or you go up here to the top and click on the little tablet or EFB button in the top toolbar. That'll pull it out. And then, of course, another thing you can do if you're using this, if you want it in the bottom here, you can click on more apps and go to settings, and you can choose up to 4 apps to have in the favorites bar. If you click add favorite, it'll replace. Oh, wait, are we adding more? Oh no, you can only have 5. Yeah, this must be a bug. I'm guessing you can have like a 10 down here, but you'll see like the add button went away. It looks like it limits us to 5. So if I want, I have to delete, like say delete settings from quick access and then put Navigraph there. So now I have those, and to get to settings, you go to all apps to get back to settings or whatever. So you can pin them to the bottom bar here. And there's also a limitation. It looks like this default app doesn't work yet. So in the future, maybe we can change it so it'll show SimBrief or Navigraph by default if you never want to use the Flight Sim Flight Planner, which has the Lido and FAA stuff. All right, let's get out of here. Parking brakes off, landing light on. And we're gonna go hold short over there. Tail draggers, man, I hate them. I'm so bad at them. I'm guessing it'll ding me if I get on the runway, so I'm gonna stay on the dirt. It's first time at Catalina. Looks pretty cool. There's the airport over there. And this is a live mission, so I should not be able to change. Yeah, there's no weather button at the top, just like every mission really, but this should be live time of day. And looking out my window, this looks pretty accurate. Servers? Yeah, the servers have been great. They only really had major issues on like the very first day, and that's it. Some people in like the UK had issues and had to use VPNs on the second day, I think, but I haven't really heard anything about that since like yesterday morning. What's up, Thomas? Nice, you grabbed Flight Sim 24 Game Pass? Heck yeah. Camera shaking? There's an option under, it's either graphics or camera settings. There's a camera shake option. You can turn it off.
Alpha Victor X-ray traffic, de Havilland November 54-19er, taking off runway 4 north departure.
Disconnects from TTS. Yeah, I mean, Flight Sim 2020 does that all the time. The services will go down randomly. So yeah, that is something that can happen with both sims, and does happen from time to time. All right, whoa, tail dragger, got to be careful. All right, take off from runway 4. Let's go. Oh, my flaps aren't set for takeoff. Now they're set for almost landing. Whoa. All right, now the flaps are set. Here we go. Yeah, sun looks accurate. I'm looking out my window, seeing where the sun is right now. Looks pretty correct to me. This plane doesn't get enough fuel. Yeah, I didn't check the fuel, but I'm pretty sure it's supposed to load it all automatically for these. Get to go to airplane, flight performance, mass and balance, fuel. Looks like it put... It's not even in every tank, but I'm guessing that has to do with the plane. All right, one set of flaps out. Let's turn the assists off. Thankfully, this comes with an autopilot, which is pretty nice of them. Just keep it in the green. Can probably do more power than this for the climb, but I'm just gonna set it now. All right, we're still climbing. Where's our vertical speed indicator? Yeah, more than 1,000 feet per minute right now. All right, and we don't have GPS in this, so we're just going to use the moving map, I guess. Down here. We're going to use the flight planner version. It's interesting, there's no GPS, right? But there's an autopilot? Did they sneak the GPS somewhere else in this? Hey, look, we have an autopilot with the nav button. There used to be a GPS in this. Oh, they made the circuit breakers. Actually, the circuit breakers might have already worked in this plane. Are the graphics better than 2020? I mean, just look at it. Yes, they're significantly better. The entire lighting model. It's not even just the lighting model, it's just the detail in the world now is insane. Anywhere you fly low altitude, like even from cruise actually. This is a DHC2 Beaver, de Havilland Beaver. Don't zoom in on the ground. I mean, that's a problem with Flight Sim 2020 as well. I think people forget how absolutely plain every simulator looked until Flight Sim 2020 came out. So yeah, I mean, they're covering the whole world. They're generating rocks in the entire world. There's going to be areas that look silly. That's any simulator. Better than it just being a completely flat, empty plane, in my opinion. But I think I would bet that what Microsoft's going to do is, after they tackle the buildings, since they're not doing the AI-generated buildings anymore from their like Black Shark partnership, they're going to be generating their own building models that will be like more generic, I think, but at least they won't look like crap. I bet that they tackle that same problem with the rocky areas that have been generated. Those might even be like glitches that it thinks were buildings that aren't, where you get these super jagged, like tall, like pyramid-shaped rocks, kind of like jutting out, like spikes jutting out from the ground. I bet they're going to also like templatize that essentially. But yeah, right now we're still seeing all the crappy, most of the buildings look really crappy. But I mean, it's the same in 2020, you know, so if I have to pick between crappy buildings and crappy buildings, but all of the ground textures and lighting and then new features like performance, first person mode, all that is in there, I'm picking the one that has more features personally. So there are a lot of things that carry over from 2020, but the things that are better are insane. I mean, look at the shadows in this plane. If you've flown in 2020, you know that in 2020, this would look jagged and would be flickering everywhere. So the shadows are much improved. The lighting is much improved. And I'm running DLSS right now too, so this could be even sharper. I'm running DLSS with frame gen, so this is not really the max quality it could be, though I have Ultra turned on. Alright, I guess I'll go to the right. I'm curious, if I turn on autopilot, I wonder if it's going to follow the route, even though there's no GPS, just because the sim kind of knows what the route is internally. Nothing looks down at the autopilot. 1, 2, okay, number 2, there we go. And is there a heading? There is a heading bug, okay, nice. Heading bug, nav. We're gonna fly to the right a bit and see what happens. Do altitude hold. Oh, the autopilot's not working. Yeah, the autopilot's on. We got AP down here, heading mode, nav armed. But it's not turning the plane with the heading bug. Been bamboozled. Alright, we're just going to fly by tablet. Earlier, somebody asked how to change the size of the tablet. Just go into its settings. Hit the all apps or the settings gear, and it's at the top. There's 3 sizes. You can also make it horizontal instead of vertical if you want. Manual or automatic brightness, and you can choose all your different units of measure. These things, when you change them, it only affects the tablet, not the plane, not the plane's avionics. Multiplayer, yeah, it's built in. Flight Sim 2020, or do you mean in career mode, Chris? In career mode, there's no multiplayer, but I mean, if we're thinking about it, they're probably thinking about it. So yeah, I hope so. I wish there was career mode multiplayer. It's a little lonely, even with AI traffic turned on. We're flying from Catalina to Hesperia. Catalina's off the coast of Los Angeles, so I'm familiar with Catalina. LAX should be like, I think it's like right around here. And this should be Long Beach, Port of Long Beach right here. Yeah, you can fly without multiplayer, you're in control. You can turn it off in the settings under online, or you can turn it off in the world's map, the free flight in the top right. There's a flight conditions menu. Go in there and you can set all the multiplayer or AI traffic options. Same as 2020. What's up, Blue Ninja? How do I like it so far? Dude, I love it. I think that if I was desperate, like really wanted to fly a plane that's not yet available in this, I would use 2020. Just because it's going to take time for all the developers to make their planes fully compatible. So we're probably not going to see like the Phoenix in this for, you know, weeks or maybe even months potentially. But right now, just flying all the default planes, especially the ones new to 2024, and doing the career mode is keeping me busy and having a good time. So if I get tired of that and I really have the itch to fly the Phoenix or a PMDG plane before they're ready, I can just pop over to 2020 for a few flights and then come back to this. But you know, this is the future of Microsoft Flight Sim, and you know, given time, everybody will be on 2024. But I think if you're excited about the career mode and you just want to get out of your daily grind in 2020, I think it's a good idea to grab 2024. And if you have the hard disk space for it, keep them both installed. Hop into 2020 when you want to use your Phoenix until it's in 2024, but try out all the new stuff in 2024. It's beautiful. Career mode's a lot of fun. All right, we got to like 5,000 feet pretty fast. VR is fantastic. You think it's a lot more improved, Mike, in 2024 compared to 2020? Like, obviously the ground detail and everything is insane, but is the performance as good? I haven't tried VR yet in 24. Have I buttered any planes? Yeah, like the Grand Caravan, the 172, but I haven't flown any really big planes yet. I guess I did fly the Saab the other day. The Saab was cool. The Saab 340. Night lighting is insane. Yes, the night lighting looks really good. I've seen like how the avionics can be really bright. I don't know if that's a bug or not. Some things, like with lights at nighttime, are super bright. Like taxiway lighting, when you're up close to it, looks kind of funny. But yeah, nighttime in general is so much better than it used to be. Are people still having problems? I haven't really been hearing a lot of complaints in chat in the last 24 hours. Ray tracing? Yeah, for the shadows, the ray traced shadows option is on. I didn't get a plane for the company yet, no. I don't have nearly enough money. After I fly this, I could either get, after I get the money from this mission, I could get the turboprop ATP or the commercial ATP. I don't really want to fly the Max. I mean, maybe the Max is okay, the Asobo Max, because I watched that A330 driver earlier where he like goes through the whole thing and he's like flying it for the first time and talking about all the advanced stuff and the details with it, pointing out the little minor flaws. He tried to take off and like the yoke messed up on him and he like had a runway excursion, you know, like he couldn't take off. I saw that this morning. I was like, oh man, maybe I don't want to fly the Asobo Max just yet. Is the game fixed? I mean, it only really had huge issues on the launch day, which is, it's not a surprise to anybody. I mean, they fixed it like late that night, early the next morning. People were getting in way more. There was no more login queue. So if by fixed, you're talking about the first 20 hours of a highly anticipated launch. Yeah, I mean, they got through the first 34 hours and made a bunch of fixes. If you mean, are there any bugs yet left? Then yeah, there are bugs. There are going to be bugs. There are going to continue to be bugs, especially as 2020 planes get ported to 2024. A lot of them are streaming in automatically. I haven't really flown any of them yet, just because they're not fully compatible. So maybe I'll try some, but I'm focusing on the career mode. You're getting the login issue. Did you restart? You restarted the sim? Usually if you get stuck at like 97, 98%, you just need a sim restart. I would say if you're getting stuck there over and over and over again and waiting 20-ish minutes, I would just uninstall and reinstall the sim. I mean, you're not playing it anyway. You might as well use that time. Instead of looking at 98%, I'd reinstall the whole thing and see if that helps. Just anecdotally, looking at, you know, the chat here during live streams, there's been a massive drop-off in the number of people saying that they have been having issues. So I think that overall, it's very, very, Microsoft has, you know, made enough improvements to kind of recover from the very first 24 hours. Performance is so much smoother. What do you mean the keyboard scrambled, Luthier? No, the Dark Star is not in yet. I think they might have said that the Dark Star and the Pelican won't be in. I'm not completely sure. Somebody else pointed out yesterday that there's still keyboard shortcuts specifically for the Ornithopter. So maybe we will see the fictional planes come back, but I haven't seen them in there yet. There's an invisible SkyWest plane below us right now. AI traffic, yes, but you have to turn it on. So I'm in career mode right now. You can see the AI traffic. Here's 2 planes right over there. You need to turn it on by going to the settings under online, and there is a tick box that says show traffic in career. Turn that on. It does not show multiplayer traffic though in career. It only shows AI traffic right now. Hopefully they'll let us see multiplayer traffic in the future. Yeah, I haven't seen the Pelican, the Ornithopter, or the Dark Star. I haven't checked yet today, but I don't know if we know if they'll be in or not. People have said they're not going to add them, but it's hearsay for me. I didn't see them say it myself, so I'm not sure. Oh, switching tanks, thanks. No, don't worry about that. If you're saving me from something, I appreciate you telling me. I guess I'll go to the front tank. Yeah, what's our center tank at? Oh, it's almost empty. Are we out of fuel? Oh no, if you're saving my virtual life, please do shout out. I'm not gonna get mad if you're saving my life. It might be annoying if you're like, you're 1 degree off course. You call yourself a sim pilot and not a real pilot. How dare you? Multiplayer sort of works in a group. Yeah, multiplayer works. It's gonna have it's had ups and downs. There have been times where it turns off and then turns back on. That actually happens in Flight Sim 2020 as well. Not as often, but you know, in these early days and weeks of this sim release, it's bound to happen here and there. It's not surprising. But when it's working, yeah, it works just fine. How do you zoom in and out? If you have a mouse, use your mouse wheel. If you're on a controller, I'm not sure. Since you've discovered SimRate, you've been addicted to it. It's great. You got to earn all that money, and yeah, SimRate is great. I mean, I use SimRate all the time, especially anytime we're in cruise and we're using autopilot, and you know, I'm just sitting here watching and kind of bored. Yeah, SimRate. Airliners, like when we're doing group flights regularly on the channel in Flight Sim 2020, and airliners, anytime we're in cruise for more than 100 miles, I'll use SimRate to get to our 100 miles out descent planning phase. So to anybody that always that keeps like wondering how different it looks, what's different about it, if you do this and look down like this in Flight Sim 2020, it's going to look like half the detail as this. We can pretty much see every individual building, tree, the tree variety. We can see cars down there easily. Just the amount of objects that are visible. You can see over here there's like some photogrammetry, those like gross looking buildings for sure. But in general, all of this like filler that's happening down here on the ground, you won't see this level of detail in 2020 at all, even at this altitude. And as we get lower and lower, it's even more detailed. But at cruise, it looks much more dense. So between that, like the closer you get to the ground, the more you notice it. The crops, the rocks, trees, grass, seasons, the different biomes throughout the world, it's really nice. I mean, I think it's fair to think of 2024 as a massive update. I know it's a separate title, and they say it's a separate title, but because I think fundamentally it's the same engine with better lighting, and they redid a lot. They did like new like dynamics, like aerodynamics and stuff. I think it could be looked at like a very big update. I think they could just remove the number off Microsoft Flight Simulator. Maybe they will do that at a certain point. So it's just called Microsoft Flight Simulator without a number. Because I mean, they're not reinventing Earth, right? Like it is going to be the same map every time, as people always say. But the map just gets more and more detailed over time. You know, to be fair, pointing out some of the details on the ground here, I'm not sure. I gotta always have this caveat now because I always forget about this because it's brand new, but it's streaming all of my add-ons in. At some point, I believe I bought an add-on called VFR Los Angeles or something like that to clean up some of the Los Angeles area. So it is possible we're seeing paid add-ons, but I'm not too sure. We're kind of in the middle of nowhere in LA. Like the majority of where you would fly is like in this direction over here, so we're kind of getting away from things, but I always forget now that like 2020, now that 24 is a thing, it's possibly streaming in stuff that I bought in 2020 automatically without me knowing it. So at any moment, it's kind of hard to tell what's happening. Cal State Fullerton? I don't know exactly where. Is it right here? Or back this way? These buildings look unique. Maybe it's right here. I mean, there's a track. I'm guessing it's right here. Did the add-ins automatically move over? Yeah, I haven't done anything. So, you know, people do want to download their add-ons. Like, I do too. I want to download the planes I fly the most so they're not being streamed over the internet and loaded in every single time in like the rolling cache or whatever it is. I did raise my rolling cache to 100 gigabytes for now though, rolling cache. But yeah, it basically, every time I've been loading this sim, like almost every day, when you load, whenever you load it, it's potentially pulling in new things from 2020 into your library automatically. So you can just go to your library, pick a plane, and hit launch, and that's it. You don't have to go to Content Manager, find the plane, download it, wait for it to install, then go back to Hangar, and then launch it. You just click the plane and hit launch. It, like, you know, seamlessly downloads it into your cache or whatever, and then runs it. So there's pros and cons, obviously. If there's network problems, you know, if it doesn't load the plane in fast enough, if your internet speed's slow or the data transfer's slow, maybe it could take longer to load in because of that. So that's why people want to download their planes. I'm very sure they're going to allow that because if you look at the library, at the very top of the screen, there's a filter button called Installed. So they just don't have it yet. You can't click Install yet. Everything is just streamed for now. So because of that, the add-ons that I might have bought in 2020, you know, for things like Long Beach boats, Dock of Long Beach boats or whatever, it might be using those things. Or if we fly to like San Diego, I might see an add-on airport and the add-on downtown area for San Diego. I don't know if it's going to be, I don't know if it's using it or not. So when the market opens, it's going to look even better. Yeah, I mean, the market's exciting just because we're going to start seeing planes that have been updated for 2024. We'll probably start getting planes that are exclusively made for Flight Sim 2024, like PMDG. They've announced that going forward, their new products are only going to be in Flight Sim 2024. Yeah, Marketplace being available is going to be fun. And you're going to be able to rent planes from the marketplace going forward instead of outright buying them. So you can pay to try. You can gift planes to friends. I got my night rating this morning, Jobert, at before the stream. Like I went out for lunch today, so I didn't stream until after I got back. Man, no autopilot is, you know, in Flight Sim 2020, no autopilot would be more of a big deal, I think. But because of the improved flight dynamics, I think, in this sim, I feel like it's easier, you know, when the weather's good. I feel like it's actually possible to trim the planes out. Like, I'm barely making any inputs on this, just like a little bit. I could probably actually just reduce my power. Actually, I guess I would probably increase my power just a little bit, and I bet I can almost get it totally trimmed out. The planes just feel like heavier. Chino Hills State Park. Looks like we're gonna land at nighttime. I don't know, maybe like sun is gonna be down in the next, like, I don't know, 20 minutes. Hopefully I can make it there in time. Yeah, just think 4 to 6 weeks down the line, it's gonna be amazing. Yeah. I'll try not to rant, but people just overreacted on Tuesday. Like, guys, calm down. Think about the future. So how I see it right now is, yeah, you know, if your plane is only available in 2020, play that. Eventually it'll be in 2024. And if you're excited about the idea of the career mode and some of the new planes, give 2024 a try. Like right now, it's been really stable the last 24 hours at least. It's been really good. And you know, Microsoft is just, you know, working extremely hard to make this work. People, it seems like people just forget about all the amazing work Microsoft did in 2020 with all the free updates and adding helicopters and gliders and all the free world updates and all the improvements to the Garmin avionics and the 747 and the 787. They're just so fast to forget, like, how good they did, and they're just so quick to just yell at them. It's like, guys, they did such a good job in 2020. Give them a break. It's 24 hours. Just chill. 48 hours. Calm down. Those same people will be gushing over 2024 when their favorite planes are in it, when the major issues that are remaining are resolved. They're going to be right here with us, enjoying it. Oh, rotorcraft ratings? No, I haven't done that yet, but I think I kind of want to do it. I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying the career mode a lot. I think it's going to become even more fun. Like, I haven't even done the companies because I messed up my company and sold the plane. But I'm excited for more planes to become usable. I think Microsoft said that third-party planes with some modifications will become usable for career mode missions. So if that happens and they enable being able to see multiplayer traffic in career mode, I could see using career mode long term. How's the fuel look? Oh my god, yeah, I don't know. Probably not great. Middle front tank is almost empty. Let's go rear tank, I guess. Thanks for reminding me about the fuel. I'm so used to the being spoiled. I'm so used to being spoiled with a both selector on a Cessna and having full fuel. Thanks, guys, saving my butt. Let's turn off those names for full immersion. Yeah, you can see I have live traffic turned on. There's just a few planes around. What's career mode? It's like you start flying a Cessna and you have to get your PPL. You do a lot of circuits to earn different endorsements that unlock more planes. And there's like 15 or 20 different activity types, including like sightseeing missions, ferry missions, cargo transport, skydiving missions where you're the skydiving pilot, you see them jump out, firefighting missions where you drop water on fires. There's a special like tornado science surveillance mission. Yeah, it's a whole career mode system built into the sim, and it shows a whole map globally, and over time you like reveal missions all over the world to do, and you get to choose what you want to do. Then you eventually open your own freelance company, and you manage a fleet manage a fleet of planes of your own, and those planes can take damage and be crashed and have to have insurance. You can buy used and new planes if you earn enough money. So you open a series of companies that do freelance missions of certain types. So you could eventually open up an airline company when you earn enough money, enough credits. So yeah, it's like a gamified career mode as part of the sim to give you reasons to fly and give you a grind and a challenge instead of having to figure all that stuff out for yourself every time you fly. Delta or United? Not in career mode, but you actually make your own livery. There's like a basic livery designer. So you like name your own company and customize the colors for your livery. So it's all fictional stuff. But if you want to do real world ops like Delta United, you can do that like on your own. You can choose, find a real world route from FlightAware or something like that. Download a Delta livery, put it on your 737 or your A320 or whatever, and fly those routes. But you know, I'm sure it's a legal thing, so it's all fictional. You make your own companies. Mr. Rainbow loves coffee. Thank you very much. 5 gifted Couch Captains memberships. Can you send me some coffee too? I love coffee. Can we get some coffee as well, please, or a discount on some coffee? Very generous. Thanks for the gifted memberships. Which plane? This was the DHC-2 Beaver. It's like a pretty big tail dragger. So we're doing a ferry flight. We just have to deliver this plane from one airport to another and hope that I don't run out of fuel. Apparently the fuel consumption and the fuel given in this is really bad. So maybe we're running out of fuel right now. I still have some in the front tank. We have about, what, 6 gallons in the rear tank. The middle tank is basically empty, I think. So if I need reserves, we're going to have to switch to front. Harrison Ford's. I think he flew a Husky, right? I think his is a Husky, his plane. How far am I? I unlocked I unlocked companies, but I lean it out. I guess we're at 5,000 feet. Where's my EGTs? Or my TAC? Yeah, we're gonna have to get over these mountains too, I guess. Rather than climb, I'm just gonna veer the right a little bit. Yeah, there's AI traffic. Just turn it on in the online settings. You'll hear them on ATC too if you use when you use the in-game ATC. Oh yeah, I did get oh, that's good to know, Josh. Yeah, I did the tail wheel endorsement. I did the nighttime endorsement. So my next choices are between, my next choices are between the ATP turboprop ATP or the commercial jet ATP. I might go with the turboprop because I don't know that I want to fly the max. Default bind ATC, it's enter. It'll show you in the top right corner. It should be the enter key on your keyboard. Favorite coffee? I'll drink anything. Honestly, my standards are extremely low. If it's coffee, I'll drink it. I'll drink hotel packaged drip coffee at a shady motel, and I'll drink like the fancy corner coffee shop coffee as well. I'll drink whatever. I don't care. I drink Starbucks regularly. I have no standards. If it's coffee, I'll drink it. Yeah, instant coffee, I just don't care. Even if it tastes like mostly water. And like water with like somebody sprinkled like coffee grinds in it, I'll drink that too. Cajon Pass? I have no idea where I am. I just live here. Should fly the max and get, yeah, 850,000 credits. That's for your company, right, Southwest? That wasn't a freelance, like, employee mission, right? It was for your company, wasn't it? No, I don't work in aviation. No, I just play the sim. Maybe in another life I would have worked in aviation, but I use the computer for a living. Type on the computer. How much is my internet? I have 500 megabits per second up and down, so half a gigabit. Oh man, Modern Times is so good. The beer I have in my fridge right now is like Creature Comforts, I think. Creature Comforts West Coast IPA. It's a good one. Modern Times is delicious though. Love me some Modern Times. I did spend the credits on endorsements. I'm down to like 100K. After this mission, I'll have 100K if I make it. I don't know that I'll make it though. The fuel is looking kind of scary. I sell feet pics. Shh. Stop or they're going to start looking for them. Actually, that might be a good thing. I'll get more customers. Yeah, that's true. I could skip with Alt-N, so at least we don't fail. Yeah, it is getting pretty scary with the fuel. Oh my god, I went from like 6 to we're like 2 to 3 gallons on that tank, and we have like what, a couple gallons on our front tank at the most. Yeah, this isn't good, and we're like 2/3 of the way there, I think. Okay, no, we're it's not that bad. It's getting a little scary though. It's definitely getting scary. Live fast, die hard. Don't skip. Add more fuel with the keybind. Oh, the repair keybind, right? I take a few sips of beer, get peer pressure into flying into a tornado. That's true. Yep. Dude, it was so silly last night. We were like, I think the replay got cut off at the 12-hour mark, but we kept going for like an hour and a half, trying to launch people into the sky, their avatars into the sky using a hot air balloon. It was hilarious. FPS, I have it capped at like 70 for the stream. It's 70 right now. I think the most I've seen is like 80, the low 80s with 4K DLSS Ultra. But for the stream's sake, I have it capped at 70 just because you guys can't see anything more than 70 on YouTube, and anything more than 60 makes me happy, so I give my video card a little break. But this is, you know, this performance is going to be atypical because generally we're going to be flying at, you know, here and there, maybe half the time we'll be flying in airliners that, you know, drain your performance. We'll be flying airliners from major airports. So when we're in those scenarios and with multiplayer on with a lot of other people flying airliners, it's going to get laggy again. Like there's just no way around it. Pulling in that many plane models, full fidelity plane models. But yeah, when you're doing career mode and you're on your own, both sims are going to run incredible. So this isn't really a good test for performance when you're doing career mode, especially in these small planes doing these like shorter flights. All right, almost at the E. We do have a little bit in the front tank, so I might wait for the fuel pressure light and then switch to the front tank. All right, we need to go this way a bit. I wonder how they expect you. I guess we could use VOR navigation if we didn't have the tablet, but in this we just need to do like a just use the moving map, I guess. How's the 4080? 4080 Super would be better than what I have. I have the original 4080 Founders Edition, so Super would give you some more performance than me for less money too. Climb like hell and glide down. The fuel we would use in the climb though would be intense. I think we're okay. I think we're just gonna like barely have enough fuel. Have I repurchased a plane yet? No, I need to earn a lot more money. Look at the lights from the cars on the road down there. That's also a new 2024 thing, I think. Or at least the way the lights look is way more realistic. I leaned it a little bit, yeah. I mean, we're only at 5,700 feet. We're not that high. Hopefully that fuel pressure light is bright enough. Oh, it is. Okay, I just tested it. Holy crap. Guys, look. Do you see in the windshield right here? Look in the windshield when I press the light button. You see it reflecting. It's crazy. I haven't bought an airplane, no. Oh, final. It's like, it's going to be almost a straight in. We're going to go straight in for 2.6 right over here. I'm gonna switch to the front tank just because I don't want to have to think about it. Yeah, front tank. And I didn't look up any information about the airport. Two 1 and 03.
Lima 26 traffic to Haviland, November 54 tree 19er 5 miles west 5,600 feet inbound to land runway tree.
Okay, it's hard surface runway 1,100 feet. At least we'll probably be able to see it easily. Not sure if it's lit or anything. Engine failure, lost your speedometer, landed on the road, and still failed the mission. Oh, so you can't have an emergency? No emergencies allowed? All right, should be to our left over here. It's a very small runway though. Oh, it's right in front of us actually. Oh, I see it. It's just right here. Oh, I see the beacon now. It's just right here. There's the beacon. There's the runway. All right, prop. Mixture. Lights are on. What? I thought I was in the white arc. All right, landing flaps are set. Yeah, the night lighting is incredible.
Lima 26 traffic to Haviland, November 54 tree 19er is on final runway tree to land.
Yeah, it's a tail dragger. Back on the stick, light on the brakes. I'm so bad in tail draggers. This could end in disaster. Luckily, there's like no wind at all. Oops. Wow, that was a bump. All right, we're still alive though. Man, it really loves to wobble. Left, right, left, right. Holy. Why? Why is this happening? I'm full right full right rudder. Oh my god. I hate tail draggers so much. Like what was that? Why did it just pull? It acts like I was holding full left rudder when I'm holding full right rudder. Like what? The hell? And that takes a lot of power too. Top of the plane to crash it so often, I know. Tail draggers make no sense to me. This is why I fly tricycle gear planes. They don't want to kill me all the time in different ways. Oh, you think they fixed the sound? Oh, it had no sound. Did you apply the sound fix? Like Microsoft hasn't made a fix for it, but you can fix it yourself. You just have to delete some files. It fixed the no. Oh my god. I am so stupid. You just have to you just have to delete some files and it'll fix it for you.
Lima 26 traffic to Haviland November 54 tree 19er is taxi.
I think I hate tail draggers more than I hate helicopters. We just don't need them, you know? We just don't need tail draggers. Oh no, taxi speeding. I'm so used to doing the couch captain's 40 knot taxi that we don't get penalized for. I still haven't learned.
You are the most honest these days. Disappointed with some vloggers that earn a lot of money with MSFS flight simulators, but were haters at first day.
I mean, yeah, I ranted a lot about it on release day and the day after. People are just ridiculous. Yeah, people are so reactive. It's very immature. I'm extremely excited about this simulator. They've done an awesome job with it. They're going to fix the problems. All those people that talked crap the first day because they couldn't be patient with some server problems, they're going to be flying in this sim in the next, who knows, it could take a month or two, mattering when the planes that they fly get updated, but they're going to be here, and then they're also not going to look back to 2020, and they're going to pretend like that they never complained about the launch day of 2024. They'll never talk about it again. Just the same way that people forgot that 2020 had a very bad launch. Nobody talks about that anymore. It's just collective amnesia. 2020, there were people that couldn't download it for weeks, mattering where they lived in the world. They would get like 0.05 megabits per second, and it took them forever to download the original, just the first installation. Anyway, yeah. It's people are just so impatient. Thanks for the €5 though, dude. Appreciate it. All right, that's a D. It's really an F. They still paid us. Suckers. They paid us for an F. I'm gonna go back to a C. Oh man, it's probably good. 24 is on Game Pass already. Refund, I want my money back. Yeah, but they're gonna, it makes no sense. They're gonna get their refund, then they're gonna buy it again. Like what can they not look a week into the future? It's insane. Like, I can't take anybody seriously who's doing that. They're just adding to the noise. Taxi speed limit of the max is 22 knots. Oh, interesting. They paid me though, so that's fine. So I don't know which one to get. I don't know whether I should get ATP turboprop or ATP jet. I can get either one. The turboprop is going to unlock the 400M. This Heart Aerospace. I don't even know what this is. And this is going to give us access to like. Okay, this is what I was looking at before. I still need to do a ton of other flights though. Jet. More money. Okay, but the problem is I need level 50. Oh no, I need 10 missions with an A or above. I only have 5. I'm so bad. My ratings are so bad, it's holding me back. So even if I get the certification, I can't do those yet. I need to fly some little planes. I should fly the Grand Caravan because I'm actually okay at flying that. Tail draggers scare me. Which planes? Not tail draggers. That's pretty much it. Just not tail draggers. Affin, if you can't get it anymore, I would uninstall and reinstall the sim. If you've been trying for like days or hours and being patient and waiting like for 30 to 60 minutes for it to load to get past that 98%, I would just reinstall the whole sim. You could, before reinstalling it, you could try to do the repair files thing or verify game files thing. I think it's in the Xbox app or in Steam. There's probably a way to do it in both. You could try that first. And then second, if that doesn't work, just reinstall the whole thing. I mean, you're not able to play it. You might as well take some drastic steps to see if you can get it working again. I mean, it's only a 12 gigabyte download, so hopefully that's not a big deal. Took about an hour to do 10 with time acceleration. Dude, that's so fast. You did like a mission in less than 10 minutes each. A lot of folks are having issues. Not from what I'm hearing, just, I mean, it's not a huge sample size, but having streamed this almost like full-time, pretty much full-time all week, there have been very few people compared to earlier in the week having any issues. People that are stuck should uninstall and reinstall the sim if they haven't, because pretty much everybody, the vast majority of people are playing. Yours froze once? I mean, every game can freeze once. Flight Sim 2020 crashes all the time. I don't know what like mythical non-crashing game people have been playing, but I have issues in 2020 all the time. It's not it's not realistic that games aren't going to crash or have problems, especially when we dump tons of mods in them. Okay, so I think I just need to grind some missions to get those 10 A ratings. I should probably do some Grand Caravan. And I'd like to try the PC-12, but the Grand Caravan is going to be more reliable for me. So maybe I should do some short Grand Caravan things. Maybe even like parachuting. Beach banners with the Zlin Norden. I haven't flown that one. I think parachuting might be good. Grand Caravan parachuting. Nice, here's one. All right, let me try a parachute with Grand Caravan. Daytime. Mine? Oh, are you listing games that have bad launches or bugs? Cone? What are we trying to unlock? Oh, I hit the EFB. I guess I mean, I'm trying to earn money. I don't even have a plane in my company because I sold it like an idiot. I need 10 A, no. Is it 5? No, I need 15 total, right? So I think I need 10 more A ratings. People in the US are having better luck. I heard that the other day, and then I also heard that the problem was fixed for people like in the UK. If you have a VPN and you're willing to pay like 30 or 40 bucks for one for like years of access, you could do that and see if it helps you. If you're really having trouble and you want to try something. It's not necessarily gonna 100% work, but sometimes it doesn't hurt. I've done that before in Flight Sim 2020 when I'm having problems with Bing, like Bing Maps. Where do you install the sim from? You can do Game Pass, Microsoft Store, or Steam. It's up to you. All right, let's get boarding. Hey, we're actually doing skydiving in a proper skydiving plane this time, not the 172. I did skydiving once. I don't know if it was at a Grand Caravan or like it might have been a PC-12. It definitely had a setup just like this in the back though. What's up, Brian? Does the dude tell you're too slow? I don't know. This is the first time I'm doing one with a Grand Caravan instead of with the 172. Does this guy have a mustache? Oh, that's a woman. Whoops. My bad. What's up, Aston?
Pilot, let's give a round of applause to our
How do you move
main
inside the
candidate
plane?
for
Hold
this
down
job.
Shift and use
Treat the extra
WASD.
special,
Just keep
please.
Shift held down.
Let's go.
You can use your arrow keys to
Captain,
turn
we're
around like
counting on you
this.
to make this a fantastic job.
You can use, while holding
We're all
Shift,
set,
Q and
so
E
now
move
it's
up
your
and
turn
down.
to steal the
So
show.
WASD, Q and E while holding Shift. You can either middle mouse click to enter free look mode, or you can right click and drag to do a non-locking mode.
Mike 76 traffic Cessna X-ray Alpha. X-ray Papa Yankee is taxiing to runway 13.
Is everyone hyped? That's what I like to hear. Well, even if it's not your first time, please focus and stick to my instructions.
Is everyone
Lock
hyped?
check, buckle up, helmet, eye shield, altimeter. You confirm? Great.
All right, we're at the hold short.
Mike 76 traffic Cessna X-ray Alpha.
It's cool. We got a new livery for this one.
Taking off runway 13.
I like all the different liveries in career mode too. It's kind of rad. All right, runway 13. Flaps to takeoff, fuel condition, prop or full. Taxi, or sorry, landing light, strobe, and nav are on. Oh man, we need to turn around. The back taxiing. Deliveries are picked automatically for you when you're doing the employee missions. When you open your own company, you customize your livery. Yeah, that's the worst part, the back taxiing. It seems like more than half the time you have to back taxi, I think. What's up, Velvet? Since getting the buzz, I've increased my airspeed in the game. Your airspeed? Excellent. Faster and faster. Oh, because of the buzz. Oh, I thought the buzz you meant like the hype. Yes, you got your hair cut so you can move faster. It's dedication, really. Oh, what's up, Mick? How's it going? Mick was taking part in all those shenanigans last night. We were trying to we found out that planes can collide with avatars, so we were trying to launch people into the sky with a balloon and stuff by building a ramp with a glider to walk up the glider wings like a ramp to get on top of other planes and drones and try to lift us into the sky. It was a good time.
Check your map regularly so you can adjust your flight. I've got your back, watching on everything from here. Enjoy your run, everyone. Hey Savage 5 XAXPY, I've uploaded relevant data onto your map. Quick update anyway. Your drop axis today is into the wind, heading 134 degrees true. Current on-site speed is 12 knots. Check your map regularly.
Why are they giving me true headings? What's the magnetic variation then if you're giving me a true heading?
Enjoy your run, everyone.
Unfasten your seatbelts, folks.
Do they mean 134 magnetic?
Remember, it's for your own good in case something goes bad. You can't jump if you're attached. We're going to jump from 10,100 feet, and we're going to fall for approximately 60 seconds, okay?
10,100 feet. Got that. $10,100 is what she said.
All right, Carla?
Don't know if I can do it.
No way. I jump. You jump. Don't worry, Carla. You can do this.
Don't worry, Carla, you can do it. Is there a video? It got cut off because of the 12-hour limit. I did record it, but I haven't like clipped it or anything. Yeah, the voices are cringy. It's fine. It's better than nothing, though. If they didn't say anything, people would complain about that, too. They'd be like, we'd have the opposite thing happening. We would be like, man, couldn't they at least use, even if they were crappy voices, at least add some dialogue? You know, we would probably be saying that. So, I'll take what I can get. I think it's, at least it's good that they have voices. All right, 10,100 feet. I don't care that I'm destroying the engine. We're going full.
Any tips for beginners?
On my first jump, I tried to play it cool, but ended up holding my breath the whole way through. Now I scream my heart out.
Yeah, at least this one has like a door on the back of it. You know, open the garage. Yeah, I mean, we didn't even have a career mode before, so now we're just like, you know, everything's relative. We're like, oh, we got career mode with skydivers that jump out, and they have dialogue. We gotta find something to be angry about. So, the voices suck. yeah, they kind of suck. It's fine though. We have a career mode. That's the takeaway. Yeah, I agree. They're crappy. Maybe they'll improve them. We're not wrong. We're just... You're not wrong, Walter. The mods are going to be crazy. I know. I'm pretty excited. I really want a skydiving mod.
Got a water bottle or something to drink?
That's it, Rex. That's the quote. What level do you unlock companies? I don't know the level requirement. Just make sure you have like 30K saved up. Until you have like 30K in the bank, it won't announce that you can do companies.
Ready to skydive?
You.
How are you doing, Maria?
She goes, you ready to skydive?
Hell yes. High five.
This is pretty cool. Like, this view is awesome, though. I like it. Let's set a camera back here. Shift 1. There we go. Shift F1, I mean. Fighter jets. I haven't really flown them. Oh, I did once. I flew like the Super Hornet once on like the track or whatever, the
Like this, Maria. You look like Granny
what's it
with
called?
a moped helmet. You're such a goober. Sometimes.
Wait, it says 2 minutes before. Oh yeah, it's this way. Am I in the wrong spot? Oh, it's like behind me? What's the GPS showing then? What's the moving map in the GPS showing? It's confusing. Alright, I'll just fly. I think in some of these you like have to use the markers because, let's see, to my left. Well, I can't tell where I am, which direction I'm flying on this yet, so maybe this is the right direction. Alright, once we get up, we're gonna have to slow down our climb. Or slow down our airspeed. Press C to give the red light. That's new. Align with 125. Okay. It says 125 true though. Do they mean? They must mean magnetic. How am I gonna quickly know how to line to 125 true? Watch, I bet it's gonna say you're lined up, even though we're magnetic. $125 magnetic is set. No. Why do they give us true? It makes no sense. I hate it. How am I supposed to know the magnetic variation in this random spot? They're practically the same. No, I think in the US we're off by like what, between 10 and 15 degrees or something like that. I think it's around 10 degrees in certain spots. I'd have to look it up, and I have no idea what it is. I'm not gonna get an A on this because it's saying true. I don't understand. Yeah, I'm turning to follow the marker. 1 or 2? I don't think so. It's gonna be more than that. I'm not sure where we are in the world though. No, I slowed down too much. Why is it pitching up this high when I have full power? What are you doing? Dude. Autopilot, stop trying to kill us. Altitude hold mode. Holy. Why would it pitch up when we're... Oh my god, we're already at the right altitude, dude. Try 111 mag. Just gonna turn the autopilot off. This thing's trying to kill us. Why would it command a pitch up when we're losing airspeed? And we have altitude hold mode on. But why would it pitch up that much? I mean, I guess trying to maintain the altitude, but that's dangerous. It's so dangerous. I don't know what state we're in. I have no idea. I just picked it. Are we in, I think we're in California. I think I did California, didn't I? I think we were like towards, we're in the desert. To the east. 125 true. Well, it's not at the waypoint. Alright, I'm failing this. This is so dumb. I mean, I'm right near... I've flown over the waypoint multiple times.
On the sky, folks. Now.
26 east. Yeah, it's not going to be like 2 degrees. There's no way. 16 east, yeah. It's a significant variation. Keep stable. Maintain a heading of 125 true.
Initiate red light for realignment maneuver.
So what would that be? 141? Or do we subtract for east? Dude, this is kind of cool though. When you open, when they open it, look at how it's affecting the plane. Like we're wobbling like crazy. Yeah, I don't know why they're jumping when I haven't met the criteria yet, but here we are. No, the altimeter's standard on this. Maintain a heading that you can't know.
XAXTY Savage 5. We're not at the right altitude. 9,000 feet. Not working.
My God,
We've got
yeah.
a serious bump here. We need smoother conditions before we can jump.
Smoother conditions, we'll just turn the wind off.
It's still too bumpy. You need to fly steadier.
Look, now it says, now it's showing the true 125 true. We're at 134. Dude, these instructions are, that true instruction is so bad.
Or we can't jump.
Oh my God, what is it doing? I have there's something wrong with the autopilot. Like it's trying to climb me at like 4,000 feet per minute in altitude hold mode to get up to 10,000. It never did that before. Altitude hold mode only gets activated within a couple hundred feet of your target altitude to keep you there. It shouldn't be commanding a climb. Look at it. Look at the flight director trying to command this insane climb to get back to 10,000 feet. We were 1,500 feet off. I feel like they have a worse version of the G1000, like for some reason. I don't know what they did. Yeah, it's pretty frustrating. The G1000 should not be acting this way. Altitude hold does not climb you. It just holds an altitude within, I think it's like plus or minus, it's like 200 or 300 feet. Maybe even less than that. But it definitely does not climb you to an altitude 1,500 feet above where you are. And now I know I'm gonna have to redo this mission because somebody decided to give true headings, which you don't use in aviation with avionics. We always use magnetic headings. The autopilot's just like trying to kill me over and over again. This is what happens if I let go of the yoke. Look. It's crazy. Pitching up like... Yeah, they'll fix it, of course. Well, maybe. I'll have to report the bugs. But man, like, the G1000 has like gone so far, and they're just like regressing. Look, I'm gonna let go. Is it actually gonna pitch down? I don't know why. Look, it's pitching up. We're above our targeted speed, above our targeted altitude, and it's pitching me up at 2,000 per second. What is happening? Now it's finally realizing the error of its ways. The track indicator is true? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure everything in the G1000 gets converted to magnetic based on declination in its database. Or variation in the database. Pretty sure. You just don't use true in navigation. It should not be saying maintain a heading of 125 true. RPM's at max. Yeah, you can run the RPM at max generally in the 208.
Now my turn.
They gone yet? One more. No, that's not true about the markers. I did follow the markers. I was aimed at a marker and it still told me I was aiming the wrong way. I did it twice. Not true. No pun intended.
We'll debrief you and show you
Calm down, boys. I was at idle the entire time we were slowing down. Chill. Chill out. I did follow the markers? What do you mean? I literally flew over the marker and saw it disappear right under our plane. You can rewind it if you want. I flew right at the marker. While I was aimed at it, it still didn't say I was aimed the correct direction. You can just click the rewind button and watch for yourself. I feel like I'm getting gaslit. True is not a normal instruction to give for navigating an airplane. We use magnetic, not true. So when it tells me to turn to a true heading, that's very strange. Oh, the blue squares. The blue squares lead to the markers. See the marker down here? The blue squares lead to it. So if you fly over the marker, fly over the jump axis marker, which that's what I did. Either way, like they need to fix the heading. If they're going to give you a heading to fly using your HSI or your DG, those are in magnetic headings. It doesn't help you to have a true heading. You're going to have to know where you are in the world and apply the magnetic variation depending on where you are in the world. It makes no sense to do it, to use true. Anyway, on the plus side, I do like that. It wobbles around once they open the door. That's pretty cool. How do you find the true heading? You need to know where you are in the world, and you need to know the magnetic variation based on your latitude, and then you need to apply that to the. You need to either add or subtract based on if you're east or west. If the latitude number is east or west, and then you have to add that to determine your magnetic heading. The way you calibrate like a DG or a heading indicator on a compass is to make it show what is magnetic north for the area of the world you're in, and modern avionics like the Garmin G1000 automatically do that translation for you, and you always command a heading in magnetic, not in true. Even if track is true, you don't use that to navigate when somebody tells you to turn to a certain direction. You use your DG, your heading indicator, your HSI to put in a magnetic direction. So it doesn't make any sense that they're telling you a true degrees heading to follow. It just doesn't make any sense. That's like a recipe for disaster. Imagine ATC giving you a true heading. That's gonna be a disastrous situation. The diamond? No, the diamonds. The diamond shown on the HSI in the compass, that diamond is your ground track based on wind. So if we're headed 2900, perfect with no wind, the diamond will be straight up at 2900. If there's a crosswind from the right that's pushing us off 3 degrees, the diamond's gonna be 3 degrees to the left. It's basically like the track indicator right here, like the green track indicator, but it's in a 2D space on the HSI instead. Anyway, if they fix that, it'll be better. They just tell us the magnetic direction, then the problem would have been solved. And the other problem with that is, with that instruction is if they give you a static instruction, well, as soon as you turn, or as soon as you're moving through space, that instruction is wrong, right? It doesn't update the instruction. So if I move a little bit, is it still 125 or is it 126 now or 127? So it's just, there's so many problems with giving the instruction that way. But yeah, it's pretty weird. The variation is already applied on the HSI automatically, so it's all on magnetic. That's the beauty of the G1000 is you don't have to calibrate gyro drift like you do with using the compass in the middle and your DG. Like you know, that's why the G1000 is awesome. Well, one of the many reasons. All right, I'm gonna get like another fail for this.
Optimize your rotation. We're losing too much time.
What's up, Flare? My God, I'm gonna have to redo this one. I'm gonna have to redo 8 more. It's such a grind. There we go, that counts. The brakes at this thing are very weak. I think it's getting used to the super braking power of 2022. That's totally different too in this. I think it's a good thing though. Heaviness is the theme. I'm max braking right now. This is max braking. Ooh. I have to get used to using beta in this because it used to be this used to be easy, like the Grand Caravan in general. It used to be easy to taxi without beta mode, and the brakes were like way more powerful, but now look, when it's in idle, it moves backwards so fast now in this version, so it's just totally different, the ground handling. It's gonna take some time to get used to. Oh no! It's too powerful now. Holy crap. Yeah, don't sell your first plane, whatever you do. Don't do what I do. It's so bad. I'm gonna pay for it in so much time. It's gonna take me forever. Aiden says the game's finally working for me. It's extremely slow to load in the terrain. I mean, unless you try a VPN, there's nothing you can do until they improve the networking stuff. Some people have tried VPNs like into the US or something to try to make it better, but drop jumpers 8%. Oh, I think that's close to an A. Pretty close to an A. I only need 9 more of those. AKA 10 more of those. Yeah, I sold my first plane. How did I get a D? Wrong altitude, wrong heading because they gave it to me in true instead of magnetic. Had the plane at idle and it was barely slowing down, and the autopilot was trying to kill me in altitude hold mode by climbing up 2 extra 1,000 feet for some reason when it's never ever done that in the past. So yeah, it's a combination of pilot error, bad instructions, and bugs with the autopilot. Yeah, not very fun. And the goal for me was to get a mission that I was going to be comfortable with. I was like, okay, we just climb up, drop them off at the waypoint, easy. That's a big fail. I'm going to try it again. Let's go to Baghdad. We're going to Baghdad. Is this in Nevada? I'm going gonna try it again. No, there's no way starting over is quicker. I can do missions worth 20,000, so I would only need to do like 6 or 7 of those. The amount of like, the amount of check rides and stuff for every endorsement I've unlocked, and getting to level 45. Like there's missions that require level 50, and I think maybe higher than that. So it's definitely gonna take way longer to start over. Community flight, yeah, maybe. I just want to do the career mode stuff mostly. Yeah, the plane selling mishap. I know. I saw somebody posted about that, warning people. It's nice of them to warn people. I don't want people to make the same mistake, but a bunch of other people made the same mistake. What does owning a company mean? I actually don't know about the employee thing yet. There was something where you could turn crew on or off. I don't know what that does. I mean, I sold my plane, so I haven't used it yet. But you can start multiple companies, and when you're doing your own freelance company, you're not taking the pay cut that an employee takes. So the default is you're like an employee flying for other companies. When you have your own, you're earning a lot more. I don't know, like probably like 10x the amount per mission. So you just massively accelerate how much money you're earning. And then you can make multiple companies based on the different activity types. Yeah, Southwest got 850,000 credits doing like was it a max flight? Missed out yesterday having major FOMO. We were getting pretty silly last night trying to launch avatars into the sky because we found out planes and avatars have collision enabled. So it was pretty funny.
Hey, Cirrus,
what level? I don't know what the level requirement is, but you need to save at least like 27 or 28,000 credits in your bank. So don't spend all the credits and see if it gives you, like, just keep like 30 grand in your bank. Yeah, how did you buy a Max 8? What's wrong with a fuel raven?
Hey guys, let me introduce you to our captain today. A damn good pilot, believe me.
Oh no.
Come in a cereal box.
A damn good pilot with a D rating.
We're counting on you to make this a fantastic jump. We're all set, so now it's your turn to steal the show.
Alright, we're already at 4,100 feet.
Echo 5-1 traffic Cessna.
So I assume we're gonna go up to like 12,000? Maybe 13? 12.5 maybe? It's not gonna be a super long jump.
We're here to have a good and safe time. And fun too. All right. I see that everyone is in place. Seatbelts, ice shield, and everything ready? Great. Time to ride the wind, guys.
Alright, time to use beta mode. What's the issue if you sell your plane? The first plane you buy, they don't tell you this, or at least, or maybe I didn't read it. The first plane you buy is at a 90% discount. So you pay like 20 something, 25K for it. And then as soon as you do that, it shows you your own plane and it says, there's a big yellow button in the corner that says, sell 175,000. I was like, what? I was like, okay, I'm going to make 150K by selling it. So I sold it, and then you realize that it was at a huge discount. So the next one's 270. You know, I was trying to get free money, and I paid the price for trying to exploit a potential money glitch. Yeah, it hurts. So I ended up spending a bunch of that money since I couldn't afford a plane on more endorsements, but all right, runway 23. Yeah, the capitalist penalty. Yeah, I was getting greedy. Go back to the replay. Yeah, you can pinpoint the moment I did, and I was like, wait, no. And then you guys were spamming too. Half of the chat was spamming, buy it or do it, sell it, and the other half was that knew what they were doing was like, no, don't. Or they were trying to troll me and get me to do it, but yeah, it was not good.
Just a quick heads up.
Quite a crosswind there.
Into the wind, heading 329 degrees true. Current on-site.
Oh no, here we go again with the true.
I've uploaded all the up-to-date data onto your map.
I'm just going to use nav mode and follow the precise waypoints and hope that it's right.
See you soon, everyone.
We got a real nice crosswind though. Gonna get some rudder trim in. We have rudder trim on this, don't we? Okay. Okay, it's working. My shortcut's working. I'm seeing to gain some speed.
Quick reminder before we take the plunge. I'm Sky, your jump master today.
Dude,
You can
holy!
unbuckle your harness. It's safe now.
Where are
You
we?
want to be able to jump off the plane and
I mean, it's some
something
kind of
happens.
mine.
We jump at around 14,000
This looks so much better than 2020. People are crazy. People are crazy to not say that it's better once my flaps were still down.
You were right. I don't feel afraid or dizzy. See? Told you. Here you don't feel the heights the same.
Alright, I assume the waypoints are good for us. Oh no, does it have waypoint 20? It has waypoint 23, or runway 23 as the waypoint. So I don't know that the GPS flight plan actually helps. I mean, that should be it. If I just go to EN0 and fly to EN... It's got us going to 1... Wait, why does it have us going to... No, it has us going to 0 and then 1 and then 2. So I should do a direct to 0 and then do 1 and then do 2. Alright, we're gonna let the autopilot do its thing, but hopefully not kill us this time. So let me go direct to waypoint 0. If I can't listen to their true and their true instructions are crazy, so
Ready to skydive? How are you doing, Brandon? Excited?
Yeah, totally.
Champ, give me 5.
okay, waypoint 0 is over that direction. Yeah, so I was supposed to do make a right turn first. Alright, so let's just use nav mode and get over there.
Do you have tips for people who haven't?
Yeah, I don't want to follow the blue
On
boxes.
my first jump, I tried to play it cool, but ended up holding my breath the whole way through. Now I scream my heart out.
There, no more blue boxes. No, I'm not following the blue boxes. You don't even have to follow those precisely. You just need to get to the correct waypoints. So once I get to this waypoint, we'll turn around and get to the other one. I don't want to use the boxes. They should turn the boxes off at this point in career mode. Like, they should have those boxes there for the first, like, first 1 or 2 missions of each thing, and then they should remove them. So then you have to actually use your instruments in the moving map instead of just looking at unrealistic boxes floating in the sky.
If anyone wants to say something, it's now or never, bro.
I'm freaking out big time.
All right, we're going to 0 now. Then it should auto sequence to 1 and then 2. The question is just if we can get to the right altitude, which it hasn't told me yet. They're blinking red. Yeah, if I want, I can pull it back, but I just want to like, I rented the plane. I don't really care. It's not going to actually break the engine with this plane. If we were flying the Black Square Grand Caravan, it would destroy the engine. But since there's no failure simulated in this plane, I'm just going to max it out. But yeah, it flashes red because our ITT and our torque is too high. So we need to pull it back to the, usually like this suggested blue spot right here. Yeah, I'm just going to let it go. So we can get up to the altitude faster. What's up, Raptor? What's up, Isabella?
My heart might explode. What if I forget to deploy my
Does it let you select and download map data? Oh, like the local cache thing? I don't think so. I haven't noticed that in the settings, but I guess it's possible that it's there. I haven't looked for it. I would guess it's not, though, just because of the point of this update is... Actually, I'm gonna go to flight. I want to go to 2 now. The point is to stream everything, you know, in the sim. All right, let's go directly to 2 now. Align with -31 true. 14,200 feet. Okay, we're going really high. Man, do they? I guess we could drop them that high, right? I guess if they're just there for a few minutes. Press Z to give the green light. Whoa, whoa, why is it turning me? Hey, we're supposed to be going direct to waypoint 2, dude. Oh no, why did it not go to waypoint 2? Look, waypoint 2 is active. Direct 2. Direct 2. It's not working. No, why? I'm just gonna hit Z and hope that it works. It's not gonna work. Oh my god, why did it turn me around? Runway 23 is not our active waypoint. It's the crazy turn. Oh my god. I'm gonna fail again. What was -31 true? Like, come on with these instructions. It's so dumb. I don't know that I can do these anymore. The instructions are so bad. You don't use true. Oh my god.
Pilot, the bombs are getting pretty intense here. We can't jump right now.
Yeah, use the training wheels or you can't pass this. You gotta use the invisible blue box training wheels in the sky or there's no way to complete the mission because of these horrible instructions. Using true heading in aviation. Absolutely insane. Who decided to do this? It's crazy. Maintain a heading of -31. So bad. Yeah, the blue boxes in the sky, it's like, I don't want to use them. I want to turn them off and just fly the route. All right, we're going to do it without the right location, and I don't think I'll get an A. People who know nothing about aviation won't notice. Yeah, if the boxes were turned off, then people would be very confused. Because, giving somebody a heading in true makes no sense for this.
Make sure to engage red light until we get back to the exit point.
Negative 31 true. What would that be? 229? But then we have the declination for the variation. We're faced into the wind mostly. We have a 13 knot headwind and a 4 knot crosswind or whatever. Or now it's 6 knots, 3 knots. We're mostly in the wind. That's not the problem. The problem is them giving us a true heading instead of a magnetic heading. And you'll notice that heading, you can't. This is a relative heading, right? This doesn't give you a waypoint, right? You need it. It just. The problem is they're giving us a heading that doesn't take into account our position. So that's like me telling you, you live in Texas and someone else lives in New York, and I just tell both of you, hey, just head north, you'll get to my house. It makes no sense. They can't just give you one heading when your position is constantly changing.
We're not in the right altitude.
They're trying to get me to a specific position, and you can't do that by just giving you a heading. It's, oh my God. And this is further complicated by the fact that there's a bug in the G1000 that doesn't show your current heading on the map. I guess I should be using this instead. Like, this would give me a chance. It's really, really dumb. They need to fix that. I don't want to use the training wheel boxes. Change the heading to true. You probably can, actually. I've never done it, but yeah. They're just jumping anyway. What's wrong with the boxes? They make sense when you're first starting, but they should be removed automatically. Like, the point is to become better. So, like, if you have to turn them off every time, it's like, you know, we're not really getting better at the things we're doing. Like, getting better at navigation. It should get harder and harder as you progress in your career. So if we're like a certified skydive pilot, then we should, you know, we should have done enough where we don't need the training wheels anymore, but it puts them on every time. But I guess I see why they put them on, because you have no chance of doing these missions with instructions like maintain a heading of negative 31 true. So I think they're on all the time because you have to use them, or you have to use the moving map like this. It's crazy. They need to figure this out. Ugh. I just can't believe that they looked at this and said, yeah, that instruction makes sense. Yeah, just apply the blue boxes, yeah. There's just like no sense of accomplishment flying the blue boxes though. Like, I should be using my avionics to fly. I should be, if they're gonna tell me to fly a direction, they should be giving it to me in magnetic directions. It's very strange. We're flying the opposite direction we should now. Like, I like the idea of the blue boxes, but only when you're starting, right? Like, it should feel like you're actually... You should feel like you're, like, capable of doing it after practice, and then the blue boxes go away, but they just don't. I mean, it's kind of the same thing with the check rides. Like, the check ride for your PPL is fine. It's like, okay. But the check rides never really get any harder. I do like that they did, like the multi, they did the engine out one, which was fine. That was cool. At least they added something new. But yeah, these instructions are infuriating. How do you turn them off? Yeah, it's called like visual assistances. You set a shortcut to it near controllers, near controller bindings.
We're drifting off the
money for testing this. I mean, the other missions have been fine. Like, I just didn't, because I was following the blue boxes, like I think I've only done 2 of these. Because I was following the blue boxes before, I didn't notice this true thing. But now that I've noticed it, I'm trying to do these without the blue boxes, so it's like a little more realistic. I'm noticing these things, like the maintain a heading. I think it's just like, for now, I just need to use the moving map. I can turn the blue boxes off. I just literally have to stare at this. The way the GPS points are set up with the return trip back make it so you can't use the direct 2 waypoints, because you actually can't even use the GPS if you want to. You have to use the moving map, because we're supposed to be over at this waypoint here, EN2, as like the jump point, or at least go from this point to that point. So if you're following GPS, though, you see how it puts this racetrack pattern back to land already automatically. Because of that, we can't just use this waypoint with GPS. It's going to have us turn around like it is right now. Right? Like it's telling us to turn around and go home. But we're not supposed to do that. We're supposed to actually go and cross this waypoint. So really, to do this, I would need to use OBS mode, set it up on this last waypoint, match the course or the track so it's correct. And then I can actually follow the compass. So it's yeah, it needs some changes. But I guess for now, like I just need to use the moving map if I don't want to use the boxes. So lesson learned. Almost done raging about it. True setting in the EFB. No, I don't think so. I don't even think you can change that in the EFB. I mean, you fly via magnetic direction. You don't fly via true. You're calibrating your instruments to magnetic north, not true north. And when people do flight planning, if they do it using true north directions, then they account for the magnetic variation themselves, and then they plot the magnetic course each time. But modern GPS does that automatically for us. So if you were doing navigation yourself without navigation aids, like VORs or GPS, then you would need to manually do those calculations yourself. And as you fly from east to west and your magnetic variation changes, you would need to be translating all of those true directions you've plotted into magnetic directions for use in your plane with its instruments. But thankfully, like the modern avionics do that for us, so we just fly with magnetic heading all the time. It's doing the translating for us, and the Garmin knows where you are in the world, so it just does it yourself. Otherwise, like if you don't have a G1000, for example, that's why you have the compass. You use the compass, like I think is every 30 or 60 minutes, you calibrate your heading indicator based on the compass to make sure that you're still heading in an accurate magnetic direction because of the variation changing while you fly. So yeah, anyway, that's why, all those reasons are why it's silly that they provide a true direction. You think it's basing it off the compass on the HUD? The circle map? Oh, the HUD in the top left? That should just be giving you an HSI again, so it should be magnetic. Graphic settings? I just have Ultra turned on. I think I even have my object and terrain level of detail set to 100. I don't know. I go back and forth. Sometimes I have it at 100, sometimes I just have it at 200, which is the Ultra preset. But I'm not doing anything special. The game just looks good. If you can run it in higher Ultra settings, then you'll see what I see. But it is dependent on your internet connection loading everything in correctly. If there are problems with either the service or with your internet and things don't load in, then like the satellite imagery and everything won't load in properly, and then it looks all blurry. So if it's blurry, it's probably a networking problem, and there's a good chance right now it's not your fault. It's because the game just came out and there's a lot of demand, so they have to like increase the capacity for it. Oh, Thomas says there are some worn out old DGs need to be checked every 15 or so minutes. Yeah, when I was flying with my girlfriend and she was telling me about that stuff, and she's doing it while we're flying, I couldn't believe the workload. I was just like, oh my god, like every 30 minutes you're doing that. You're also switching tanks every 30 minutes. In addition to all the navigation you're doing and all the ATC calls you're doing in a busy airspace, like in the LA area, it's pretty crazy. It's super impressive. Even with like modern avionics like the G1000, when you don't have them, like a G1000, or you're doing like VOR navigation on top of that, like the workload, I think it's so respectable and crazy how much work it takes. Which is, yeah, it's kind of scary. I don't want that responsibility. Keyboard to fly? Oh no, I have a joystick, Edward. It's you can type exclamation gear or go to kipontheground.com. I have it all listed there. Don't worry, there's no ads or anything on the site. It's just a list of all my crap. The wind is crazy. We have a 19 knot crosswind from the right, by the way, this whole time. Pretty crazy. Very high. I'm just going to try to slip it down. In a 20 knot crosswind, I'm sure this is fine.
November 9er tree 672 is on final runway 23 to land.
You were really slow. You know, it's all about being fast, right?
That crosswind was fun the whole time, too. Whew. That was only a 2-star, by the way. What the heck? Dude, a 3-star, 4, 5-star? What is a 5-star parachute jump? There was a patch, yeah. They just fixed a few bugs. They showed the release notes. They fixed like a couple of crashes. But that's about it. I mean, I'll take any patch they're willing to release. Why not? Why wouldn't you want the patch? Even if it's 2 bug fixes, give me the patch. Give me a patch every day. Flying all day and didn't notice. It's possible they patched it. You already had it loaded before they patched it. When you restart, it'll probably apply the patch. Wasn't listening to last parachute. Did they say you're slow? Yeah. He said I'm slow. But I was slow. I mean, I turned around like 3 times. So I think I know what I need to do now if I don't want to use the boxes, the assistance thing, then I need to use OBS mode so I can use the GPS points accurately. How's the render? What do you mean render lag? 5 stars a slingshot around the tornado? Probably. That tornado was cool. I hope we see like special missions like that every month or two. That would be amazing. Joe says I fly that 172 90% of the time and it won't power up. Are you using the like quick start shortcut? I've pretty much been using that every single time in the career mode. Ability to download assets? I don't think so. I didn't check since the patch, but they would have announced it, so I don't think so. I mean, we're always dependent on the network anyway. I mean, Flight Sim 2020 is dependent on the network. But I'm waiting. It'll be nice when they let us download at least our planes. That'll be good. I mean, there's too much data to download it. You need petabytes of storage, which nobody has. Stop at hold short. Wait, what? Did they just change the hold short point? Am I crazy? Wasn't it back there? Didn't they're just messing with me now. Give us the essentials. Yeah, I would download the planes that I fly most of the time too. How am I going backwards? This plane has like a beta mode that feathers the prop, and it'll also like put it into a reverse when you like. I think it has like a negative feather to it, so it'll let us go backwards. But you need to like change your settings to allow you to do it. So generally, when you bring your prop all the way back, it stops at idle. But if you look at this one, you can see it has this beta section. So generally, instead of like riding your brakes while you're taxiing, you pull it into the beta section. That changes the pitch of the propeller, so it doesn't take as big of like a bite of the air. So that results in you, that's called like feathering the prop. Is it called I think it's called feathering just for the beta range, but there's also a separate feather that fully feathers it. Anyway, when you're in that range, that'll slow down how much air it's taking a bite of, basically. So you can taxi in beta mode, but you can see it's also got a reverse mode, so then you can keep changing the pitch of the propeller, so it results in you reversing, so it's pushing the air instead of pulling it, you know? So yeah, this one happens to have that. It's just a specific thing to the plane. So when I'm taxiing, and I need to learn to do this because in 2020 it was not this drastically like fast. If I put it in idle, all the way in idle, we just start moving pretty fast. Like see our acceleration going. So I need to constantly ride the brakes. So I'm pretty much full brakes to stop. So because of that power in idle, we instead use the beta mode back here. To do it though, it's a little, there are a few different options. There's like a throttle setting that goes to negative values. You could use that, but then it's hard to get to idle because you can't just pull your throttle to 0. 0 would be down here in the reverse section instead. If you just look up reverse in the controller settings, there's some options for toggling it. So you can hit a button, and then when you actually move your throttle forward, it instead moves it back like this. I use one where I like flick a switch on or off to know whether I want to use forward or reverse on this. It takes some getting used to, but yeah, you can get the hang of it. It's pretty cool. I have all the gear on my site, so I don't have to say it a million times. But I have some Virpil stick and throttle. All right, I'm gonna get another D. I'm gonna try this again. I gotta do one of these and get an A. Yeah, what TM said. Yeah. Yeah, when you look straight at the prop, like straight on, I mean, you can see right now how it's angled. When you feather it, picture these rotating so it looks like a line, like that direction, so it's flat. And that way you can see it's not like taking a bite of air, it's kind of pushing it to the sides of the plane almost. Instead of like, instead of pulling the air, basically causing the air to flow behind it. Okay, I got a C. That's better. Did I get a D last time? Oh. I got a C and I gained reputation. I know the reason why I'm doing so poorly. I gotta put on different clothes. There we go. All right. That was the problem. Now we're good. How come I'm not using TrackIR? I have a Toby. I use it sometimes. It's because I don't have a beer in my hand. Dude. Thank you for enabling me. Maybe in a little bit. It's so good. I don't have TrackIR. I don't like having an extra cable and have something hanging on my head. I'm a fan of the Toby. You don't need any extra cables hanging something on your glasses or cap or whatever. I like that it just like sits under the monitor and it just looks at you like a webcam and it just works. It's nice. But yeah, I was using it the other day. Toby is broken by default, but you can get around it by downloading a free program called OpenTrack. You just download OpenTrack and then you choose your Toby from the list of devices. And then you can calibrate all the curves there using OpenTrack. And then when you're in the sim, you can still bind the key that lets you enable or disable the eye tracker. So you set a hotkey to that like you normally would. And that still works. How to use the in-game voice chat? It's not proximity chat. It's just for groups. So if you come up here into the social menu, these little people icon, you can make a group with your friends. And as you can see right there, see the voice chat microphone? It's just for, it's like party chat. It's not like prox or global chat. You have to invite friends into your group and then you can use the in-game chat like this. And you can see it has like voice activation every time the mic turns on and all that. Okay, I'm gonna let's embarrass myself again by doing one in Glendale and messing it up. I mean, I have to learn my lesson, right? Question mark, maybe. Change the HUD. Which HUD do you mean? There are a few different HUDs. One appears when you're in the cockpit. One appears when you're in chase camera. There's the visual hints like the blue boxes. And then there's ones at the bottom like this help button that don't go away right now. I hope they had an option for those, but like when you're in first person mode, there's like a bar of commands at the bottom that you can't get rid of. So some of those are options under the visual section. Flight interface, that's it. General flight interface. See like HUD in cockpit view, I have that off. HUD when using external camera, I have that off. And then the other one, if you want to get rid of the blue assistance boxes that show up in the career mode missions, you have to look up a command and bind a key to it. And the command is called like toggle visual assistances. And then you're able to turn off the blue boxes, which I clearly need because I keep failing, but I'm going to try to not use them. Yeah, career mode. I think they should make it so after you do your check ride and after you do like, I think it should be stars based. Like if you do anything that's above a 1 star, there's 1 through 5 star difficulty. The 1 star should have all the assistance boxes turned on, and anything above 1 star, it should automatically turn them off. I mean, maybe it does that at like 3 star, 4 or 5 star. I'm not sure. I haven't tried them, but I don't like that. You have to turn them off every single time too. I'm sure they'll improve it. It's just, you know, for now we have to deal with it.
0707 clear to board, guys.
707. Hop aboard, guys.
What is
Yes, you
this?
can go same exit order as during the training.
Look at what we get here on the GPS. What's our drop point? Is it EN2? So if we look at it from here, let's see. We take off, we turn. Where's our takeoff even? Runway 3 left. Okay. So we take off on 3 left, do a 180 degree instant turn. Then we cut back around. Then it has us go all the way north here to Cabos and turn around. Then come back down here to EN1 maybe. No, EN0 probably. Then outbound EN1. then EN2 up here, I think. I don't know. It's so confusing. Yeah, maybe we do have to always use the blue boxes. It's so annoying, though. We shouldn't have any blue boxes. That's why I don't want to use them. You're not wrong having said I should use the blue boxes, but I don't want to use them because I want to get better at doing this like a realistic way.
Let's do this, guys. Captain, we're counting on you.
So some people may call that being stubborn.
Now is your turn to steal the show.
But like we should be able to do this without the assistance boxes. Yeah, see it's got intercept. Then I think we just need to get to this. And if we look at the heading, the reciprocal headings on those two, right? 184008. And it would be yeah, 184004 is what it would be. So maybe I can just go direct to 000. Or I'll do 002, direct to, and it's 008 is the course. Unless OBS mode is broken. What? Why isn't it going direct? It has a procedure in here, that's why. Okay. So now we can go direct. Now we want direct, not the leg. Okay, and it was what, 004? OBS. Oh yeah, OBS is broken. Alright. Can't do it. We just have to use the assistances. Yeah, you can't even do it because OBS mode is broken. What is that's a weird glance left. This is glance left. This is glance right.
Taxi for takeoff north departure.
Alright.
Cessna November 20707 taxi.
Stubborn and perfectionist. I just want to learn their like real way to do it.
Contact tower on 119.1 when ready.
Taxi 2 and hold short runway 0 tree. Left via taxiway Delta. Charlie Cessna 707.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, Lucas, I understand the specific heading. I get it. And they also want to be at the right location.
We're here to have a good and safe
The problem that I've been ranting about though is that they're giving the heading in true direction. True direct heading instead of magnetic. They should give it in magnetic because nobody's going to offhand know the magnetic variation of where we are in the world. That's one of the annoying parts. Doesn't make any sense. So basically they're forcing us to use the assistance option, or like it's kind of the only option right now. If OBS mode was fixed, then I would just rotate and define my own course, just a single line I could follow to the correct drop point. But OBS mode is not working in the G1000 either, so but yeah, it's you know, for now we'll have to deal with following the boxes, I guess. I just don't want to follow the boxes anymore. It just feels cheap. Deviation? No, magnetic variation. Are you talking about the difference between declination and variation? Neither of those are deviation. Deviation is if you're off course. Either your horizontal course or your vertical path. You have vertical deviation, a lateral deviation. Oh, the difference between magnetic and true? I didn't turn left back there because there's a rating for following the suggested taxi path. Oh no, I'm speeding. And the more you deviate off where they exactly want you to go, the more it dings you for it. But now I sped, so maybe I just lost all of that. Lost all of that effort. What level? I think I'm like 55 or something. Yeah, I don't know if deviation's the right word to use to describe what the difference between magnetic and true north is. Yeah, I thought it was it, I might be getting variation and declination mixed up, but one is used to describe the difference in a VOR's north versus the actual magnetic north. So there can be, is it variation or declination? I'm getting confused now, but I know one of those two is to describe the like magnetic difference, the difference where you are in the world based on your latitude to decide how to convert magnetic to true north or true to magnetic north. The other is to use to describe the difference in what a VOR thinks is north and what is actually magnetic north. I think that's variation. So every VOR will have a slight incorrection, most of them, because they don't like calibrate them often, potentially for years and years, even though, yeah, so you have to know. That confused me so much when I was looking at VORs for the first time, and I was like, wait a minute, how is it possible that in this short distance between these two VORs that there's a 4-degree difference, even though the line is drawn perfectly straight between the two? And I was like, oh, each VOR has its own truth when it comes to what is magnetic north. So it's super weird. It's very strange. That confused just the crap out of me. For deviation is difference between the magnetic indicated by a compass and the actual magnetic heading. So is variation based off of, I think, is it VORs that use variation to describe how far they are off from what is currently magnetic north? I think that's what variation is. I feel like I confuse declination and variation. Or I just like swap the terms sometimes. I'm really trying not to speed here, that's why we're going so slowly. Has anyone had trouble in flying a skydive mission? It'll ask you to hit Z, it does nothing. That hasn't happened to me for this, but when I did the the aerial firefighting mission, I had that problem doing the scoop. I hit it a bunch of times and it didn't do anything. The VORs have nothing to do with compass headings? Well, I mean, VORs, when they're installed, they're calibrated to what is currently magnetic north to define their radials. So, I mean, it does have a lot to do with, I don't know, what do you mean the compass heading? I mean, when you set up, when a VOR is installed, or back when they used to be installed, they calibrate it to magnetic north, and you see that indicated by the compass rose. But then over time, because each VOR is installed or calibrated at a different rate, or maybe never, because magnetic, because of how, you know, the Earth works, I guess, and how magnetic, the magnetic direction to magnetic north changes over time, depending on where you are in the world. Each VOR has its own like source of truth for what it thinks is magnetic north. So over time, it's wrong until it gets like reinstalled or recalibrated or whatever, which I think almost never happens. So you end up with each VOR pointing to a different north, even if they're close to each other. And that's why if you look at Victor Airways between VORs that are close to each other, they'll deviate significantly in their to and from heading, or the course between them from one side to the other, because of the variation on the VORs. If that makes sense. That's a lot of words. And yet, and that confused the hell out of me when I saw that. I was like, why is it a 180 course to get to this VOR on that radial, but the same exact course you know, between them on the Victor Airway is not exactly 180 degrees difference. And it's because each one has its own what is north. But which one is it? Declination or variation? I think it's variation. Variation and declination are the same. It's the angle between 2 and magnetic north. I think people use them differently though, right? Essentially the same. So if somebody says like the VOR is magnetic declination, or they say the VOR is magnetic variation, they're kind of meaning the same thing to you guys. I guess that makes sense because, yeah, if you're talking about like, you know, it's just in context, right? So I guess that makes sense. Yeah, Thomas, that's the exact reaction I had when I found out. I was very, very confused. I was like, wait a minute, what do you mean the VOR isn't actually pointing to what is magnetic north? Because I think I flew one and I was flying with my heading instead, and I was like, wait, where's the VOR? Like, with no wind or whatever, and I was like, where is it? Why am I not over it? And it was super far off. I was like, this is so weird. And it's because I was several degrees off because of that. Why don't they just all use true north? Because if you travel true north, you're going to end up somewhere differently than if you travel magnetic north. You're not going to end up at the North Pole. It's not even, you know, exactly at the North Pole, but, you know, the magnetic North Pole, not the geographic North Pole.
Blue Tower Cessna November 20707, ready at runway 03, left north departure.
We finally taxied all the way here. Holy crap. They're going to tell me it took me too long. This is crazy. Yeah, I probably lost the mission, yeah. It's probably over already. I agree. Oh, yeah. Thomas says a bunch of stuff about... Wait, what? Didn't it just tell me to take off? Oh, my God. Need a co-pilot. Bunch of stuff about airplane navigation is based off the idea that, yeah, lots of gear can crap out, but your compass will still keep working. Yeah. You can lose a GPS satellite because of weather or something, or downtime or obstruction or who knows what. You could not receive enough satellites to shoot an approach or something. I don't know. I don't know the scenarios for like if you could lose your heading, but anyway, yeah. It's a backup. Assisted ATC? No. You can't change like any of the settings doing career mode because it forces you into certain scenarios. Alright, I'm gonna autopilot it up.
Quick reminders before we take the plunge.
Let's use this.
Unfasten your seatbelt, folks.
I think we should just turn left. Yeah, I'm just gonna go outbound towards this waypoint instead of whatever this is. The EN points are the points we actually need to use. And they're pretty close together here. EN2, here's EN1 somewhere in there, and EN0. Oh, I just didn't acknowledge it. I mess up the ATC like every single time. And this is messed up because of OBS. OBS mode can be activated, but I can't change the course. Alright, let's use flight level change instead of pitch mode. What? Why isn't that working? Flight level change. Oh, I didn't set an altitude. We don't know our altitude yet, actually. Oh. Probably between 10 and, what, 13? But didn't they go to 14 last time? I think it was like 14 last time. Alright, we need to climb at a slower airspeed. Alright. Pull out your iPhone, look at your GPS for an avionics fail. Oh man, that reminds me of, was it a pilot debrief episode where like the hunch was that a person was, or maybe, no, I think they showed it. I think you heard about it on ATC, like, oh, my flaps are up or down, great. The pilot was like essentially trying to use ForeFlight. Yeah, ForeFlight to like shoot an approach instead of actually using the GPS in the plane. It was just trying to like visually follow it using ForeFlight on a tablet. It's like terrifying listening to it. Yeah, big no-no. You zoom in 2024, they changed the shortcut. It's shift 1 through 0. They're all like instrument camera presets. Some of them are good and some of them are bad. It depends on who made the plane and if they thought about having good ones. In Flight Sim 2020, it was control 1 through 0, but they changed it to shift. Shift 1 through 0. You cannot define them yourself, so you're at the mercy of the developer. Alright, I'm just going to turn back to the south. Did it keep the blue boxes off, or... Oh, now they're on. They're on when I look. So I was supposed to make a right turn and just spiral all the way up there. I went the opposite way again. It's really hard to tell when you're looking at this this map with this route put in. Like I wish they would just put a couple waypoints and not like it's automatically pulling in like a departure procedure for the airport. It's pretty strange. They very much want us to fly to where the blue is and use these assistances. Yeah, that's right, Raptor. Yeah, visual assistances. Instrument check ride in IRL gets real fun when you have to shoot an instrument approach on a partial panel. Yeah, that sounds scary. That's I get like stressed out doing anything similar to that in the sim. Not partial panel, but even just not with a glass cockpit. It's stressful. Alright, they're not... Once again, it's not telling me in advance what our target altitude is. I think the jump master says it, or whatever the jump leader person says it. But until you get closer to this, they don't tell you what it is. So it's hard to prepare in advance if you don't catch it when they say it. At least we can climb faster in this than the 172. Like, the 172, I mean, I think it took us like 15 minutes to get up to that altitude every time. Is it normal when it wobbles? We just have a little bit of a tailwind. I haven't been staring at the thing. It might be trying to simulate having like not like having this door cut out that's just like a piece of like plastic or whatever instead of the proper like fuselage in this area, because when they open it to jump, it actually starts wobbling like crazy. So I think it's trying to mimic the modification of the plane for skydiving, if I had to guess. But yeah, the winds are not bad right now. It's just a little bit of a tailwind. I still don't know what altitude to go to, so I'm just hoping that these boxes are at the correct altitude. Alright, we're pulling the power way down. $10,000 feet. Well, it's in MSL, so it matters how high you are. I went skydiving in real life. We went to 13.5. See, it's 11.1 actually. All right, let's go down to 11,100. Yeah, I'm gonna have to turn around. Do the calculation. No, I'm just gonna turn around and fly through those. I'm not gonna give the red light until I make the turn, though. Alright, I'm just going to turn outbound like 5 degrees this way. Turn around and intercept it again. And we're almost... Alright, we're capturing 11,000 now. I did get the update. Yeah, there were just a few bug fixes. It seemed pretty minor, but... I will take an update every single day if they'll give it to me. I'm not going to slow down yet. We have to make a full... 180-degree turn. If I slow down, it's going to take even longer to slow down once we turn around. VOR rabbit hole, each one has both a variation and declination value. Yes, I think the variation probably refers to the magnetic variation based on your latitude, and the declination refers to how the VOR is calibrated. True, its magnetic north different from that actual magnetic north. I believe it's one or the other. One refers to the VOR's source of truth, what it thinks true north is, or sorry, what magnetic north was at the time it was installed, and then one of them, and then the other one is the number of degrees difference between what at the current date magnetic north is. So because it changes over time. I always get those two mixed up, though, whether declination is the error correction, basically, for the VOR, or variation is. So, for example, if it's 0 degrees, like, and it's perfect when they first install it, over time, the declination would be whether it's positive or minus. And you have to assume the whole thing is turned that many number of degrees to now be accurate to what magnetic north is. Jump cam, yeah. I have one set up for back here. Angular distance north of south. Compare with the right ascension. Wait, oh, we're talking about like stars now. All right, 11,100. 98 knots is good. Align with 18 degrees true. Who knows what that is in magnetic? What is it, like a 15 degrees something? We're in Arizona now. I don't know how far east we went. Frame generation, it's in your graphics settings. If you have an NVIDIA card, you need to turn on DLSS, and then you can, or no, you don't even need to turn on DLSS. You just need an NVIDIA card, and then you should be able to enable it in the graphics settings in the sim. Yeah, I don't know what 18 degree true is. Yeah, and yeah, that's right. You need a 4000 series card. That's right. It works pretty well. Sometimes I run into bugs where it starts glitching out, and I have to like hit Alt-Enter twice to fix it. Oh, it's declination then? Wait, oh, I'm still waiting to hear what Thomas says. Which word is correct? We must know. All right, well, apparently, well, we're at the right altitude, and that's not green. It's not changing to say if we're at the right heading or not, even though we're heading towards the boxes. We're at the right speed. All right, I'm like a few knots shy. It is wavering a lot. Oh, the yaw damper. Oh my god, I forgot we have an actual working yaw damper in this. That's probably why we're rolling like this. because I didn't turn on the yaw damper after takeoff. That should help. It still seems to be doing it, but... Alright, well, I'm just going to hit Z and maybe it'll turn off jump light. How are we not right? Maybe we have to pass this point. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're aligned now. Good. Altitude is good too, but it doesn't think it is. 11100 is exactly what we're at. Press C to give the red light. What altitude does it think we're at? 11,000. Standard altimeter. It's not changed for this mission. It doesn't think I'm at the right altitude, but we're at the right altitude. Oh, now it thinks we're good. Okay. Press Z to give the green light. Oh, nice. It actually shows the light.
Know the rest of it.
There are only 3 jumpers?
No one left, Captain. I'll catch him.
Oh, hey, they actually moved back behind the plane this time. That's good. I think before they were like moving with the plane. I wish we could see them pop chutes, but
Guys, jumpers out.
Great run. Smooth and right over the drop zone.
I have no excuse for forgetting the yaw damper. I even set a shortcut to it now on the stick. So actually, it's starting to wobble more now. So I do think it's cool when they open the door back there, and of course they're not going to close it. That would be funny though. The last one like has a rope he jumps with, dangles off it for a bit, slams the door shut. You close the door? Oh, walk back there and close the door? Wait, can I close the door? Can we close the door? How? Or you just mean in real life you would close the door? I wish we could close it. I'll get down as fast as possible. I guess I could like slip it down. I don't know if it's dangerous to slip from a high altitude, but I guess it's an option to maximize our rate of descent. Oh, you have a rope next to you can pull? Wait, I saw a rope back there. Is there a rope actually here? That would be so cool if they made it that way. Like there is rope back there, see? Dangling. It's going up this way, kinda. No, it just kind of stops back there. That would be so cool if you could pull a rope. Yeah, you can't jump, unfortunately. I'm sure somebody's gonna make a skydiving mod, though. The wind sound being so loud with the door open is also a nice touch. Like, if they could just fix it so it gives a magnetic direction and it gives you like, I think they just need to simplify what the GPS is doing. Like if they just give you one waypoint for the drop point or like a line, basically exactly what OBS mode does, if they just set it up that way, so it just shows the waypoint where the drop zone is with an OBS setting turned on. Because then it would show you the magenta path so you know what direction to head to that waypoint. And then you could be aligned with it accurately. And then change it to true, or to a magnetic heading in the instructions. But I think that'd be nice because like this, Just looking at this is such a mess, and I don't know what they're trying to get me to do. It's just, we're just probably not supposed to use GPS, but I don't want to use the assistance things either. Anyway, yeah, I'm a little worried about the time too, that it's going to dock me. Everyone's data is leaked. Well, that's why two-factor authentication is very prominent. So, freeze your credit if your data is stolen. Always use two-factor authentication. Always use a password manager so you'll have a virtually uncrackable password. There are lots of ways to protect yourself from data leaks, which definitely are inevitable. It's going to happen, but yeah, that's why two-factor authentication is everywhere nowadays. It's annoying to have to set up and always use it and find a code and use an authentication program or SMS, but it's nice. Yeah, Brian, basically everybody in the United States has had their information leaked. How many billions of social security numbers were leaked? Or, you know, not just the number, because obviously everybody knows what every number is, because it's, you know, just every number that exists essentially has been used at one point. But yeah, that was such a crazy data breach. Hey, guess what? Literally everybody's information is leaked. Good luck, everyone. Sweet. What could go wrong? Oh, is that the chip that's supposed to like help tell a human from a non-human? That stuff's fascinating. As soon as AI started getting that way, you know, I'm sure other people thought the same thing, but yeah, I thought that too. I was like, how are we going to verify humans from non-humans once we get the robots going? What got leaked? I think it was like, I don't know, like 4 or 5 months ago, like almost every social security number, name, like date of birth in the entire United States of like every single person with a social security number got leaked or something. It's an insane breach, social security breach. It affected like almost everybody, like 90, I think, was it like 90 something percent of Americans? The patterns for skydiving emissions in the 172, yeah. You know, so far I'm not much better in it doing the Grand Caravan either. First update was released today. Yeah, I got the update. I didn't look at the exhaustive list, but I just heard it's like, I mean, not to downplay, like every patch is good. We'll take what we can get. But yeah, I heard it was just some crash bug fixes or something like that. Some bug fixes for people that got stuck, I think, in certain scenarios. I wonder if it included the character creation bug we've been hearing about. They updated the game. They fixed some crashes, I think. I mean, the game's, it's pretty much been fine since Wednesday, especially Wednesday later in the night. Unsurprisingly, the problems got resolved within like a day. At least the most major outage got resolved pretty quickly.
You'll have to optimize your rotation. We're losing too much time.
I have to optimize my rotation. We're losing too much time. I don't know. Am I supposed to like... The wind was pretty much calm, so I couldn't really climb that much faster. The wind... We had like a 4-knot tailwind at one point, but even if I'm going into that wind, it's like we're not gaining that much time climbing up to... Well, we're at 11,000 feet this time. Oh my god, it's all the way down there. I see it. Crap. I wish it didn't have to be a specific hold short point. Like, this takes so much time. Like, why can't I just go to the closest one? Why can't I go to this one right here and then taxi? If I don't go down to that exact hold short point way down there, then they'll ding me off-road. I really need to get A's. But I'm probably not getting A's. Does Beyond ATC work? Supposedly it was working on day one. I just haven't used it myself yet. I'm not using it just mainly because I'm not doing like IFR flights. I've been doing so much career mode. What is that? The heck? What is that sound? What? I don't know why it's that loud. Flat tire? No, I don't have FS Realistic. I don't have anything. What is that? I think it thinks I'm off-road or something. Doesn't it sound like I'm like driving through a field? Oh, realistic does work? Nice. Don't they have wear and tear? I don't know. I'm not doing, I'm not owning the planes or renting them yet, so. Sounds like you're falling down a hill, yeah. These missions take a long time. Like, what am I, how am I supposed to make this be, like, how am I supposed to do this faster? Like, significantly faster? I have no idea what to do to get faster at this. Like, I feel like if I didn't have to turn around, I would have saved time. But besides that, I mean, that was like 2 or 3 minutes. I feel like this took like an hour per mission.
Move ground Cessna November.
Use times 4.
07 taxi to parking.
Cessna November 20707 taxi to general aviation parking using taxiway Alpha Cross runway 21 left Alpha.
Taxi to general aviation parking using taxiway Alpha Cross runway 21 left Alpha Cessna.
Cargo run 90 minutes. Yeah, I would use time acceleration unless you really want to do it in real time. I stopped at the wrong spot because it puts the box in the wrong spot. It's like, I'd say like 9 out of 10 times, it incorrectly puts the hold short spot on the dash side of the line instead of the solid side. It's very strange. It's just a problem with their logic or whatever. Is there a way to turn off the guide arrows and skyboxes? Yeah, it's called, go to your controls and look up the visual assistances. Type visual and look for visual assistances. That'll turn them off, but you have to do it every time. I wouldn't recommend turning them off in this mode, though, in skydiving, because it's really, really hard to find the drop point and approach it the right way using GPS or the moving map. Like, you can see what a mess it drew out for me with this one. Like, it's crazy. Yeah, it's pretty silly. The hold short spot will be in the wrong spot like most of the time. When it gets it right, it's very exciting though. So yeah, if I rolled out through the dash spot the way I'm actually supposed to, I would have lost points. So that's why I stopped in the box instead. That's another reason why you need the assistances, I guess, is just because with their mistakes, if you do things the right way, you might get penalized for it too. And that's kind of why you need the taxi arrows too. It's kind of lame that you have to use them, but if you deviate off the taxi course too much, then it'll ding you for that. I mean, it's such a small airport. Like, I don't know, these small airports you're doing skydiving outing, like it seems kind of like the taxi route should be kind of up to you most of the time, unless there's traffic. I don't know. Seems like a bit much, but yeah, whatever. All right, here comes my C. Ready for my C rating. Graphics don't compare to FSX. Yeah, agreed. If this could look like having a 640 by 480 monitor instead of a 4K monitor, then if we had that super old monitor, then it would look like FSX. Oh my god, I gotta see 2% execution time. How am I supposed to do that faster? I don't get it. I'm never gonna get an A for this. How? I mean, how do I do it faster? I made one extra turn and I'm at 2%? Oh my god. Do I ever do the full checklist? Yeah. The vast majority of my flights, like, until this came out in career mode, like, yeah, if you, whenever we do airliner flights, I'm pretty much going through a full checklist. But I mean, this is career mode. I'm already getting dinged for taking too long. Imagine if I did the full startup myself with a checklist. I would get negative 10% instead of 2%. It's crazy. When the jumpers dive to the airport, I do, but you're still, I mean, you can only dive so fast, right? There's a maximum speed the plane can go. If you exceed that, you're going to lose points. And diving 10,000 feet is going to take at least, I don't know, what would you say, 4 minutes? Safely? You're not going to dive at like 10,000 feet per minute. It's going to exceed the capabilities of the plane. So like, yeah, I don't know how much faster I could do it. That's, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, race between the pilot. Yeah. Actually, in real life, long time ago when I skydived for the only time I ever did it, the pilot did that. Yeah, he dove past us, actually. Yeah, just cut it back to the finals. Yeah, I mean, we still need to drop 10,000 feet, though, so even if I'm slipping down from 10,000 feet, like, I was going towards the barber pole while we were descending, so I don't know. It's pretty crazy. I guess I need to ride it right to the edge and hope I don't go to the barber pole. I gotta do a different mission type. This is getting this is getting frustrating, all the failures. You can't filter the jobs, unfortunately. The only way I found that's like somewhat efficient to do it is if you open the lists, look at the size of the scroll bar here, right? This little blue, the little blue handle. You want it to be as small as possible, so that means there's more. So if you zoom out a little bit, see how it gets a lot bigger? So I need to zoom in a little. So zoom in a couple times and pan a little bit until it's like a pretty small bar like this, see? So we're maximizing how many are loading at once. And then you just gotta, unfortunately, scroll through it. But it's pretty fast to find, like, here's like a 19,000. Grand Caravan one. But no, you can't sort it, and you cannot filter it yet. Hopefully someday they'll have just buttons where you can, like, sort and filter right up here. Like, sort by type of mission. Or like a quick find, where it just finds a random one. That'd be nice. We drop faster than the pilot. Oh, until the parachute was out? That's pretty sweet. Yeah, the pilot went faster than us in his plane. I don't know what kind of plane it was, though, but he was... Yeah, he was dropped. It was insane how fast he was going down. I did not do the airliner training yet, but it's not going to do me any good yet. Because I'm kind of stuck in the specialization here. I need... So for search and rescue, okay, I need to do 2 soft runway landings to do search and rescue. That could be fun, I guess. Maybe I should focus on that. But how do I find missions where I land on soft runways? Like, I'd have to find a ferry flight, I guess. That'd probably be the best idea, is a ferry flight. And then look up the runway info before I go to see if we're landing on a soft runway at the destination. I don't know how to... We have to find a soft runway. So I only have to do 2 of those, which is nice. Instead of like 10 of those skydiving ones. We just did skydiving. They were on asphalt. It just matters the airport. I think they could potentially be anywhere. This is Big Bear. That's hard surface. I guess I could zoom in and just do it visually. Like this looks like it's maybe a dirt runway. Or grass maybe. Missions list. 0. Like this one though. Lloyd's Landing. Vision Jet, that's probably... Oh, it's to a bigger airport. So I need a big airport that goes into the middle of nowhere. This is... Any airport that starts with K is probably going to have hard surface runway. Big Bear... I think the ferry flight's probably the best idea. This one lands at L19. Oh no, low IFR? No, not again. I don't want to fly into low IFR again. Most of yours have been grass. To 3L2. This is only 30 minutes over to here. Sky Ranch. Hey, that looks like dirt. I don't know. Is that hard surface or dirt? Fast travel? Oh, is that to move your pilot? Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing. That's to move your pilot, I guess. Do I think the new EFB is good? It's okay. I don't like doing the weight and balance loading of the plane in it, but I get why they did it. They wanted like everything in one spot. Navigraph released 2 apps for it today, though. They released the SimBrief app for the EFB and the Navigraph Charts app. The SimBrief one is free. You can get it from the SimBrief downloads page. It's really nice to have it in the tablet, though, compared to the top menus. It just loads a lot faster. It doesn't unload it when you turn it off like the top toolbar versions do. So it's faster to use it. And it's kind of cool. I mean, you're basically have your own virtual iPad in the plane, you know? So you're adding apps to it just like you would your real iPad. It's pretty sweet. Let me just look up this airport. 3 Lima 2. I'm just going to look it up. Real world info here. 3 Lima 2. Sky Ranch Airport. And what's the runway type? Asphalt. Yeah, this is where the filters would be so nice. Like, how do I quickly find out which missions land in a grass strip? FMMP X-Cub ferry flight. Like, is this the only way? I mean, that looks like dirt to me. FMMP airport guide. What's up, Corpo? Yeah, lunch was great, man. I had some tri-tip tacos and a beer, some fries and some wings. Ordered a bunch of things. It was nice. I don't know. This one looks like it's promising. And that'll let me unlock more different area. Oh my god, it's the X-Cub though. It's a tail dragger. I don't want to fly a tail dragger. I'm just gonna wreck it at the end. It doesn't matter though. Yeah, okay, it doesn't matter. All I have to do is land at the grass runway. It's still gonna count. Tail dragger be upon ye. It doesn't matter if I get I just have to complete it. So it'll be okay. Yeah, dude, tri-tip tacos. So good. The salsa was really good too. Don't worry, I had some with the salsa, and then there were bits of tri-tip on the side I ate just on their own. I didn't want to not taste the meat itself. I wouldn't dare. Oh yeah, I could use skip too, that's true. Yes. What's up, Max? How you doing?
Appreciate your help today, Cap. It's Thomas here.
Don't
Today's
call
job
me Cap.
involves getting this X-Cub to Amparafarvola Airport as soon as possible.
There, we got the
owner's
new
aircraft
G3X
was in for
Touch.
maintenance, and now that it's fixed, she wants it flown back. Mrs. Bisson, the owner, is expecting you at the destination on time.
Here's the Navigraph charts app in the EFB now, just to show you guys. So if you're a Navigraph customer, you can now use this in the EFB. And what's cool is if it's mounted in the plane, not all of them are mounted in the plane, but you still see it working here mounted in the plane. You can actually, like, I think you can even click it here. Yeah, I can click it over here. It's in this like mobile format though, kind of like it looks on your phone if you've ever used it on your phone. Which is fine. You can read it from this distance, so it's still kind of cool though. And you can always just hit tab to bring it up, so it's nice. And then there's also, that's only if you pay for Navigraph, but the SimBrief app. Oh, I have to sign in again, I guess. The SimBrief app is free. You can download it from SimBrief. Once you're in SimBrief, just click downloads. And when you click the downloads button, it'll let you download this. I think you put in your community folder, so. But yeah, you can go in here. You get everything from SimBrief in here, so you can have it on the side, or, you know, while you're programming your avionics, just put it side by side like this. The one thing that's annoying, I guess, is because this is in its own window in the app, the fuel loading now is also in this aircraft app. So you'd have to go like back and forth between SimBrief and aircraft to load it, but you know, it's fine. But it's pretty cool that it's available now.
Foxtrot Mike Sierra Traffic Cub Crafters, November 20707, is taxiing.
Oh, we got big wheels. Oh, we're definitely landing on a grass strip, right? Or dirt strip, probably. Is Navigraph better than what Flight Sim offers? I would wait. I mean, it offers more, but it's kind of like what you get from Microsoft now. But the limitation with what Microsoft offers is going to be that it's not going to be available at every airport. So they do provide the FAA charts and the Lido charts, or Lido. I think it's Lido. The FAA charts will cover the United States, and the Lido or Lido charts will cover like Europe. If you get Navigraph, it's kind of like the 4-flight version of for simmers, basically 4-flight for simmers. It gives you access to Jeppesen charts, which are another chart type. I think Jeppesen has like, I don't know, 3,000 to 4,000, maybe more than that charts. Lido charts are like a little over between 1,000 to 2,000. FAA probably has a ton of charts though. But you don't have to rush to buy Navigraph. It's cool. You can use it on your tablet, which is nice, like a real world tablet. They have a lot of really great features, and Jeppesen charts are great, but Lido charts look pretty good too. FAA charts are totally usable. Unless you got money burning a hole in your pocket and you really want to spend it, then oh, we have to back taxi again. You know, then you could wait and see. The problem with the Microsoft stuff right now, though, like the built-in stuff, is that not every chart is available. Like, I think they're probably still adding them. the vast majority of the time when I go in, I can't even get an airport chart. And with a few of these, I've gone and looked them up to see if they're available with the FAA, and they are. So I think they just haven't added them all, or maybe it's in progress or something. So you can't get all of the charts just yet from Microsoft.
Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Jeep Guy's back. Tell a friend.
What's up, Jeep? Thanks for the $20 super chat, man. Welcome back. Continuing to be financially irresponsible. Jeep Guy's back, by the way. How do you remove the green 3D wind lines? Point up here on your screen, click on the cloud icon, and then there'll be a button that says thermal at the bottom. Turn that off. You can only access it when you're in free flight mode, though. You want to go to the weather pop-up at the top of the screen. It's called like show 3D thermals. Turn it off. Small update. I think it just had some bug fixes. Somebody posted a link to the release notes in the Discord earlier. I didn't look at the release notes, and I glanced at the summary. It was just like a couple bug fixes. Now, I want one of these cameras to like do this, like off to the side. Tail draggers. They're the worst. What a silly plane. What a silly plane design. How do you exceed flap max speed doing 0 knots? Yeah, that's a good question. You've been on the fence. I mean, if spending like whatever it is, $100 for the year isn't gonna break you, then I mean, I think it's worth it. The Navigraph apps are really cool. It would let you get the charts in the sim right now, and Jeppesen charts are global, whereas, you know, like most of the other chart types are regional, right? Like the FAA just covers the US. The Lido charts cover, I think, mostly Europe. I'm not super familiar with them, but they're made by Lufthansa Systems, right? So, yeah, mostly Europe. Jeppesen provides charts globally, and that's what's nice about it, is the consistency in the chart format once you get used to it. And you get those Jeppesen charts with Navigraph for the sim. You know, they might be outdated because they're for sim use. Whoa. Oh, I don't have enough power, do I? I hate tail draggers so much. And whenever I say I hate something, that just means that I'm horrible at it. As you know. It's quite the crosswind, though. Look at that windsock. It's quite the crosswind. Oh, what's up, Rich? I just went back to Madagascar. I think that's where I picked. I need to do 2 soft field landings. Rudders are the key. Apparently having good rudder control is the key too, because I was hitting my rudders, but yeah. Jeep Guy says Navigraph's worth it. But look at his name though, by the way. Remember, his name is Financially Irresponsible Jeep Guy. But he's right. Tab to bring up the tab. Yes, bring up the tab lid. Exactly. V1 had adventurous landings in the Beach 18. Nice. Beach 18 tail dragger. So that's in the aviation edition, right? It's one of the Microsoft ones. That one's doing pretty good with 24. I just haven't really flown anything besides the very stock planes. Cancel Netflix, get Navigraph. There you go.
Inconceivable.
Thanks for the other super chat, Financially Irresponsible Jeep Guy. Very on brand. He's just throwing his money away. I'll read all his chat messages anyway. He doesn't need to use a super chat. When's free flight? I don't know. You can do a free flight right now. Do I have my own airline? Technically, I have an airline in career mode, but I have 0 planes for it, so that's the main problem right now. Oh, we can skip now. All right, we're skipping. You bought it already, Meatwad? Nice. It's good. Make sure you download all the apps, though, Meatwad. Go into their downloads section. Make sure you download Symlink. You need that running on your PC. And then you can download graphs on like your tablet, your Android, your phone, your PC. You can use it in a web browser. And then make sure to download the Navigraph Hub app. That gets you access to all of their plugins. So you'll get plugins for like the getting charts in the G1000, all of those, all the Garmin avionics. Skipping worth it. You lose like almost all the money. It's worth it if you don't need the money. Like right now, to get search and rescue unlocked, I just need to do 2 soft field landings. So for me, I don't care about the money right now on this. I'd rather save the time, use the skip, and then get credit for the soft field landing. If you want to maximize your money, then you would never use skip. You just need to, instead of using skip, you would use time acceleration or just do it in real time. It's up to you. Yeah, make sure you download all of them. Storm, thanks for the $5 Canadian dollars, dude. And Meatwad, thanks for the £2. And yeah, enjoy your Navigraph, man. I'm a fan. I keep renewing my Navigraph. Jeppesen charts are beautiful, but the Lido charts, to be fair, look way nicer than the FAA charts. The FAA charts are like the ugliest of all of them. There's like a big crack down the middle of this runway. Or there's like weeds growing or something. Wait, final that way? What? Wait, is this not the runway? Wait, isn't this the runway? Where is it pointing me to? I'm not sure if this is the runway or not. I thought it was pointing me here. It is the runway? Oh. Dude, that's so confusing. I see the final waypoint. Oh, no! My stick is full right. How is this happening? I hate tail draggers. I hate them. I absolutely hate... Oh my god, I... Hold on. Oh no, they do work while I'm in this camera mode. Okay. I will never choose to fly these if I don't have to. Exit runway. Oh, my parking brake. Wait, how is my parking brake on? How it... I don't understand how my parking brake switch is on. My physical parking brake switch was on somehow. What the heck? How is my parking brake switch on? I taxied and took off.
Welcome to Embodiment.
Tail draggers suck. He got a belly flop, all 3 wheels.
Anyway, I appreciate
They're
your
so hard to
professionalism.
fly, dude.
My ex-hub's finally
It's just
here
the
and
same
I'm
with
ready to
helicopters.
fly.
Like when you only fly tricycle gear and fixed wing, tail draggers and helicopters just feel like they're absolutely impossible to fly. I don't understand how anybody does it. Especially these like small bush ones. It's crazy. Best way to get XP? I have no idea. Fun to fly, hard to land. Oh, I mean, this should count. Hopefully that counts as one of the 2 soft field landings. It did. Okay, I just need 1 more soft runway landing, even if it's a crappy landing. And then I'll be able to try search and rescue for the first time. How is that a B? They're very lenient. I mean, if you've done a check ride, you know how lenient it is. It's probably a B because the only problem was the landing, whereas like the takeoff, the timeliness, whatever, because I used skip, the cruise phase that I didn't do is automatically completed as like good performance because I skipped it. But then for skipping, you lose money as a trade-off. Have I fixed the company? Nope. I have a company, but I have no planes for it because I sold it because I'm dumb. Because I was baited by the idea of making money for nothing. I thought I was hacking the planet, but it turns out I was just stupid. Here's a sightseeing tour. I'd rather do a ferry flight. These are going to be fast as long as it gives me a 45 minutes up to here. So is this a dirt strip again? That looks like asphalt to me. Okay, so not that one. Nope. I mean, that looks like dirt, right? Yes. Looks like dirt, but they actually have some markers there. Okay, it goes to FMMZ. The Draco X. Hey, at least this is going to be fast. This is going to be a challenging landing. I hated tail draggers. Now we're going to fly a tail dragger that's powered by a jet engine. What could go wrong? This is going to be totally fine. Oh, nice. HFN says, I can confirm that all you need is 30K balance to unlock companies. Oh my God. Dude, I didn't get companies unlocked till like level 30 something. Because I didn't know that. I just kept using all my money. Yes, don't sell it when you get the first plane. Yeah, it was 12 gigabytes for the download, bippity boppity. The initial download's 12 gigabytes. The thing about this game is that it streams tons of data over the internet, so you do need pretty good internet speeds. Like 20 to 100 megabits per second is good. I think ideally you have like 100, but I think the minimum's like 20 or 50. I think the minimum might be 20. If you don't know about your internet service provider, though, make sure you know if you have data caps or not, because it's going to transfer tons of data. Heck yeah. I mean, we flew this last night, right? We were flying on that crazy strip in, is it West Virginia? Really? There we go. This is such a cool looking plane. Best way to make money. Once you open your own company, you make a ton more money. You get like 10x the money once you unlock your own company. So just do whatever things interest you and just unlock stuff or try to save your money. Basically, I don't know if you need anything other than your PPL or maybe the CPL to open the first flight seeing company. But to do it, they won't tell you like, hey, by the way, you need 10K more to open a company. They give you no hints. So just make sure you have 30K in your bank whenever possible, and then it'll unlock the company. I assume you need the PPL and CPL, right? Because commercial to earn money. So PPL, CPL, and 30,000 credits saved. I'm guessing that's the like summarized criteria. Anyway, this plane looks awesome. This is gonna be a potential disaster though, with how fast this thing is and how much I'm good at flying tail draggers. This poor guy's not wearing glasses or anything.
Thanks for being available.
He's just taking it. He's just taking the dust.
Today's job involves getting this Draco X to Ambatondrazaka as soon as possible. This aircraft's just been repaired, and the owner needs it flown back to a field near his place.
I mean, the career mode is meant to be a grind, right? If it wasn't, people would laugh at it and be like, "This is stupid." So it's gonna be a grind. Yeah, it's like a jet engine on this thing. This thing is ridiculous. Look how fast the flaps move in this. Right. They're so fast. Need 25K to unlock it, you get a plane. Yeah, the subsidy. Yeah, the discount on the first plane is insane. Don't make the mistake that I did and sell it. Keep the plane. Stunt plane. I don't know if I'm allowed to. Or actually, I think I am, right? All I need is to it should be fine. All I need to do is get there. So I should be able to do a loop. I would love it if I could sell this plane.
Foxtrot Mike Bravo traffic PD aviation flight Romeo. X-ray Romeo Yankee taking off runway.
The most impressive thing about the sim is like how good every airport looks. Not like even the airport itself, like some won't have the best textures or whatever, but like the scenery around the airport, right? The trees, the rocks, the terrain detail is so much better. All the grass, that bush over there that just disappeared while I was turning my camera, now reappeared. Your Draco doesn't have sound. Here's the way to fix all the audio in the planes. Microsoft hasn't pushed a fix yet. If you have it installed through Microsoft Store, this is where to go. I just put it in the chat. Go to that path with the Windows Explorer. Close the sim. Go to that with Explorer. Delete everything inside the Streams Packages folder. And then restart the sim. It fixed it for me. And if you happen to be through Steam, then you can just find that based on where your community folder is. Go up a few folders and find the local state / streamed packages folder. Delete all of the folders inside the streamed packages folder. Do it. You have to close the sim first though, because you're deleting files that are in use. Close the sim, delete the files, restart the sim, and then you'll be good. Yeah, that path will work for you if you got it through MS Store. I fixed it for me. I had the problem in the Bonanza and the tractor, the firefighting plane. Oh, another back taxi. Yeah, it fixed it for me. You're basically just deleting the cached versions of the planes. When they get downloaded, they get put in that folder like temporarily or something. So there's a bunch of like lingering audio data or something that was broken. I don't know. Something was broken. When you delete it, you're basically just resetting that. And then it'll re-download them again. Maybe we'll see this thing get a little dirty while we're driving it around here. The taxiing parts test the attention span? Yeah, especially if you don't want to break the taxi speed limit. We're on the runway now technically though and back taxiing, so we can go faster. But yeah, I mean, in general, flight sim really tests your patience. In general, I mean, it's not an action-packed thing for most people. Like, it's just like it's all about the checklist, the procedures, the interest in navigation. I mean, for some people, like if you want to get into like bush flying, that stuff's more thrilling, right? Flying through canyons and all that, high-speed stuff, for sure. Like, it can be exciting, but yeah, there are a lot of parts that are just more chill and yeah. But I mean, you can make it more fun for yourself than I'm showing here. Holy! I wasn't even at full speed. This thing is. Oh, I had one notch of flaps in. 3,700 feet. Okay. What's our vertical speed? 4,000 feet per minute at the top of the green arc. All right, we're already there. Easy. Oh, with the maker of it? I don't know if I've seen it or I've heard about it. I forget if I watched it. It might have been a while ago when I watched it. But yeah, it's didn't it like crash the first one or something? Every plane I'm in stalls after 10 minutes. Which plane are you flying though, Ryan? If it's stalling, then that means that there's not enough air. Essentially means, like, the basic explanation is there's not enough airflow. It's a little more complicated than that, but anyway, if you're flying the Cessna 172 and you're trying to get to a really high altitude, every plane, like a plane like that can't go super, super high. You can only go to like 12, 13,000 feet comfortably. It really matters which plane you're flying, but either your pitch is too high, you're trying to climb too fast, or you're too high in altitude and the plane can't handle it, or you don't have enough power. Or if you're flying like the 172, maybe they don't teach you this unless you do all the training. I don't even know if they teach you in the training in the sim, but you need to pull the red lever out slowly if you're above 5,000 feet to maximize your power in the 172. It's called your mixture. You have to like lean the mixture. Yeah, there's a lot of potential answers for why every plane is stalling, but is it actually every plane? Cessna, cargo plane, Red Bull plane. Oh, randomly all the engine power is cut. Is it running out of fuel? I mean, if it's happening in every single plane, it could be running out of fuel. The engine's getting cut. You still had fuel.
Foxtrot, Mike, Zulu, traffic, Pady, aviation, Fife, Romeo. X-ray, Romeo.
Yeah, I mean, if you're flying the 172 or the Grand Caravan, they have a both fuel selectors, so at least like one tank isn't being drained, probably. Though, for me, one of them was always using the left tank by default instead of both. This thing goes hard. This thing is pretty insane. This is going to be hard to slow down. Keep forgetting to set it to both as well. I know. At one point, it started setting it to both for me by default. But yeah, I'm so used to it being set to both that I just kept forgetting, and got very imbalanced with my fuel. This thing, I'm trimming this so much. Feels like the trim isn't working. Maybe it's at like full nose down trim right now. This thing is so ridiculous. Dude, I did the same thing, Rami. I did the exact same thing. There's a bunch of people in here that did the same thing. We looked at that 170,000 credits and we were like, free money? I only paid 20 for this thing. I'm just gonna do this 10 times and be rich. Slow down. Yeah, look at my power setting. look where my throttle's at. I'm in full flaps. I'm basically idle. This thing is insane. How strong is the engine in this? Yeah, I probably need to pull the prop back, but... My God, I landed. All right, steady on the brakes. 680 horsepower, Derek says. 680 horsepower. Yeah, I didn't tip the plane over. Yet. There's still time. There's still time.
Foxtrot Mike Mike Zulu traffic Pady Aviation Fife Romeo. X-ray Romeo Yankee is taxiing to parking.
When you get 30K, should you get jet engine rating or company? If you want to make money, get the company. If you want to fly jets, get the jet rating. But once you get the company, you'll make a lot more money. But the issue is your first company is going to be the sightseeing company. So you have to do those mission types to earn the dollars. So if you hate those, like maybe you won't be happy with the company yet, but it's a means to an end. You gotta start there, and then you gotta buy more companies. Can you hire pilots? I can't answer that because I haven't used them yet because I messed up my company. But a bunch of people in here have their companies going. I saw a button that said like hire crew or enable crew or something like that, but I don't know what it does. I'm guessing somebody knows what it does. How far from being an airline? I have enough money to take the commercial or the jet ATP and the turboprop ATP. Just found out the starting flight seeing payouts are 20K. Oh, those are the payouts. 2 to 3K is if you do them as an employee of somebody else. I think the 20K is what you get if I think the 20K is what you get if you do it as your own company. So like basically if we did this mission from our own company, this employer commission line wouldn't be here. Because we are the employer. The game has no excuse to look so damn good. I know. Alright, Gemini's going to bed. Good night, Gemini. Good to see you again. Getting 40 to 60K with my own company on sightseeing. Yeah, Clark's just flexing here. I don't even have a plane for my company. Stop talking about your airplanes. You're making me feel bad about myself. But at least... Oh yeah? What now, guys? I can do search and rescue, okay? What now? In all these planes that I'm going to have a horrible time flying. That I'm going to be so bad at flying. All tail draggers, too. Lucky me. Yay. Lucky me. Do it. Do it. Hey, I want to try the search and rescue. I mean, that's why I unlocked it, William. That's why I unlocked it. We're going to do it. The firefighting missions are really fun, by the way. If you guys haven't done the fire one, fighting one, the initial attack one, I don't have the extended one yet, but the tractor is so cool. All right, so we have to... I don't know why it always moves the map, and then you have to search the whole world for it. Here it is. Missing man to save near Chamante? 3-star difficulty in the X Cub. Okay, I guess it's time to turn on the Toby eye tracker. If you have a Toby eye tracker, you can. Oops, that's the wrong app. You can use it by downloading OpenTrack for now. It's bugged out. You can't change the settings in the sim natively. All right, start the eye tracker. There we go. Look, it works. It works in the world map for some reason. It's kind of funny. Proof that I am a human with a head, or I'm just holding something and rotating it. Do you save up or do you buy companies to get 135K? The sooner you get company, like if your goal is to make all the money you can, then do companies as soon as possible, because you're gonna like 10x your earnings or more. I screwed up and need to get to 270,000, so I just said screw it, and I'm getting all the. I'm just trying to unlock all the specializations to try all the mission types now. I'm not even doing the companies, even though I've literally been like full timing this game all week, like 16 hours a day. I'm not there, partially because I'm horrible at it. So just got your turboprop, so you wouldn't have to fly the 172. Yeah. Oh, but all the good jobs are with the 172. Feels bad. How much does a plane cost? The very first plane you get costs like 27K. For the 172. Do not sell that plane. It is the only one that you get a discount on. After that, they're like 10 times that cost. Like the regular one, used 172 is like 270 grand. Never want to do a skydiving mission again? Yeah. They're pretty hard. I don't know how to do them faster.
Mana 5 CCIFG ready to depart.
Mana 5 green light.
It's funny how they talk over you. Nice.
Good to see you, team. We just got word that a man named Abdul has gone missing near Caminate Desert with a car. We don't have much time to find him. Conditions out there are rough, and we've got no news so far. Let's get on site ASAP and start searching. Do a quick sortie, and see if you can spot anything that might help. I'll be online the whole time to coordinate with other authorities.
Cool. Servers are great. I mean, I live in the US. Apparently in the US it's been better than in other countries. Some people have been using VPNs to get by the networking issues. You know, it's probably like their local content servers in their countries are somehow messed up or overloaded. But I mean, just based on people in my chat over this week, in the chat room here, saying like if they're having problems or not, it is night and day different. I mean, even compared to like Wednesday until today, there's very, very few people that are coming in here saying they're having problems. So in general, yeah, it's running really good now. There's still going to be issues, of course. Like, you know, it just came out. It's a very ambitious game. I did the aerial advertising, yeah, Joe. I did like one of them. I heard that some people had bugs getting the hook out or something. It feels like that happens in most mission types. I don't know. No, I haven't. I've only started the sightseeing one, and I haven't flown a single mission yet. You could save up more money and start the other ones if it's possible. Like, you need a combination of money and endorsements or whatever to get certain companies open.
Charlie. India Foxtrot Golf, taking off runway 27 departure to the east.
How long search and rescue? I mean, I didn't like beeline it to search and rescue, so I literally just opened it. I just got it done. I didn't have my tail wing, my tail dragger endorsement until like this morning. I did it when I woke up. So I just unlocked it. I could have unlocked it faster if that was my goal, but it wasn't. Oh, another back taxi, guys. Roughly how long? I mean, I've been playing all week. It's hard. It's really hard to say. I've been playing a lot of free flight too, so I can't even estimate. I have no idea, dude. I can't give you the answer that you want. Sure, 5 hours. No, like I said, I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know, man. Sorry. If I beelined it, then maybe I could have an estimate, but I just have been all over the place this week doing different things, you know. We spent like 3 hours or 2 hours last night trying to get one of our multiplayer avatars in first person launched into the sky using a balloon, because we realized that planes and humans, like when you're walking around, they collide with each other. So there's collision. So meaning we were trying to like get people to stand on top of other planes and in multiplayer and lift them up into the air real quick. That's what we were doing for like 2 hours last night. So I've been distracted here and there. So yeah, it's hard for me to say. And I don't know exactly, like, yeah, I don't know. I think it was like 10 soft field landings, tail wing endorsement. You can just look at the specializations, right? Go into the specializations. Whoa. Go into the specializations, click it, and see what the requirements are to unlock it, and that'll give you a rough idea. I just did the 2 remaining soft field landings that I needed just now to unlock it, so it'll give you a good idea. It's going to be at least 10 missions, so 5 hours is not that unrealistic. Probably 7 or 8 hours, because there's a few more prerequisites, not just those 10 soft field landings. All right, let's turn off the music for this so we can hear all the audio clearly. They have Red Bull liveries, yeah, Foamy. They have like the landing challenges that Red Bull pilots have done, like the one at on that like helicopter landing pad in Dubai or whatever. That's one of the like scenarios you can do. At least in 2020 it was there. I think it's, actually I don't know if it's activated in 2024 yet.
CCFG Mana 5, every second counts. The sooner you get on site, the better. In this desert without enough water, people can easily get dehydrated.
Can you change servers and find each other? Do you mean multiplayer, Jonathan? Yeah, there's multiplayer built into Flight Sim. We just can't see each other in career mode yet. We're hoping they add it. Did they fix the no sound in cockpit? They did not fix it as far as I know, but you can fix it yourself, Flight Sim nerd. You just need to delete some files. Here's the path to that again. This is the location you need to go to. I put it in the chat. That's the one for the Microsoft Store version. If you do not have the Microsoft Store version, you need to find that folder within, or it's like near your community folder. Go up a couple and then go into local state streamed packages. Oh, you're on Xbox. I would just uninstall the whole sim and reinstall it. Because you can't get into the file system. The only way to delete the files is to delete the whole thing. I would do that. Only 100 missions to make the money to buy a Cessna 172. Get it, yeah. Thanks, Jeep Guy. Yeah, it's as easy as that. Yeah, I mean, it's only a 12 gig download, and this is where things being stored in the cloud is actually nice, right? I believe all of the controller settings are stored, but you're on Xbox. If you're just using a controller, then you're fine there too anyway. So yeah, I would just uninstall it. But this is one of the benefits of having everything streamed, though. Even though a lot of us want to download planes and stuff like that, and we probably will when they allow it. One of the pluses is, you know, like having everything in Dropbox or something, right? You just delete, your computer could explode and you don't lose anything. So that is the bonus. Your recovery time is faster. It's only for Xbox users. Using a mouse is unplayable. Oh, I have heard that. Yeah, like when you're in first person mode. I've heard that, yeah. I don't know the solution. There are some free look sensitivity settings under the camera settings. At least on PC. So I'm not, yeah. I don't know how to fix that, unfortunately. Oh, thanks for the Steam one, dope. I'm gonna copy that into my notepad here too.
How's it going on your end? Hope you'll be on site soon. Please, hurry. People are worried, and it wouldn't be good if someone decided to go there by themselves. And
please hurry. All right, we will hurry. I feel like the inside of the plane sound is like quieter than it used to be. I wish it was like a little quieter, but not this quiet. What's up, Flipper? Are the light cargo transport missions worth it? I mean, they're like a means to an end, right? Like you'll have to do a certain number of them to unlock doing mediums, so. What's up, Jonathan? Yeah. Been watching you for 3 days? Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, I've seen you here every day. Thanks for hanging out. Things will change next week when I'm back to work, but I just happen to be off this week. But I generally stream a few times a week. With 24 coming out, though, I'll probably still stream almost every night for the foreseeable future. And once there are enough bugs fixed, I'll be making a few tutorials about probably about the EFB and some like beginner-friendly navigation tutorials again. I'm a foot model. I thought someone leaked that earlier that I sell feet pics as a full-time job. Mosh, what's up? It's been fun that I go work on my career. Nice. You can see me make all the mistakes before. Can I have your link? Loki Death Wish, or is it Loki? So far I had luck with VR. Other than that, you can't do training career missions? You can't do, what do you mean you can't do training career missions? You do wish a career paid more. Oh yeah, the 45-minute flight for 2K. So that's why the, yeah, it's very low. The way I've been doing it is using time acceleration. You can go into your settings, go under controls. I thought I made a bot command for this, so I don't have to say it 800 times. I'm trying to make the bot spam the chat more with FAQs, like gear and stuff like that. Anyway, look up the commands called sim rate increase, sim rate decrease. Find a shortcut to both of those and use that in flight. So for example, you'll hit increase, it'll go to 2x. You hit increase again, it'll go to 4x. So be careful with it though, because it can obviously go really fast and then you're like, it's really hard to fly when you're going double speed. But that's the way you can do it without getting penalized. You can use sim rate increase and decrease. The easiest way is like use autopilot. If you don't know how, you can learn how to use it. Just YouTube it. I have some for the Cessnas and things like that on my channel, but yeah, use autopilot and then use time acceleration, and then like go eat a sandwich or something, then come back, you know, and it'll be done faster than normal. Yeah, exactly. What Fuzzbrain said is the biggest problem with it, which is you don't know for sure which rate you're at any moment. You have to kind of remember. Oh, we need to go over this way. The surefire way to get back to 1x speed. So say you hit increase 3 times and you hit decrease twice. You forget that you did it 3 times. You go backwards twice. So you're in 2x by accident. The thing you could do is hit minus is like 10 times to bring you to the absolute slowest speed, which is 1/16th speed, and then hit plus 4 times. That formula will bring you back to 1x every time. The problem is that you can go faster than 16x now, I'm pretty sure. I think it goes up to like 32 or 64. I think it might be 4 on the bottom, then neutral, and then 6 on the top, if that makes sense. I think it's 6 faster speeds, I'm pretty sure. There are mods and add-ons that will show you the sim rate when you change it, but I haven't tried them for 2024 yet. They might be compatible.
Lost his track. It was located over here. His vehicle is orange. May help you search.
His vehicle's orange. Oh, this is so cool. So we actually have to visually find him? I thought we weren't going to get like... I thought we were going to get like beeps and something like On Air Company, or was it Neofly did one like that? This is so cool. We actually have to search for it. Okay. Very sweet. Oops, my RPMs. All right. Where's our boy? Orange vehicle. Well, look at the size of a tree, though. Okay, this is why search and rescue, whenever you hear about, like, search and rescue in real life, you're like, how is it possible they couldn't find someone, is, like, I think the normal reaction. But if you look at the size of the trees, which are, you know, probably bigger than a car, these trees, maybe a similar size. Can't tell, they look like bushes, maybe. It's like, oh my god. That's how it's so hard to find people. I also kind of want to look outside like this because it's hard to, even with a Toby, it's hard to like have a good view. All right, orange car. Why couldn't it be like a black car? Wait, are those tire tracks? Where this is somewhere in South America, maybe Chile? I'd have to look. It was somewhere in South America. I think it was like the west coast of South America, right? It'd be cool if we could see tire tracks. I mean, I assume it's going to be in one of these valleys, right? Because, like, it's probably not driving on top of one of these huge hills. Unless it's like an off-road vehicle. I guess it probably is an off-road vehicle, huh?
Went with an all-terrain car. Should be easy to spot. It's bright orange. Can't miss it.
All terrain. No, I don't have agricultural yet. I just have firefighting and this. Those are the only like super interesting ones, I guess. Okay. I have to go to the northwest corner still. Wait, there are cars down there. There's a road with cars on it. Crap. Is there an orange car down there? What? I need your number in case I get lost in my Jeep. Thanks for the super chat, Jeep guy. Alright, I mean, it's got to be in the north or the west. You'll know it when you see it. Where are you, my boy? Where's my boy at? We need some jams for this. Yeah, this is like the intro one. How hard do these get? Yeah, these missions in VR, yeah. Oh, there it is. It's flashing up there. He's sending us an SOS signal.
CCIFG Mana 5 got a visual. He managed to find refuge in a safe spot. Coordinates 27 South 7, 0 West.
Well done. Now, do a low pass to confirm everything is okay.
Uh-oh. $125 high? Okay. I gotta go back around. Do you want a Snickers bar? He's just standing there. Oh, I have to fly directly over him? How am I going to look at him if I'm directly over him? What? Come on. I flew right next to him and, like, she said the point was to make sure that everything was okay. How do I observe him if he's under me? Alright, that's weird. You're taking too long. I mean, it does say fly over the target, but doesn't that seem weird? Like, he can see the plane. He knows that we see him. I'm literally looking at him. Alright, we're just gonna scare the crap out of him, I guess. Buzz him at 100 feet AGL, so he knows.
That was a close one. Glad you finally found him. Try to land nearby and see if you can lend a hand. But don't do anything crazy. I don't want to have to rescue you too.
Now we have to do another one. Alright, this is a cool mission type though, I like it. It's cool that you like have to physically find him and it's not like a beeping radio or whatever that gets closer. It'd be cool if there were like multiple scenarios, but I mean, I'm sure there are. They probably have like different objects or like groups of hikers. Hopefully it's more than find a car every time. Oof. We made it. Get in, buddy. Heck yeah. One journey. Thanks for the $10 avocado. Is that a bowing avocado?
And that's what matters.
Thanks for the bowing avocado sticker, One Journey. Very nice of you. Appreciate that. Would it be hard to find? It would be hard to find 2 hikers. Yeah, true. Oh. Hello. Welcome. Do you like music? Okay, anyway, we should probably take off now. All right. All right, let's get out of here. Your car sucks, by the way, dude. Ha ha, look at your orange car. A lot of good it did you. Okay. How to know Kip's been streaming too much this... Yeah, you're not wrong. I am doing full left rudder. Okay, now we're moving. There we go. All right, dude, hold on to your butts. Hold on to both your butts. The name of this song? Oh, it's all royalty-free music. I have to look it up at some point. It's on the Epidemic Sound. It's like a royalty-free thing. Climb to 4,800 feet. I like this mission type. This is cool.
Hey, Abdul, we just got off the phone with someone of your family. Everyone is so relieved. They've asked us to let you know
Royalty
their
3? No,
until they see you.
royalty free. Let me find which one it was.
Please tell them I miss them
Is it
so
this
much
one?
too.
Will do.
Yeah, Bright Shadows by Chrisu. Let me find the link. Here's the link to that song. What other games do I love? And I play all sorts of games with like my siblings. Like I played Destiny for a while. I played a bit of Star Citizen. I've been playing Little Farming Simulator, the new one. I'll play Fortnite every now and then. I'll try pretty much anything. I was playing Raft. I just non-sim stuff. I just play it like off stream, like with my family, with my siblings. What's up, ear fan? How much money is Star Citizen? Oh my god. Just like everybody, too much. So much that I'd be embarrassed to tell you. So whatever that amount is that you're thinking, it's probably a little more than you're thinking.
I hope a towing service will be able to help me tow the car back tomorrow. This car means everything to me, so leaving it out there in the middle of nowhere, it's really tough. All right, I know.
Ventriloquist.
Until then, in this remote area.
Yeah, if you spend enough to have a little title on your name and your Star Citizen profile for spending a certain amount of money, certain levels, then you know you've spent way too much money. I don't even really have any interest in checking out the latest update. I know like Pyro is out now, but I know what's going to happen. We're going to go there in the same ships we always fly. It doesn't even matter what ship it is. It's going to take 3 hours to get to the first location, and we're going to mess up once and someone's going to die, and then we're going to have to go pick them up at a space station and then go back again. And then when we get there, we're going to realize it's like a similar planet where there's really nothing new to do, and it looks a little different. And then we're finally going to realize that it's 1 a.m. and we have to stop playing. We've accomplished about 2 things. I know that that's what's going to happen, so I don't really want to play it. I'm going to wait until 2032 when it's a full game and there's actually objectives and things to do other than I'm going to go mine another rock, you know? It is very, very impressive what they're doing, but the technology improvements they're making are the impressive part and the ambitious part. I want that equivalent of activities and gameplay and reasons to play more than look at my spaceship. So I'm waiting for I mean, I'm not waiting. I'll probably jump it at some point. Like, I have a couple friends that play it and it's just like they'll want to check it out together, but yeah, it's very ambitious. It's impressive what they're doing. It's just the slowest thing ever. I thought that the Squadron 42 trailer was cool. It's like visually impressive. The space fighting I don't think is very impressive personally, but I thought the FPS stuff when they were like spacewalking and the inside the ships and stuff, that was very impressive. I thought that stuff was really well done, actually. The graphics are great, the music is great, but like the delivery of the dialogues I think was crap. I thought the dialogue was like cheesy and the delivery was bad. You can't just hire big names and like think it's gonna be good. They have like the hugest names in it. They have like Gary Oldman and Henry Cavill and is it Gillian Anderson? They have so many big stars, especially that nerds like us love. And yeah, just the lines like fell flat. It was like very unimpressive, I thought. I don't know. I thought it was kind of cheesy. Not as bad as the AI voices in this. Like, those are real voice actors, but it almost sounded robotic. But I mean, I hope they do a good job, right? Like, for the same reason why I'm not going to crap on Microsoft on Tuesday because the launch was a little shaky. I want them to succeed. I want to play that game in the future. I don't care if it takes 10 years longer, whatever. If I'm still alive when they release it in 2145, I want to play it. Because if they do a good job, I want to enjoy it. I don't know if they rush Flight Sim 24. I mean, I've been besides Tuesday, I've pretty much been playing it all week, non-stop. Tuesday I had a login queue. I chilled out. We played some Snake Game for a bunch, and then we played, and that was about it. I don't think that they like so many of the planes we fly are third party too that like they can't there's enough to do. Like, there's enough to keep us busy even without the third party planes. I don't know. We also have Flight Sim 20 to play still, so if we didn't have Flight Sim 20, I think it'd be more disappointing when we don't have things in this sim. Why? Why? Why is this happening? Why does this always happen? What? I don't get it. It's horrible. Space the wheels out further. What's happening?
CCFG.
I touched down fine. As soon as the tail wheel touches, it just... Wait, what the... Oh, I don't even have to... Oh my god, I don't have to taxi. That's the best thing ever. I love these missions. No taxing after landing. Ooh. Man, yeah, my time. I got a big bonus. Or a big cut. Oh, man. Was I too fast? Maybe. Wait a few months to get 24 until it gets better. Yeah. I mean, yeah, if you don't have any interest in the career mode, just wait. Like, I want to try out the new stuff like the career mode and see all the beautiful terrain stuff and mess around with first person mode. So 2030? No, 2130. 2130. 106 years from now. Yeah. But I think, like, yeah, people, if you're not, people that just want their plane still, you know, like they want their Phoenix, they want their PMDG, they want their iFly Max, which is so cool. Yeah, I totally get it. Yeah, just keep playing 20, and once those get ported over and people say the support's good and it's ready to go, then swap over and you're good to go. But yeah, I'm excited about all the career mode stuff. It's really fun. Also waiting for the 737. Yeah, I mean, everybody's gonna have to play 24 if they want their PMDG, right? Because they're not gonna make any more planes for 2020. So if you want the new planes they're gonna make, like, what are they making? Like the 747, allegedly, some other ones. Oh, is this a hiker? Oh, it doesn't say, does it? Dude, I think the search and rescue ones are really cool. I hate flying tail draggers though. I want to do a search and rescue in like the NX Cub. I'm gonna go grab something from the kitchen. I'll be right back. Be back in 1 minute. If you guys need a restroom break, you know, don't let me stop you. Now's the time. Be right back. All right, we're back. Beverage in hand. Restroom visited. Good to go. I'm going to look at my... I think I want to do more search and rescue, but I also want to look at my specialization, see what's next. Oh, medevac. 8 out of 15 with passengers. Did that count? That one counted as a passenger one then, right? Because I had... Excuse me. I had 7 before. Oh my god, I just remembered. Before I open this beverage, I have to go make sure it's not going to spill all over me again. I'm going to go open it near the sink. I'll be right back. Alright, it didn't get me this time. Medevac could be fun. Yeah, I want to do medevac for sure. So 15, so I need 7 more of these with passengers, B or above. So it looks like search and rescue counted as one because before that I only did... Huh. I didn't get a B on any of those parachuting ones, right? The skydiving ones, right? There's no way I got a B. So I think that search and rescue one counted for this. Probably not the other ones. So I need to either do first flight, flight seeing, skydive, or maybe search and rescue to get medevac done. I need to do 7. I kind of want to do another search and rescue. Like, search and rescue is cool. I want to see what the variety is with search and rescue. Like if we find hikers or what exactly. This one says missing man. And this one just says missing in. Let's see what the briefing says. Whoops. I wonder if they'll fix this bug at some point. Headbang. Carolina embarked on a solo journey around Shaunarail with a 4x4 in the desert. So this is similar. You're finding a vehicle in the desert. Let's look somewhere else in the world if it's available somewhere else. Yeah, is that a search? Nice. These look like... Are these in the woods? This is desert too, right? X-Cub... We were just out there. That's very desert-like, too. Is there one in, like, the forest somewhere? Any red icons? Any red icons, please?
What is the point of choosing base airfield if you are doing missions all over the planet? Once you have company, are you flying from it?
You can, but it does put you around the world. The benefit, pretty much all of these gold markers, you can think of them as starting places that get revealed for each mission type. So it does force you around the world, but you're essentially making the first drop in the world wherever you want. So you will get all of the spots here. So... Since I started in LA, there happens to be a fire mission here. I think that's permanently there. You guys could confirm that, but I started in the LA area. So if I had started here in the middle of the country, in the middle of the US, then I would be in a location nobody else is. So you're kind of given one custom spot to start expanding from. And as you do missions in every area, it adds another cutout. It keeps expanding from each area until, you know, theoretically you would go down here, you uncover the whole world, you know. So yeah, it matters where you start from is the starting point. Like that. And then with companies, I've barely done companies, Gerald. I haven't even technically done a mission for a company. I've opened mine, but I sold my plane because I'm dumb. And so I have no planes. But when you create a company, you choose the airport that the company is at. And you can make multiple companies over time. Each company has a specialty mission type. So you choose what mission type your company does. So I made one that does flight seeing because it's the cheapest. But then you can make a search and rescue company or whatever. Like if I hit create company. So I need not only money to do these, but you need to be able to unlock certain ones. So you can basically do your each activity type is what your company can specialize in, and you can make multiple companies. So you can see I made the cheapest one, which is the flight seeing company. When you create it, you name it, you like customize the name of it, and what else? The liveries, I think. Yeah, kip on the ground with no planes. It's on brand. So, you know. Grand Caravan uses so much fuel. Is it due to the prop RPM? As far as I know, you can run the prop RPM full forward all the time in the Caravan. When you're taxiing, you can pull the fuel condition lever to low instead of high, the red lever. There are some cruise settings you could like Google, depending on your altitude, or like I think it's based mostly on fuel flow, like what you want to do. So you could bring it back to like 1800 torque and RPM. But I think technically, I think I remember Googling this a while back. Pretty sure you can run it full forward. It's just harder on the engine. So you could pull back on the prop, and just I think there's a couple different settings that I have to Google it that are recommended, but you can pull back on the prop and the torque and look at your fuel flow. I don't know what's the most efficient exactly, but show us all the jobs. Yeah, so we've done, these are the ones I've unlocked, obviously. First flight is really just a sightseeing one. Ferry, you take a plane from one spot to another. It's just a one-way trip. Flight seeing is multiple points of interest you fly by during one sightseeing mission. Skydive we've done. Cargo transport, self-explanatory. Aerial advertising is the banner tow mission. You have to take off, circle around, hook and pick up the banner, go advertise it along a beach or a specific area, then come back, drop the banner off, then fly another circuit and land finally. It takes a long time to do. Charter service, these are just one-way flights, but this is like private flights for a small number of people. Search and rescue we just did. Cargo transport's just the same as cargo, but bigger planes. Aerial firefighting I did yesterday, and it's really, really cool. This is in the smaller plane. There's also another firefighting one later down here that is in a bigger plane. These are the ones I haven't done. Medevac. So I think you go to an area where someone's injured. So it'll be similar to search and rescue, I think. Yeah, route a patient to specialized care. Manage in-flight. Oh, in-flight emergencies. Okay. This is maybe different than what I thought. I thought this was like there's a car accident and they need a helicopter there, or you need a plane in the middle of nowhere to pick up an injured person. I think that is part of it. Anyway, agricultural, yeah, for crop dusting. I guess I need 9 more soft landings for that. Charter service VIP, yeah, this is just in bigger planes. And then we have airline transport with passengers, heavy and super heavy cargo transport, so A330, and the Beluga, or the 747 LCF. Oh, that's the Dream Lifter. Those planes look so funny. Yeah, that's all of them. I mean, there's a lot. I mean, I've put in a lot of time this week, and I'm maybe a little more than halfway. Oh yeah, rotorcraft. I haven't even looked at these. Passenger transport. Oh, that's cool. These are you can do them in drones. That's awesome. That sounds fun, actually. I'm so bad in helicopters, so this could be fun to get into. Flight seeing. So that's going to be the same as the fixed wing aircraft one. Search and rescue. You're just using rotorcraft instead. Search and rescue hoist, though. Okay, that's awesome. This is part of like the hook endorsement you get, I think. Oh, hoist endorsement. And then there's hook endorsement for transporting cargo. Agricultural as well. So I guess you're spraying with agricultural sprayers, but with a helicopter. Aerial construction. Oh yeah, the crane. So yeah. Yeah. I have no idea how that works. There is so much stuff in here. It's really impressive. This is the first version of it, right? Like, can you guys imagine if we're gonna get updates to this a few times a year, like we did with like world updates? Like they're clearly investing in this pretty hard. Like this was what all the marketing was about, was career mode. You know they're thinking about cooperative and shared cockpit and doing missions like 2 people at once. 100%. If I'm thinking about it and I'm like, I'm pretty dumb about certain things, you know? I'm not the smartest person in the world and I'm thinking about this stuff. Of course, people that do this stuff for a living at Microsoft are already thinking that way too. You know, they're thinking about multiplayer. They're thinking about shared cockpit. Somebody said that they said that they're working on it. I didn't see the clip myself, so I don't know if it's true, but somebody the other day said that they announced like we're working on it. We expect to do it within like 12 months or something. So maybe it's a year and a half. That time's gonna fly, but it would be awesome. Yeah, it's the only way to do missions. Yeah, I know. I didn't play FSX, but I know people talk about how good FSX missions were. I never played them myself, but yeah. Hopefully it's doing some of the jobs. This is covering some of those things that people really want to do. Mission style stuff. I also think it'd be cool if there were cooperative missions where it's like everybody's attacking a fire at the same time. You have like dozens of planes helping to firefight in a real world area. You know, like, oh, of course, real world area, but like based on real world fires or something. That would be cool. Yeah, exactly, William. Yeah. The FSX missions were better. I don't know anything about that. Maybe I should watch some like YouTube stuff about those missions, but yeah, I don't know the details of those. Maybe I should try the rotorcraft. It's only 3,500. This would be really embarrassing. Let me take some of these trainings to change it up a little bit. This is how I get so distracted and I can't say like what is how long anything takes. I'm like, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try this instead. Go back and fly those. I don't even own I've never played FSX before. How are you able to view live missions? They're the ones that have red dots on them. You have to look around for them. There's like very few of them. The introduction was bugged for you? Wait, which introduction, Froggy? Oh, this right here that I'm looking at. You couldn't complete this? It's still loading. This one exactly? Okay, yeah. What introduction? Oh, the thing on the screen. All right. You mistype on your phone. Dude, me too. I hate autocorrect on phones. I'm horrible at typing on them. Don't worry about it. I think that's like everybody. The moving world map is because of the Toby, yeah. When I move my head, it moves the globe. Is it working now for everyone? I don't know about everyone, but I'd say the vast majority of the people are playing. People aren't talking about it being down anymore. At least in the chat here, they're not. There we go, finally loaded. Kind of whack, we can't load into the gate and do everything and walk in the plane like on a Boeing before flight. Oh, like load into the terminal. Whoa! What is it doing?
Crashing wasn't in our plans for the training today.
What?
Let's start over.
What's happening?
Crashing wasn't in our plans for the training today.
What?
Let's start over. Welcome to the beginning of your rotorcraft journey. Crashing wasn't in our plans for the training today. Let's start over. Crashing wasn't in our plans for the training today. Let's start over.
What is happening? Is this what happened to you?
Crashing wasn't in our plans for the training.
I wonder if that didn't happen to you. I wonder if the Toby messed with it. I just turned it off. Oh, crashing wasn't in the plan today. Crap. Crashing wasn't in the plan today. What?
Crashing wasn't in our plans for the training today. Let's start over. Crashing wasn't in our plans for the training today. Let's start over. Crashing wasn't in our plans for the training today. Let's start over.
Oh. It'll buff out.
Welcome to the beginning of your rotorcraft journey and our first helicopter lesson.
There we go. Now we're good.
My name is Paul Martin, and I will be your flight instructor. I must say, it is a very beautiful time of the year to begin your helicopter trainings at Grenoble Versoud Aerodrome. Meet our trainer helicopter, Cabri G2. You already know how the flight control surfaces of airplanes work, right? But do you understand how a helicopter turns without ailerons and speeds up without elevator? Here, look at the Cabri's main rotor. This is our main control surface. By tilting the main rotor disc forward, backward, left, or right, we can change the direction of the thrust vector and move the helicopter in a chosen direction. As with most French-designed helicopters, the main rotor blades advance in a clockwise direction.
Very interesting.
What do you think we need the tail rotor for? Walk closer and look at it.
Okay.
By changing the tail rotor's thrust, we can control the direction.
Wow, we get really up close to the tail rotor for this tutorial.
The G2 utilizes a fenestron-type tail rotor. It differs from a conventional open-tail rotor by being integrally housed within the tail boom.
Very
Now,
interesting.
let's continue our training inside the cockpit.
Okay, let's
Get in,
go.
buckle up.
All right. I can't wait. This is going to be great. I'm coming in. What's wrong with his eye? All right, I'm coming in.
Welcome aboard.
Thank
Don't
you.
be surprised that you're sitting on the right side. Unlike in airplanes, pilots typically sit on the right seat in helicopters. Now,
Okay.
let's make you familiar with the Cabri's flight controls. Look here, this is what we call the collective lever, or simply collective. We use collective to climb or descend.
Got it.
In other words, to control our vertical speed.
Okay.
Here's what we call the cyclic stick, or just cyclic. It looks similar to the airplane's stick, doesn't it? It behaves very similarly too, at least in a forward flight. Left or right inputs cause the helicopter to roll into a turn, and forward and back inputs change the pitch.
I can do this, guys.
On
Listen,
the top of the cyclic stick, you can see a cyclic
I know I've
trade-off.
said that flying helicopters has been hard, but I think today I'm finally gonna make a good takeoff. I'm gonna impress everybody here. I think this is it. This is my moment to shine.
Allows you to completely release the static forces in
I've been
flight,
doing it all wrong.
both longitudinal and lateral. And finally, the anti-torque pedals, located in the same place as the rudder pedals in an airplane. They serve a similar purpose, controlling the direction that the nose of the aircraft points. In a hover flight, they help you to control yaw and heading. But in forward flight, they serve the same purpose as in airplanes, adjusting the side slip angle. Sounds pretty easy so far, isn't it? Let's have a look at the instrument panel.
Nice. Hey, this training is
I'm
pretty
sure
good,
you've already
actually.
spotted what we call
You know,
six
despite
pack.
what's happening
Six
right now,
primary instruments airplanes also have.
I didn't know if they improved the training or not, but this is pretty good.
As you see, the ground elevation here is around 720 feet. An interesting fact related to altitudes. In forward flight, a helicopter can fly much higher than when it's hovering. After our hovering training, you will understand why it's like that. Now look at the airspeed indicator. What can we learn just by looking at it? You can see right away that the indications start from 20 knots. The caution range lasts up to 45 knots, and you should never exceed 130 knots airspeed. Why should we be cautious when flying slow? I will show why in our next training. Now, would you please look at the vertical speed indicator? It is very important to monitor VSI, especially on
The inside of this plane's actually really nice,
descend
honestly.
faster than
Look at the
300 feet per
stitching.
minute at low airspeed.
Like a lovely leather-bound book.
This is called a vortex ring state, and it is an emergency situation you will eventually learn to deal with. But for
It's
now,
getting
simply
worse, I
get used to
think.
monitoring your VSI, just like you monitor altitude, airspeed, and engine parameters. Another thing to remember while flying is to keep the fuselage in the correct streamline position. For that, we monitor the turn coordinator ball, just like we do in
Fuselage?
airplanes. Or the more sensitive indicator, the yaw string, just like we do in gliders. The ball and the yaw string should be kept in the center. We won't use other classic instruments much in our
Yeah, he
training,
said
because
fuselage.
we will
What's
mostly
that?
fly by visual references. However, you do need to know about the EPM, which stands for Electronic Pilot Monitor. Let's start the engine and avionics to see it running.
Oh.
Would you please come back to the cockpit to continue our training? Hey, where are you going? Come back to the helicopter to continue our training.
Nope.
I get it, the weather is so good, and it is nice to walk around, but the helicopter won't fly without a pilot. Let's start over again.
No.
Welcome to the beginning of your rotorcraft journey, and our first helicopter lesson. My name is Paul Martin, and I will be your flight instructor. I must say, it is a very beautiful time of the year to begin your helicopter trainings at Grenoble Versailles.
I can't use slew mode. I'm actually hitting it right now.
Meet our trainer helicopter, Cabri G2. You already know how the flight control surfaces of airplanes work, right? But do you understand how a helicopter turns without ailerons?
Oh,
and
man.
speeds up without elevator?
I wanted to hit start and run away and watch it just get wrecked. Exit the aircraft. Oh no, we're back here.
This is our main control surface. By tilting the main rotor disc forward, backward, left, or right, we can change the direction of the thrust vector and move the helicopter in the chosen direction. Hey, where are you going? Come back to the helicopter.
Hey, where are you going?
As with most French-designed helicopters, the main rotor blades advance in a clockwise
Oh
direction.
man. Okay, okay. I think we've had our fun. I think we get it. I'm just gonna go to the second training because it's gonna take a long time. All right. At least it looks good. That's true. All right, let's do basic maneuvers. This begins my my journey into becoming a subpar helicopter pilot. Man, that was I enjoyed that very much.
Here we are, flying along the Grezno.
Oh, he's got
Valley
control?
in the French Alps. Look around while I am piloting. On your left-hand side, you can see the Belladon.
Oh my god, this looks so good though.
On your right-hand side, there are the Chartreuse Mountains.
Holy crap. I haven't even gone like anywhere sightseeing like the big like best places to look in the world or whatever. Like I haven't even done that and this sim looks good. We've just been at random spots. Look around. Shift K.
Beautiful, aren't they?
It's making me use the keyboard. I didn't know that. Shift I, J, K, L. Okay.
On the count of 3, I will give you control of the helicopter. Prepare to slightly push cyclic forward to maintain the correct attitude. 3, 2, 1. It's yours now.
It's yours now. Keyboard controls? What are you, crazy?
Using the cyclic, keep the helicopter in a straight and level flight.
No, why is it having me use the keyboard? What? I already have all of this stuff set up. This is crazy. Helicopter controls, none. Okay, why would it do that? All right, we're good, we're good. Oh, we're not good, we're not good.
The altitude, so you can focus on our speed and ground track.
Holy.
Reach cruise speed of 80 knots. Push the cyclic to speed up, or pull the cyclic to slow down.
All right, we're going. I'm overspeeding. What is happening? Why isn't he telling me what's happening? Why does it keep pulling it up after I let go? Is it putting on assistance options or something? Like, it feels super weird. It's like, look, when I let go, I'm not even touching anything right now. Look at the stick, and then I'll let go and watch. Look, it's like returning it. Okay, not completely. It's acting really weird, though. Look, it's like fly-by-wire. What is happening? I don't understand. No wonder it's hard to... No wonder it's doing things that I don't understand. It's like... Yeah, it's almost like it's got assistance mode on, so it feels unnatural. Very strange.
You always need to keep the cyclic deflected to maintain the same attitude.
That's why it's like jerking around. I think it's like automatically doing inputs.
Static forces.
I mean, I don't have a dead stick, so when I fly it for real, like I'm gonna, I'm just gonna trim it out a lot, probably. I don't really want to. I could make this a dead stick. I just don't really want to do that. I don't want to put in the effort yet. This is so weird. Whatever it's doing, without my input, is so strange. And look, it's waiting for me to hit keyboard keys. Trim with L and K. It's not even, I'm not able to finish the mission steps because I changed the controls, and now the keyboard controls aren't in use. Oh, there we go. I mean, I'm not even hitting anything. My hands are literally off. If I had a webcam, you'd see my hands in the air. It's just doing it for me. What's happening? Take out collective. It's getting worse when I remove it.
Now make a sharp left turn following the river line.
Wow, helicopters are so fun. I'm glad I did this training.
Don't forget to use pedals to avoid any slip and skid, just like in airplanes.
It's really making me want to fly helicopters. Am I turning? How's that? See how it's flickering green as if I'm not hitting the controls enough, or turn left and... Oh, just turn left? I think we're turning left. Whoa. Wow, I did it.
Now you see how low pressure on the controls you need to control a helicopter. Let's do something you never do in airplanes. Let's bring our airspeed to 0 knots. Gently pull the cyclic back until you reach 0 knots.
This is so messed up, whatever is going on with this. And the assistance mode it's forcing on or whatever is super weird. It's like trying to do way too much. This would actually probably be really fun if they didn't force these assistance modes on.
This is called hovering out of ground effect. Feels interesting for airplane pilots, doesn't it? Keep the cyclic back to maintain 0 knots airspeed.
Why are we spinning?
Now try to use your trim to move the neutral position of your cyclic. You can trim the helicopter when you hover, when you climb, or when you are in cruise. This releases the forces on the stick.
Reset cyclic trim. Okay, so I need... Do I need cyclic trim? I have some trim set already, so let's see. Which trims do I have set? Elevator, of course. I did rotor lateral trim. Is that the same as cyclic trim? He called it cyclic trim, but there's no option called cyclic trim, right? So that's confusing. Where is reset? Rotor trim reset, I guess. Probably want that. Okay, let's see if that works.
The controls.
All right, I just hit the reset. I guess that was right. You found my foot modeling pictures?
Is all easy. I want to admit that
Let's keep it between you and me, okay?
You see,
Look, I'm moving the cyclic and nothing is happening. This is how much assistance there is, look. You see me moving the cyclic completely and nothing is changing, right? I do that and let go. Oh, you're stopping helping me. Please stop helping me. Thank you. It's been absolutely horrible.
Okay, I am assisting you again.
No, please don't.
Tendencies scare you. It is a fun challenge, and you will master it in no time during our next trainings. As for our today's lesson, I believe a little more practice with maintaining the correct speed would do you good. I would even recommend
Turn off the. I don't think you can in these tutorials. I would love to. I think I might just go for it. This is like harder, I think, than flying it normally. Okay, it's not true. I can't land it for crap. But man, it's super confusing when you're being forced to use like intense assistance. Straight and level flight 9%. I'm fine. Everything's totally fine. I wish it walked you through setting up the controls you need for it because it's so confusing. He called it cyclic trim, and then there's nothing called cyclic trim. So how is somebody supposed to know, based on the training, what controls to set? You know, like, and I don't even think I set the right ones. Right, this rotor lateral trim, when I hit it, it felt like it was like kind of like an aileron trim. So I'm not sure. Like, did I set the wrong one? Do I need to set longitudinal trim? It is longitudinal? Is longitudinal the left and the right? You fly them with no trim? That sounds like a bad idea. Lateral is roll, longitudinal is pitch. So I set the roll trim. But don't I want the tail rotor trim basically so I can stop the rotation? Isn't that the idea? The main trim that I need is to stop the rotation, right? Search for cyclic. Okay, there's no cyclic trim. It's just to move the cyclic, like with keyboard keys. Set lateral and longitudinal axis? Very weird. What's up, Dorian? Oh, lunch was great, dude. We had tri-tip tacos and wings and fries and beers. It was excellent. I should have got like 10 tri-tip tacos to go so I could eat them right now. I'd be very happy. But thanks for asking, dude. To stop the rotation, you need rudder. Yeah, but isn't there a trim? Isn't there a trim to stop the rotation? That seems like the primary thing you would want. Is essentially the dead rudder. You have the Flight Sim 2024 world record. Wait, hold on. Let's check this. I think he's lying. For what? The world record for what? Challenge League? What's my favorite beer? I really like Elysian Brewery Space Dust. That's one of my favorites. I also like Deschutes. It's from Oregon. Deschutes Mirror Pond Pale Ale is delicious. Right now I'm enjoying a Los Angeles beer. Creature Comforts West Coast IPA. Pretty nice. Modelo, dude, I love Modelo too. If I'm like at a pool, Modelo. Out in the sun, Modelo. Drinking more than one, Modelo. I love Modelo. I like craft beer as much as I love like cheap Mexican lagers. I love Modelo. There's some cool local Mexican lagers too that the craft breweries make. Delicious. Just Mexican lagers in general are delicious. Where's the world record? I mean, I'm number 7, which is, there's no way that's true. I did it one time. This is bugged, right? Does everybody's put them in the top 10? Because there is no way that I'm 7. It's impossible. There's no way. All right, how about I don't know. Should I go back to the fixed wing? I'm getting distracted. I'm getting distracted. I think it's another day. It'll be another day. I need to focus on my company. I want to do another search. Let's do another search and rescue. I want to find one. If it exists, I want to find one that's not in the desert, but I don't think there is one. And we need to verify whether or not it counts as a passenger mission. So let's just do one of these. X-Cub. Firefighting. That's not going to get me to my passenger goal. I need to do like 7 more missions that include passengers, and firefighting specifically is no passengers, so it won't help me towards unlocking more stuff right now. I did it yesterday though. You can just watch yesterday's stream replay. We did it yesterday. Yeah, for medevac I need to do passenger flights. I need to do 7 more passenger flights for medevac. Screenshots channel. Yeah, but if I can't see it in the sim, how do I know you didn't doctor it? Alright, let's see here. Oh, you haven't completed everything. You're missing one, dude. You're missing 2. Wait, is your name... Do you have a different name on the Discord? Search and rescue. We're gonna go rescue someone. Again. Except this time it's not for training. This time it's a real deal. Oh, they're locked until a future update. I see, I see. Alright, alright. I see you're showing off. That's fine. I'll show everybody what you're showing me, okay? I'll hide your oh no, I don't need to hide it because we see your username and we see your username whenever we fly together, so it's fine, I think. This is what I'm being showed. I want you guys to know that we have a champion in our midst. This is what he's showing me on Discord. Apparently the other ones can't be locked, can't be done yet. They're not even available, period. 729,000 credits as well. Just showing off. Finish career mode in 3 days. Yeah, well, I had other things to do, like try to stack humans on a wing of a glider to get them to stand on a hot air balloon in multiplayer and launch each other into the stratosphere, okay? I had other things to do. That's my excuse for why I wasn't the first one.
Ready for departure.
We had science to do last night.
In 72605 Tech 9 green light.
No, don't be so nice to him. You know, he wasn't doing science like we were last night. Trying to launch avatars into space.
Great, you prepped fast, Captain. We just got word that a woman named Jennifer has gone missing.
Very nice, dude. Very nice. I'm jealous.
We don't have much time to find her. Conditions
Science
out
and
there
beers are
rough,
more important.
And we've got no news so far. Let's get on site ASAP and start searching. Do a quick sortie.
I would have joined, but I was busy grinding.
We'll stay
Yep.
on radio just in case.
All right, we're ready to go. They're not coming to help? I actually think the helicopter missions look incredible. What's up, Real? First time watching. Welcome, man. Thanks for hanging out. All right, take off from runway 16. All right, to the left we go. Parking brake is off. Or off. There we go. Lights are on. Let's get this thing started. There we go. There we go. All right, let's mess up this takeoff and the tail dragger. I have no idea how to do these. I mean, they're standing right next to the runway. Why are they standing right there? Get out of the way! Wheel out of the runway? It's a dirt patch. What runway? We didn't, they didn't rake that part of the dirt. All right, whatever. Climb to 4,300 feet. Man, we're at 4,000 feet. Okay. Dude, is it ever gonna... It is gonna get old probably, right? Humans, you know, our species, we are the masters of everything is relative, right? So like we're looking at this now thinking, oh my God, this looks so good. 3 months from now, we're going to look at this and be like, couldn't they have added 18 more tree models? Why are the branches on this one the same as the branches on this other one half a mile away that I found that's exactly a duplicate of that tree model? That's going to be us a few months from now. So at least from now it looks good, but we're going to get used to this, and this is the new normal, and then the normal always becomes what's boring. So we're going to be like, this... Couldn't we have a sim that looks good? That's going to be us. Before the summer. Oh, I saw flaps down. It's probably affecting our ability to climb here. The Jay's 2 cents. No, I saw the thumbnail and it said something about how the launch was so bad that I clicked don't recommend for the 8th time this week from people that I thought would do better and not just join the fray of crapping on Microsoft for like 24 hours of a launch problem. It's ridiculous. Unless it's like a really good technical analysis and he's got information to stop every single company in the world from having bad launches, which happens almost every game. They're just doing it to it's just like they're farming the rage is what they're doing, and I don't respect it. What I respect is people just being like, you know, software development in general is really difficult, and I'm not an expert in this field, and so I'm going to assume it's very difficult. And I'm also going to recognize that almost every major game has a launch problem nowadays. So I live in reality where I'm not going to crap on Microsoft because they've done so much for Flight Sim 2020 that they've given us for free for so long that I look at it as we have a good relationship with them and they've treated us well over the last 4 years. So I'm not going to make a video crying about 24 hours of having to play the worm game in my browser. I thought I was done ranting about this, sorry. I know it's not fun to listen to. What's even less fun to listen to is someone actually complaining about the launch, though. It's just so expected that it's tiring. Like, dude, we get it. Yeah, they had a launch day problem. Hit snooze on your alarm clock, and then it'll be fixed. But you got to make your videos and your Reddit posts and your review bombs. And then you have to undo all of that in a week or a month when it's so good that you can't stop playing it. Like, yeah. I've been having a really good time playing it. And I thought the launch day was hilarious because all of us were hanging out, just chilling, in a login queue, playing Slither.io together, just hanging out. It was a good day, actually. That's how you should react to things like that. It's not the end of the world. Chill. What's up, Ryan? Had a good night at darts. Dude, I'm so bad at throwing darts. I haven't thrown darts in a really long time. I got decent at pool at one point in my life, but yeah, darts. Oh my god, I was always the worst at darts. So nice, man. Do you play in like a local competitive league or something? I just picture like the Big Lebowski, but with darts. It's pronounced dots. I bet. You playing dots? All right, fly to the search area. We got the big red ring up here. Actually, I didn't even listen to what they said. Whoops, that was me scratching my nose. I didn't even listen to what they said. Are we looking for a person? Are we looking for a car again? I'm there for the drinks. Nice. Should play rugby. Oh, Randy Marsh. What's up? Big fan. Why aren't the tail numbers read in the phonetic alphabet? Wait, aren't they? Oh, this one's just all numbers. The weird thing is when they say the airport name phonetically every single time instead of the name of the airport. So when you make the call, they're like A, B, C, D. This, you know, A, B, C, D, November, Alpha, Bravo, Charlie. You know, they say it every time. They don't just say like Long Beach. They're like Kilo, Lima, Golf, Bravo, November, 08, Alpha, X-ray, blah. It just sounds weird when they say that many phonetic letters in a row instead of the name of the airport. That's my only, that's the only thing I really noticed that was super weird. All right, search area approach. What are we looking for? Is it a car? Is it a human? What's down here? Which version? I got Aviator because I just wanted every single plane that I didn't have.
I was told Jennifer is not really familiar with the area.
But just pick the version based on what planes you want. If you only want third-party planes and you don't care about the Asobo planes, you should buy Standard Edition. Because the only difference in the only difference is the planes you get. So it just matters if any of them are awesome. And with like the flight effects, with the Cirrus Vision Jet being included in Standard now, it's pretty awesome. You're basically getting an awesome third-party plane for free in 24. And the Draco's in Standard Edition too. There's a lot of great planes in Standard. Did they say? I didn't even pay attention. What'd they say here? I don't know what I'm looking for. Was anybody paying attention? I have no idea what's happening. Is she in a car? She's got to be in a car. Is this the one where she's in a 4x4? A girl named Jennifer? I think this might be the one where she's in a car again. I mean, last time they were shining a light at me. So I feel like we're probably going to see the same thing. Where are you at? We don't have all day. We got to do this fast. There's a road over there. Maybe she had to stop to use the restroom. Pulled off to the side of the road. Faster, faster, maximum power. Okay, stuck in a valley kind of makes sense too, like down here. I think it's not going to make it easy to find, right? She's probably down here in one of these nooks. Is it a nook or a cranny? Is that her? No, that's a rock. There's a house down here. She didn't find the house. The faster we do it, the more points we get. Alright, we're still in the search area, so that's good. If I was hiding from my friends and family, which spot would I choose? Something really hidden. I mean, last time it was like a pretty bright light that was shining, reflecting from the car. I realize that I should be doing like a pass, like drawing lines up and down. Some sort of like pattern, so I know I'm not looking at the same spot twice, but I'm just kind of hoping that
Skim through the landscape for an orange four-wheel drive.
Oh, it's orange again? Every person that needs to be rescued has an orange car. It's kind of impressive. What a coincidence. They're always in an orange car. Alright, I mean, this is too dense. She's not going to be over here. Or is she? Orange cars are not reliable. That's a good point. Never buy an orange car. You're going to get lost. That is the lesson we're learning here. You're in New Mexico in the 172. You can't climb that well. Make sure you, if you're above 5,000 feet especially, slowly pull the red lever out to increase your RPMs during the climb. Pull it until the RPMs get faster, and then when they get slower, like find the maximum value. Lean the mixture. Alright, I think I've already been over here. Show us your bright orange vehicle, please. Oh, I saw orange. It's just the dirt. It's like clay or something, whatever that is. Okay, I might need to like do the grid thing now. She's not near the water source. Remember, you can't just filter water, you also have to boil it. Very important. I'm not going to answer your question, William. Where is she? Aw. I already told you what I did. Is she gonna be like in the tree? These trees are dense. Alright, we're not quite at the edge of the search zone yet. I mean, we're going to have to land wherever she is, right? So I really doubt they're going to put it in a spot like this. It's got to be in a field, in an area we can land in, or the mission would be impossible. Like for a helicopter mission, maybe she's like chilling near a tree here, but for the planes, I don't think so. That makes no sense. We got to make our way to this open area. Lady Gamer, thanks for re-upping for the couch captains. Holy crap, you have a purple seat now. Maybe you already had a purple seat, I'm not sure. That's a gamer chair. I think that's 6 months. Well, thanks so much for remaining a couch captain. You're well on your way to the couch. Actually, you're on your way to the lounge more than the couch. Lounge captains. Alright, is this still in or not? And Storm, thanks for joining, Storm. Storm's the one that had the suggestion last night when we were doing a...
If something stands out, that's where you want to look closer.
If something stands out, that's where you'll want to look closer. This is like an escape room. She's giving us hints. This is borderline impossible. And it's an orange car. Imagine looking for just a human. Alright, I guess down in this valley. Storm was the one that came up with the idea to use a glider, which last night is a ramp when we were trying to stand on top of things with our characters to get them launched into the sky. Ingenious. Alright, we're gonna run out of fuel soon, right? Oh, over this way? The time bonus is such a luck-based thing, isn't it? Doesn't seem fair. I mean, we saved her life. Her life was in our hands. Oh, is that it? I see something right there. That's not an orange car, though. It's like a rock or something. What is that right in front of us? It's a truck. Wait, there's a truck there. That's not her, though. It's like a...
72605. I told you, don't use this frequency for fun. Only if you have something important for us.
There was a truck there. Somebody else is stranded out here. It's not just Jennifer. YYCPDF. Also, thanks for joining the Couch Captains. Pull up a stool. There's somebody else lost out here, but they don't care. They're like, yeah, sorry, they didn't, we don't know them, so we're only here to rescue Jennifer. Get out of here with, we don't care about somebody else. Sorry. Oh, a fuel truck, yes. It did look like a fuel truck. This is impossible. Yeah, I thought the other one took me a long time. This is taking like twice as long. She's on to our third hint. Maybe my strategy should be to start to the outside of the circle and like spiral in. Like always in a circle looking one direction. Look right. I'm looking. I see nothing. Oh, I see a flare way out there. Oh my god, there's a flare. It's way over there. Holy crap. It's been 22 minutes. Hey, search and rescue is a full-time job. Can I hit the intercom?
72605. I told you, don't use this frequency for fun. Only
For
if you have
fun?
something important for us.
She's dead. Check fuel. We are full. I think it might give us unlimited fuel. It hasn't even moved from the top. Oh no. I failed her. That's a red car. The flare is orange, the car is red. They said an orange car. Look at it, it's red. It's clearly red.
And 72605 Tech 9 got a visual. She managed to take shelter in a safe spot. Coordinates 34, north 113 west.
Alright, I did the flyby.
Done. Now, do a low pass to confirm everything is okay.
Do a low pass to scare the crap out of her. All right, let's do it. You ready to get scared?
That was a close one. Glad you finally found her. Try to land nearby and see if you can lend a hand. But don't do anything crazy.
Red, orange, she lit up like a Christmas tree. Yeah. She should have done that earlier and saved me some time. Didn't she hear the airplane? Like, she had the flare the entire time and she's like, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna give him about 20 minutes so I can save my flare. It cost me $4 at the hardware store. I'm not quite ready to lose this flare money. No! No, it's a tail dragger! Oh my god, I'm used to just slamming on the brakes. Oh my god, I am so bad at this. God. I forgot it's a tail dragger. I just habitually... I just squeeze the brake completely. Oh my god. I take it back, this game is horrible. They launched it too early. Unbelievable, Microsoft. Unbelievable. How dare you? I want a refund. I'm upset. Yeah, I want the NX Cub. I don't want to fly this. I would never pick this plane. Everybody was right. I was wrong. They released it too early. It's a total scam. What's up, dude? Piece of cake. Easy. That was so easy for me because I'm a pilot. So easy. Get in. Get in my plane. Wait, is that Jennifer?
I am
Jennifer.
so grateful
Happy
you're
you're
here.
fine.
What?
I thought I was never going to
Well
make it
done.
back.
Oh, it is Jennifer. Okay.
We're in
Wait.
touch with the medic crew right now to
The
organize
voice.
a quick checkup when you're back. No worries. Your voice says you're okay.
Okay, we're gonna be nice to our passenger. Jen had a interesting voice. I thought they fixed that from the alpha. Whoa. That's fine. It's a normal, safe takeoff, Jennifer. Don't even worry about it. Does she have a nose piercing? If so, I'm into it. Alright, we're going back home.
Be careful. What you're doing could harm your passengers.
Oh. I was trying to make the flight worth it for her. It's not every day you're on an airplane.
We've just got off the phone with someone of your family. Everyone is so relieved. They've asked us to let you know they're counting the minutes until they see you.
If you talk
Ah.
to them again, please tell them I miss them so
You think
much.
you're gonna see your family again? No. Alright, we'll bring her back home. Only because I really want to do medevac. Alright. We'll get back. This'll be fine. Alright, let's give her some in-flight entertainment. There we go. All right, hopefully this is a straight in. I don't want to have to turn around for this runway. How long will I go? What time is it? 9? It's 9:30. I don't know, like 3 more hours probably. Well, we're only at 6 hours on the stream so far, so I guess I can go up to 6 more hours.
Nothing will happen.
Gotta hit that 12-hour limit every day when you're on vacation. Is there any way with the different editions get the plane in the upper editions without paying for the whole thing? Supposedly, you're going to be able to purchase the planes individually regardless of which edition you get. How it worked in Flight Sim 2020, though, was... Well, that wasn't an option in 2020, but if you did not buy the edition in the first place, upgrading to it later through the marketplace was more expensive than it was if you paid for that edition in the first place. Which is kind of BS, but that's how it was. They rewarded people basically for buying the more expensive edition up front. So, and Microsoft planes that they've sold in the marketplace, those are the ones that come with the Aviator Edition, those 30 planes. When those were released one at a time in 2020, those are $10 to $15 each.
Thank you so much for coming to get me.
So I wouldn't be surprised if each plane outright was $10 to $15 each, but I'm just speculating. We don't know yet because there's no marketplace yet. They haven't activated the marketplace in 24 yet. Improvement in handling and aerodynamics. I'm not a real pilot, but for me, just as a simmer, I noticed that the air seems to affect the plane in a totally different way now. The ground handling feels totally different. The planes feel heavier. When I put flaps out, it seems to catch the drag, like affect drag much more than it did before. From what I've read on like Reddit and what I've been told about other streamers' reactions who aren't real pilots, is that they say this a similar thing. So in general, I think so far, from what I've read, the opinion is that it is improved. Storm says, as a real pilot, it's a bit closer to real life, but not there yet. So at least it's an improvement. What I also love is, like, because the ground is so much more detailed now, when you land somewhere, like landing in the dirt or grass, the field, whatever, on the side of a mountain, it used to be mostly easy because you would mostly land on a flat section almost all the time. Like, there'd be a bump here and there. It's a lot more difficult now because the fidelity in the ground is so much more detailed everywhere that it's really challenging to land in the middle of nowhere now. There's so many more bumps that happen, and it's kind of intimidating to land in the middle of a field. It used to be like a runway, feel like a runway everywhere. So now it feels like we're landing in like soft dirt and stuff like that. I don't know, it's pretty cool.
Like this. Luckily, I found that place to take shelter, and here I am.
What? She's got a super deep voice. All right, downwind entry. Oh, we're gonna go around the mountain over there. That's cool. It's a cool entry. Let's turn off the... Here we go. Gavin says planes carry speed a lot more with landing. I mean, even, like, I flew the Grand Caravan quite a bit in 2020, and flying that plane in this, it feels totally different with the ground handling. Like, I need to use beta. I need to use the beta range so much more than I used to. And the braking power feels way lower than it was before as well. So I think that's probably a good thing. Like, what's probably happening is that it's more realistic with the braking and all that, so. But again, you know, I've never flown a Grand Caravan in real life or any plane, so I don't know, but it's definitely different. I'm guessing it's because it's more realistic, I hope. You think the braking is more close to real life? Nice. Yeah. I think it wants me to go around that mountain, right? Yeah, it does. I think. I forget which runway it said to land on already. Oh, I mean, this is showing... Oh, I can go either way, I guess. Right? Oh, no, no. Base and finals up here. That was the initial climb. Okay. It does want us to go around this way. Which missions have I found best for XP credits fun? I mean, if you use time acceleration, you can make a lot of money doing the, like, the long haul missions, whatever they are. So, like, the passenger transport or the cargo transport. Like, the 2 to 3 hour ones. And don't use skip. You know, instead use the 4x time acceleration and autopilot. That's a good way to earn the money if you're willing to use acceleration. You still have to keep an eye on it though, because you know you're going to get all the ATC transmissions along the way, especially if it's like a longer flight plan and you get IFR clearance and all that. In terms of fun, like I think the firefighting has been the most fun so far. These search and rescues are pretty fun. I mean, all the low altitude stuff is super fun. Yeah, you bind a key, go into your controls and do a search for sim rate. And you'll want one to increase and decrease the sim rate. Just remember how many times you tap it. So if you hit plus twice, remember later you need to hit minus twice to get back to 1x speed. Because it doesn't actually show you. You can get mods to show you, but I don't know which ones are good for 24 yet. Yeah, sim rate. Just look for sim rate, you'll find them. So you can do that without being penalized. So like take off in normal speed, if you use autopilot, get your autopilot set up. Are there no other aircraft? Not here. I do have the AI traffic turned on. But in career mode, you can only see AI traffic optionally in the settings. Under the online settings, you can turn that option on. But yeah, they do not have multiplayer traffic enabled in career mode, which is a bummer because we could be doing these together and it could be pretty fun. Like everybody individually doing them, but yeah, hopefully they add that later. That's one of my big wishes. Because without that, I think people might not want to do career mode. Oh, come on. It's like 1 knot. All right, flaps have been dumped. Are the people still standing there? They are. They're right there. Oh my god, the bounce. I hate the nose up attitude of these things. I didn't even hit my brakes. Whoa, 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 we're turning again with no rudder input. I was actually hitting right rudder input.
The mission's gone down. M726.
It's so hard. You guys that can fly these, you're obviously cheating. You have the hacks. You have the engine-owning Flight Sim 24 hacks. That's the problem. I don't have them. I'm a legit player. Okay. B. No, wait. I'm going to get the bonus. Give me a bonus. No bonus. Bonus. Wait. That's a lot of XP. B. I am not good with tail draggers. Give me a 172. Yeah. Tail draggers are for people who are obviously cheating. How do you turn on the drone camera? FFS. Listen, be nice, okay? I will show you. What did I set the rolling cash at? I set it to 100 for now. Maybe I'll change it to 200 later. Oh my god, I'm in a B again. The drone camera. I don't know the default for drone camera, but hey, here's a tip. Anything that you want to figure out in Flight Sim when it comes to like doing stuff, like how do I turn left, turn right, drone camera, go into the settings and just filter for drone and you will probably find what you're looking for. Just hit your caps lock button hit the caps lock. I know you're very excited, but it's hurting my eyes. so hard to read all caps. You know, topography wise, using all caps makes things more difficult to read. All lowercase is much better. So anyway, just go to controls, type in drone like this, drone. Oh my God, my caps lock is on. Don't look at the caps lock, okay? Here, let me redo that. Drone. See how nice that is? Or if you will, capital D. Look at that. It looks beautiful. You're probably looking for this one, toggle drone. So when you're in the plane, you can hit this button to switch to the drone. And then you can use like WASD or Big D, exactly. But if you wanna look for them in this by just clicking, go down to camera. The two that I use all the time when I'm constantly switching are the two camera view, the camera mode switches. There's only two in here. I use these all the time, so much that they're on my stick. So I hit this one, cockpit and external view. This takes me outside in the chase camera. And then toggle drone is the one that obviously takes you to the drone camera. These are the two most important ones. This one by default, like if we go to keyboard, this one is backspace by default. Oh, there you go, Shift X. Shift X is the default toggle drone, and then backspace. So then if you want to learn how to move the drone, just type in drone, right, and look at the keys. So if we scroll around, we can look for like WASD or something right here. To move the drone, WASD, Q, E, and S, all those keys are for like up, down, left, right, move around. Look, pitching right here, pitch and yaw. So on the other side of the keyboard, like home row style. ASD, JKL. So it's letting you use like two hands, or you can use the arrow keys, see, to move it around the other way. So with all those, WASD, Q and E, and your arrow keys, you can move the drone. And then Shift X to get back. Yeah, we're good. What do the numbers mean? That's just the number of the button on my stick. So I have like 13, 14, whatever, 15 different button switches that I can hit on my flight stick. So it's just one of those. Okay, we did that to check to see if it counted for our medevac progress. It did. So search and rescue counts as, right? Yeah, it was at 8. Now we're at 9. I need to do 6 passenger missions to unlock medevac. We're only 6 hours into the stream, so I think we have enough time. I think this is the point though where I've been doing career for like 6 hours and we need to take a poll to see whether I continue with career, or maybe we do like an IFR flight, maybe even in like the turboprop or something. Maybe not a jet, maybe like Vision Jet, turboprop, TBM kind of flight, and then try out the new SimBrief and Navigraph EFB apps. So IFR with new SimBrief, Navigraph, EFB apps, or more career ASDF at the end of that one. Why can't I start it? Wait, the poll is not letting me ask. What's the problem? Oh, I figured it out. IFR. All right, there's the poll. If you guys would like to vote, look at the chat, hit a thing. I'm fine with either one. If we do IFR, I just want to show off the new SimBrief. There's a new SimBrief EFB app, kind of like there was in 2020. So instead of being in the toolbar, it's in the EFB now. And there's also a Navigraph one. So you can, if you're a Navigraph subscriber, you can get your charts in the little tablet. And then, yeah, if it's career, then I need to do 6 more passengers with a B or above. So that limits us to, I mean, the fastest way would be just to do 6 of these first flight missions. These are just circling one waypoint and landing, right? So these could be pretty fast. The other one is flight sim, but that I wouldn't do that because it takes way too long. I think I should just grind out 6 of these. That would be the easiest way. If we do the IFR thing, I'm gonna go back to career afterwards. We're not done after that. It's only 9:47. I got at least three more hours in me, I think. Vote now, or I'm just gonna keep doing career. If it's a tie, I'm gonna keep doing career. VIP runs. Oh yeah, we could do charter service private. I guess. Yeah, these would be pretty fast. Oh, you know what? I think you're right. This is the best way to do it. Would be charter service because we can skip. I don't think you can skip the first flight. You have to do that full rotation around at the specific altitude. I agree with you. I should be doing charter service private, and I should do I should use skip every single time because it doesn't matter what our rating. Oh no, it matters that our rating is B, but we don't care about the money. So that would accelerate it for sure. Some of the charter flights are IFR. I guess I could technically use the new EFB apps with the charter flight. Can't believe the chat is so divided. I think it's just because like everybody's been doing IFR, Navigraph, SimBrief for 843 years, and career mode is finally here, so it's the new hotness, you know? It makes sense. This just means I'm gonna do more career for now, and then maybe we'll still do IFR later, you know? All right, we're gonna do it. I'm not AFK, but we're gonna wait till this timer gets to 30 seconds. When this timer's at 30 seconds, I'm closing the poll. Does Navigraph work? Yes, it does. Not only does Navigraph work, but it also has its own EFB apps that I was just talking about. So in Navigraph, you can use the in-game tablet by hitting your tab key on your keyboard. And there's an app for Navigraph and for SimBrief. They just released them today. So if you're a Navigraph subscriber, you can get the Navigraph one, or you can get both. If you're not a Navigraph subscriber, you can still go to SimBrief, click the downloads button, and download the new SimBrief EFB app. You can use it within the sim. No need to tab out to a browser or anything. Oh, we hit 40. We're at 45 seconds. All right, more career wins. All right, let's try. It is so hard to speedrun this, though, by the way. All right, we're going to do charter service private, and I'm going to use skip as often as possible. VisionJet is awesome. 100% Mick. 100%. VisionJet is great. And I guess the parachute works now. I haven't tried the parachute myself yet, but I heard that they implemented it. Okay, we need... What are the charter flight? What's the icon? Oh, it's VIP, isn't it? Isn't it the VIP icon? Oh, there's one over here. VIP charter service private. Yep, I sold my first plane. Yep, I did. I really did. I'm an idiot. All right, this says it's an it says it's a 2-hour flight, but don't worry, we're gonna skip on this. We're gonna skip because we don't care about the money right now. All we care about is unlocking medevac missions to check those out. Golden Star gives big payouts. Wait, is that the tornado one? Oh, we're in the G36. The last time I flew the G36, it's before I did the audio fix. So, G36, audio fix. It sucks grinding up to a new plane. Yeah. I'm not even paying attention to it. I used all my money on different certifications, and now we're working on all the specializations just to see new stuff. What do you need money? Why do you need money? To start your own company so you can earn more, and then you can buy planes and you manage your own planes. You get to choose custom livery colors. You maintain the planes. You buy insurance for them. They have wear and tear of some sort. If you crash them, you lose them, and you're... Yeah, there's a bunch. I haven't done it all or any of it yet, but yeah, there's a lot in there.
To all passengers, we've started boarding.
Your passenger's upside down.
Step aboard. Wilco, Captain. They're on their way.
We're gonna see if it happens to me. Look at that. The door's even open. Is that Jennifer?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard.
Hello, Captain. They mentioned at the gate that the network
All right, they're
will be
here.
available throughout the flight. I need it for some important calls, Captain. So please make sure not to cut off my connection without notifying me.
Yeah, that's a stash. I can't stay away from it. The dude is stoned. His eyes. I'm just jealous that he has a mustache and none of us can choose him to be mustachioed avatars.
For our passenger, Mr. Fitzgerald. We expect
It's not fair that he can look like that and I can't. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying, Mitch. Or, Mick, sorry. Exactly.
Alpha Tree 9er traffic Beechcraft, November 76779er, is taxiing to runway 4.
All right, we're on our way. We got sound in the bonanza. What the? It's happening. It's happening again. Dude, I love bugs so much. This is what you get for making a rage post on Reddit on Tuesday. Yelling at Microsoft. This is what you get. Welcome the passengers. Hold on, we gotta welcome the passengers.
And welcome aboard this first-class wings flight to Big Bear City. I'm your captain.
Oh, we gotta find the right camera angle.
Estimated flight time is 88
Oh, no, no, no.
We're on time for departure.
There it
waiting
is.
For takeoff clearance. I'll keep you
Whoa, whoa,
informed
the
during
frames.
flight if anything important comes up. Thank you.
The frames, it's happening. This happens every now and then. I saw this during the alpha too. Whatever is causing this, and it will recover, which is wonderful that it recovers. Like, I'll take a recovery over a crash. I don't know if this is better than the freezes we get in Flight Sim 2020, but this is the new 30-second Flight Sim 2020 freeze. This is what that is. So I guess technically we'd still move a little bit, but it's a little sketchy. Alt N, yeah, we can skip, you're right. I wanted to ride with that person more though. Maybe they're still maybe they'll still be there the whole flight. I hope they're there the whole flight. Yes, they are there. Alright, well eventually wait, what? Max speed.
Alpha Tree 9er traffic Beechcraft, November 76779er, taking off runway for departure to the west.
Alright, we're gonna have 5 frames for a second here.
Good evening, ladies and gents. This is your captain speaking. On behalf of First Class Wings, I would like to welcome you on board flight FCW28, 11 bound for Big Bear City. Estimated flight time to Big Bear City is
Good job,
87
bot.
minutes. To prepare for takeoff, please ensure your seatbelt is fastened tightly. Your seat is in the upright position.
Whoa.
and your tray
Alright, this
table
is harder at
securely
2 frames
stored.
per second,
Thank
honestly.
you, and get ready for a wonderful flight.
Economy seating's getting ridiculous. Alright, we're good. 5 FPS with a 4080. Yeah, this is the performance you can expect. We're gonna go for it. We're gonna see if we can take off with 5 FPS. Ooh, we might have 7 FPS right now. This is so hard because the lag, like, I think it also affects the rudder input, like, rate. Like how often it's reading your inputs. Gear up. Hey, at least every frame looks good. Yes. Now I don't want to skip. I just want to look at this for 2 hours while we're in cruise. She was inside the plane first. Oh man. All right, now the frames have recovered, but we're getting the frame generation glitch. I'm gonna hit Alt Enter here. Alt Enter again. Oh no, it's still horrible. Contact the agent via ATC.
November 76779er is type Beechcraft B36.
You know, the last several times this has happened, it's recovered before, so.
Request flight
Oh,
following.
yep, there it is. Hey, we're good now. Yes, now we can see. They need to fix that. I want to be able to move my controls when I'm in a fixed camera. Like, why does it lock me out? There we go. Yes. 16,000 feet. Okay, let me set autopilot so we can stare at our passenger. Heading mode. Heading sync, heading mode. And it wants us to go up to 16,000.
Altimeter tree 0.08.
Good old flight level change. All right, once we get to 16,000, we'll be able to skip. Yes. It's actually hilarious because they're like hanging on to the gear. Oh, acknowledge, acknowledge.
Roger, Beechcraft 779er.
Oh, it's just some dude. I thought it was Jennifer. It's some dude. Oh, he's not hanging onto the gear. I thought he was holding onto the landing gear or something. This is the stunt mission. Yeah, when you finish the whole career mode tree, it unlocks a stunt pilot thing where you're like flying with stuntmen.
Sky Harbor
It's getting a little laggy again.
76779er 2 miles south of tree. Alpha Zulu 2. Request IFR to Lima Tree Fife ready to copy.
Yeah, the performance feels kind of crappy. You know, I swear the last time this happened, I bet if I reset the rolling cache, it'll... Well, I don't bet, but maybe it'll fix it if I reset the rolling cache. It's at 100. Let's set it to 99, just so it resets it. Oh, it can only be increased? Is that what it said? All right, we'll do 105. 5 more gigabytes for you.
November 76779er.
I think that fixed it.
Airport is filed. Squawk 5527.
I think that, well, I mean, look at the frames now. That fixed it, didn't it? Is that just a complete coincidence, or did that fix it? Because this is reminding me of how we fixed stutters in Flight Sim 2020. We went in and we cleared out the NVIDIA cache, the shaders cache, right? So if we, maybe it's a similar thing. Maybe we should maybe I should just disable cache. I don't know if that's a good idea, but oh, it's bad again. Wait, that makes sense that it's bad again. Look, it filled up the cache again, right? Okay, for science, let's go again. For science, thank you. It's the frames are crap again. I only gave it 5 gigabytes and it just filled it up, right? So watch, I'm gonna give it 5 more. We're gonna go to 110. Okay, we're giving it 5 more gigabytes, so it'll give us 30 seconds of good frame rate. Look, it's fixed again. That's it. It's the rolling cache. That's exactly the problem. We just did it twice in a row. Now watch, within a few minutes, it's going to download 5 gigabytes of data. It's going to fill up the cache. I think that maybe the rolling part of rolling cache is what's not working. It should be deleting the oldest information and adding new. That's the idea of a rolling cache, right? It's not deleting the old information. It's just, or it's trying to add and delete at the same time. It should be deleting and always have a buffer of a certain amount that's available to write to. It's probably trying to write and delete at the same time. So it's rolling like live. I don't know. That's what it seems like. I don't know how to program a cache. But it's like I feel like it's if you had a spreadsheet with 100 rows You're on row 99, you add row 100. Instead of deleting 50 rows and then filling 50 rows, you're deleting one row and adding one row over and over and over again. So it stutters. You need to clear a huge under the plane. All right, are we at 16,000 yet? So let's see, as it's adding 5 gigs of more data, if it starts acting like crap again. Oh, is it only during career mode? No, oh, the altimeter wasn't set. I had some problems when we were doing multiplayer. Sorry, I can climb way faster than this. Oh, no, I can't. We're at VY. VY is our best rate. We're going to stay there. But I should lean out the engine a bit, right? Oh, yeah, our fuel flow is crap right now. There we go. All right, that's a lot better. Well, it hasn't filled up yet, but maybe we haven't downloaded enough terrain data. Oh, somebody's using a blender. Oh, maybe, I'm gonna mute while she's using a blender in the kitchen. I think she's done. The man under the plane, yes. I kind of want that. This game is awful? What? How is it awful? I mean, this is a hilarious bug, but... You're right, I should go play Minecraft instead. If you fly with the same airplanes for a lot in a certain area, it wouldn't need to cache outside new stuff. Yeah, I think like just however the rolling cache works, it's there's something wrong. If I can fix the frame rate issue by increasing the rolling cache size. I mean, it doesn't matter what the cache size is, then it feels like, because it's always going to get full eventually and then probably have the same problem. G36 has prop control reducing the RPM. Oh, might increase. Oh. You think reducing is going to increase my speed? What's up, KW? Microsoft likes to give you a windy mountain to land on, an IFR for the VIP charters. Oh, yeah. Is that when we did the... Is that the one where we had... No, that was in the Cessna 408. I think that might have been my doing. Anyway, I'm all down for the challenging landings as long as they're at airports that have, like, instrument approaches. Prop should be 2,500 in the climb. 25? All right. I never fly the Bonanza, so I actually am very appreciative of your tips, guys. I'm being serious. Oh, we need to change our tank too, huh? We need left tank. Where's left tank at? Oh, I hate turning these things. At least it doesn't go all the way around to off, so in this case... it's less scary. But when you're in this position, it's terrifying. When you point at this... Where's the hammer? Oh, what's happening? Do I need to promote underdog? Is that what needs to happen? Underdog has the hammer. If we need a hammer. I think I'm having a heart attack. I just ate a whole jar of Vegemite. What's that? Man, this is not... I thought this was going to be fast, but this climbed to 16,000 with the VIPs. Oh, yeah, I do know you can fly into orbit, yeah. Yeah, flying into orbit sounds excellent. Oh, I'm talking too loud. I think I'm clipping my mic. I'm going to turn it down 2 decibels, so... Okay, just turn it down a little. Let me know if the mic is way too loud, okay? Be harsh with your criticism of the audio quality. Sorry, it looks like I was just talking too loud and like clipping a little bit, so sorry about that. If it needs to be louder or softer, let me know. I will fix it. 2024 isn't running as smooth. Well, I mean, 2020 like has its fair share of issues even 4 years into being a thing. We don't use the rolling cache in 2020 for a reason, but we're using it now in 2024 because of all the streaming data. So it could be like that the rolling cache has the same bugs in 2020 as it does in 2024. And maybe they need to make an update because it might be more important in 24. I don't know, I could try turning off the rolling cache. Is that even allowed anymore? It's not, right? Yeah, you can't even turn off the rolling cache anymore. There used to be a rolling cache on off. So that's potentially the issue. Is it's required now, and we don't use it in 2020 because it can be a problem. So now we're probably stuck back with the problem. 500 for the cache. I mean, I'm down to give it as much space as it needs to run well. I just want it to clear itself every day or something. Like, it seems like it should like clear the cache on a regular basis. Reduce it to 0. That sounds like it's gonna break things. I don't know. Reducing it to 0 sounds worse. What's up, Raccoon? How's it going, dude? You can only delete the cache file. Microphone's okay now, guys. Tell me if it sucks. I turned it down just a little bit because I was talking too loud. Getting too excited about bugs and stuff. Talking louder than normal. Oh my god. Yeah, so I was hoping we would save time by doing this, but with this climb to 16,000, it's almost like even with skipping, every single one takes just as long. Sounds good? Okay. It was crackling a little bit, right, when I got excited? I heard it crackling in my headphones, so I imagine that's what was happening. Wonder 100% data install. Don't they have like petabytes of information just for like Bing Maps? Where are we flying? Yeah, you're not off. We're flying towards Vegas. We're flying near Phoenix right now, actually. I guess Phoenix is behind us. Over this way somewhere is Phoenix. I guess way out here. Yeah, we got Phoenix. What I'm doing right now is I need to speed run. This isn't even possible because of how long it takes in the climb. Oh my god, why am I not using time acceleration? I'm so stupid. I should have hit control plus 5 times. Here we go. Alright, there, we're climbing. I don't understand why I didn't think of this. We're just chilling here talking to each other. Alright, time acceleration 16x.
Beechcraft 779er, please expedite your big stripe climb. Beechcraft 779er, please expedite your climb.
The ATC is so confused.
779er, please expedite your climb 16,000. Beechcraft 779er, please expedite your climb 16,000 feet.
We're climbing as fast as we can.
Beechcraft 779er, please expedite your climb 16,000 feet. Beechcraft 779er, please expedite your climb.
I need to lean it a lot. Alright, there we go. Now we're climbing like a rocket ship.
Center on 125.25. Good day.
Okay, there we go. We can do the skip now. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's real time. We'll hit enter. Alt end. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. I should have used time acceleration that entire time. I am stupid.
Beechcraft, November 76779er is passing 15,700 feet, climbing 16,000
16 is the low limit. 16 was the default.
Beechcraft November 76.
Is the passenger still hanging out? I think so.
Center altimeter 30.
Oh yeah. They're ready for the landing.
Beechcraft 779er contact.
They got Chucks on. I mean, good style. Who doesn't like Chucks? Wait a minute. How are we... Acknowledge handoff. We're in the cruise now.
For Beechcraft 779er.
Can I skip to the landing?
Los Angeles Center Beechcraft November 76779er is at 15,700 feet, climbing 16,000 feet.
What? She's giving the response while we're still talking. What did she say? Why can't I skip anything? Why can't I skip this? Continue. We're continuing to Pomty. I don't know why it always does vectors to final. I guess it's to leave us off on the last vector they assigned or they expected us to be on. But shouldn't we be heading straight to the airport after this? Like, shouldn't this have L35 right here every time? It should be like this. Right? Like, the expectation is after our last filed waypoint is direct to the airport. But at some point between here and here, we're going to get an approach and get vectored for an approach. But if we lost comms or something, they would expect us to go straight to the airport. I can't, This is just... I hope this bug stays in, or like, can we get a button to do this? I want to like introduce these bugs because it's hilarious. Okay, I guess I just use acceleration again. I mean, I can't skip for some reason. You're going to the hospital. What?
Climb and maintain flight level 270.
All right, good luck at the hospital. I hope the wait isn't too long and that it's not actually something serious. And see you soon. Sounds good, man. Good luck. Bring your phone with you. Bring a charger. Bring a book. Bring it's like camping. I had to go to the hospital early this year. I thought I had appendicitis, but it turns out everything was okay. But I was there overnight, and I am so glad I brought a battery pack with me. I brought a power bank with me, like a battery pack for my phone. Without that, I would have been so bored out of my mind. So I wasn't tired. I couldn't sleep, and I just was on Twitch enjoying myself all night. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I should be at 1x. Acknowledge. Why can't we skip to the... why can't we skip? You overdose on soda. I can't tell if you're making a joke. But I'm just going to pretend... I'm just going to remain silent to either not keep talking if you're trolling me, or I already said the genuine thing, which is I hope you're okay. So now I'm going to disengage. I think that's the right move, right? What's up, Sam? How's it going? Love your streams. They're awesome. Let's connect on Discord and build a community. Oh, we have it. We have a Discord already, but that's a... Is that a... Oh, that's a bot. Am I talking to a bot? Oh, that's a real bot. Oh, crap. I just talked to a real bot. Just got my light cargo. Oh, nice, Ashton. Heck yeah. Do the light cargo ones fast in your turboprop and then get in the Grand Caravan. Grand Caravan's way more fun. That was a real bot. That Sam Chuck one, it sounds like an actual bot. Why would you eat a whole jar of Vegemite? I don't even know what Vegemite is, actually. It's some Australian thing, but I don't know what it is. Why can't we skip? This is so weird. I'm going to hit Alt-N. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Alright, I guess we're going to be in 2x speed for a bit. We need to use right tank now. Oh my god. Which way do I turn my mouse cursor? I hate this so much. Which way do I rotate the mouse cursor? What do I do? I think I hit it up, but I'm not sure because up feels like this direction. Down feels like this direction to me. Down? Oh, whew. Oh my god, it was down. It was down, you're right. Oh. Down, it was down. Down was correct. It was down. Saved. Oh my god, that's terrifying. What a horrible design. Every one of these, like how is it possible? Every one of these needs like a push button mechanic, like a pill bottle. How? How is that how it is? How is that? Think of the passengers. Think of the passengers if we lost our engine. Fuel selector roulette, yeah. I don't know why we can't, like, is it because I'm in the descent? Should I be descending right now? I think we should be descending. Runway 26. We're not doing vectors to final. We can't even use LNAV with that. Always use the visual. Top of descents now. We need to get us 7,500 feet. Okay. I guess that's why? I don't know. $7,500 feet vertical speed. Whoops. Wait, we lost our V path. Oh, I'm in roll mode. I guess we could use, this is a good time to use flight level change if we need to catch up to our vertical profile, but it's not moving. Oh, the hints. No more hints. Big Bear is very high in elevation. What's the, I guess it did bring me in. Big Bear, what's the elevation? 6756. Yeah, even if you switch it to off, yeah, I would switch it back. It just seems unnecessarily sketchy. Yeah, I have done it before where I've messed it up. Right, the altimeter got changed too. Let's check the altimeter at Big Bear. Weather. No METAR available? How is that possible? Does your sim hang whenever you close your EFB with sim brief? Let's see. It just lags a little bit. I can see like the frames drop for a second. Now it's okay. Yeah, it stutters for just a second. Like barely. Oh, now is the top of descent, 30 seconds. All right, we're descending faster than we have to. Oh no, that's what I wanted to do. We're gonna catch up to our VNAV profile. There we go, V path. All right, we're going faster than the required rate of descent for our profile, so we catch up to it. Let's go. Turbulence is no joke. Yeah, if you get, especially the up and down drafts near mountain, like cliff edges and mountains, is pretty nuts. Don't ask about the passenger, by the way. What's up, Mike? Having spent hours, does it feel like the career grind? I think the career grind is good. I actually think it's good. If it was less, I think people would make fun of it. It's also not unattainable, right? Like, I've been playing a lot this week, but say, let's see, out of the, how many hours have I played this week? Like, say 40? Maybe a little less than that, but maybe half of it's been career, a little more than half, say 25 hours in career mode. I haven't done the company stuff yet, so I don't know 100% how it feels to do that stuff because I sold my plane like an idiot. But it should feel like a grind. I mean, think about what we do every day in Flight Sim 2020, right? We like open it up, find a real world route, use on-air company, use New Sky, use random flight finder, whatever. And then we prep the plane, we fly from point A to point B. And we do it over and over and over again, and we never think about it. But now that it has like a progress bar and XP numbers associated with it, like we feel like it's a grind. Like Flight Sim is a grind. I think our reactions are just because we haven't seen it visualized like in the sim itself. You know, and we have these new activity types. But the whole, like, Flight Sim is a grind, period. So I feel like we're just not used to it in the sim itself. So. But I really like it. I think I'm glad that they added it. Where's the runway? Is that it right in front of us? Oh yeah, that's it right there. Nice. I think I'm in 2x speed though. I mean, it's it's definitely not too fast. I think yeah, I think it feels pretty good. I haven't done the company stuff yet, but and actually I could see it being even harder. Like the check rides are too easy, right? Everybody has been making fun of the check rides because you're doing like your ATP or something. Like you did your multi-engine. It's like you're already in the air. You don't even have to prep the plane. So far, that's been the most complicated one. And it's only complex because they turned one of the 2 engines off. So all of the other check rides leading up to that are like, do a circuit. And that's it. You just do a circuit and you get every endorsement. It's like pretty funny. But I think they probably did it that way because they wanted to make it so people wouldn't complain. The experienced people wouldn't complain about how long it took to get a cert or how many steps were involved in a check ride. Like the on-air company check rides are harder than the ones in this. So I think it's a pretty good balance. The check rides and stuff are super easy. And the requirements when you have to end up doing like 10 or 15 flights to unlock a new specialization and try a new activity. I don't know. I think it feels about right, especially because you can use the skip function that I'm trying to take advantage of right now. Even with skip though, the flights take a while. Like, wait, what? I'm in the white arc. What are they talking about? Anyway, I think it's pretty good. I just hope that they invest in career mode as much as they did for the release going forward. I hope that we get updates to career mode regularly. I hope like every couple months or maybe hopefully more often than that. Oh, I'm so shallow. Hopefully more often than that we get like regular updates with new special mission types every 6 months or something. Or I'm trying to be realistic with the timing. They release like new. Am I in 2x still? I must be in 2x speed because this feels funny. This is 2x speed, right? I think I'm in 2x. Whoa. I hope we start getting career mode updates like we get world updates in 2020. I think that would be cool. I got the frame generation glitch here. Oh, now we got the rolling cache glitch. All right, let's fix our sim by upping the rolling cache by 1 gigabyte. Watch. Online. We did it 5 before. Let's do it 1 this time. At some point, I'm going to not have any numbers to add to this because you can only increase it when you're in the game. Okay, it's increased. Oh, it didn't fix it instantly. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Let me increase it by more. 1 gigabyte's not enough. 115. We're doing the 5 instead. Oh, that didn't fix it. Okay. Oh, I don't know if that's a coincidence or not. It might be a coincidence. I'm not sure. Yeah, alt enter is. I did alt enter first. That can't. Yeah, that does usually help, but I think I hit both problems at once. I had the frame generation problem and the rolling cache problem at the same time. No, Barack. Marketplace is. Well, I haven't checked it. As far as I know, it's not working yet. Fly this Chinook. I have to do like 8 more of these. I thought this was going to be fast, and it wasn't. So now I'm thinking maybe the first flight is actually faster than doing these. I mean, I feel like it's been an hour since we said, oh, let's do these with the time acceleration. It'll be fast. And I don't think it's fast at all, right? I think that took forever. Mainly because I waited so long for the climb. I should have used time acceleration in the climb. But that took a long time. Can you zoom on the ground? Not in first person mode, but you can use the drone mode and that has a zoom. Or you can use the photo mode and that has a zoom. I think it shifts... what was the drone? Shift X for the drone. Shift V for the photo mode. You did 2 first flights while I did the charter? Oh, crap. The frame rate's still bad. Look at the frame rate. Even animating the UI, the frame rate is bad right now. Okay, I think it just recovered, though. Yeah, I need to do so many to get medevac going. I need 5 more. I think I should do first flight. First flight with skip is probably so fast. I'm moving into Arizona too. Wait, what plane is this? I don't like the G36. Oh my god, first flight with the Draco. This is the way. First flight with the Draco. Wait, how are we gonna go like 50 knots in the Draco? I have to try it. Looks like the frame rate's a little better. I don't know. Oh, you're trying to get your grass landings now for agriculture. Okay. The first flight with a Draco is going to be... This is going to look silly. Oh, I know it can do 50 knots. Yeah, I probably need flaps like all the way out. The problem is the jet engine on this thing. It's laggy. I think frame generation just causes so many problems. I can't believe they didn't fix it. Look at that. It's just perfect now. The frame... I don't know. I think frame gen is like one of the... However they implemented it. I don't know what they did, but... I haven't had frame generation do that in any other game. Only this one. It's broken in 2020. It was broken in the alpha. It's broken in this one. I upgraded my DLSS version. It still doesn't work. Whoa. Wait, do we have 2 seats in this? Oh, it's a 4-seater. I thought it was a 2-seater. Did you see the props rotate? That was cool.
Ready for a quick spin around the area? Captain, please welcome aboard Sarah and her fiancé. She lives around and has been dreaming of exploring the region for a while. Everyone comfortable? Get ready to depart then. Captain, you know what to do.
Ah!
19er Alpha Zulu traffic Payday Aviation. November 77149.
It says the avionics in this. Oh, I can skip. I can skip. Sorry. TAA with the auto. Auto. Oh, auto FPS. Did I turn off dynamic? Yeah, I have dynamic settings off, so maybe that will do it. I turned that off last time, I think. Maybe that's why I'm having major issues. We're trying to unlock medevac.
Aviation, November 77149er, taking off runway 17 north departure.
Oh, holy. Whoa. Am I in 2x still? What's happening? 1, 2, 3, 4. That should be real time. No, this thing is just absolutely insanely fast. Okay. All right, hold on to your butts. We're reaching ludicrous speed. Whoa, whoa. Holy.
This sensation is fantastic.
What the? I need to like use 10% thrust for the takeoff. This is gonna be impossible. It feels like it has no trim. I'm holding trim and it's not. Okay, there it goes. It's very slow. Less flaps? Oh, it put the flaps up automatically. There we go. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, it put the flaps up to 2 notches when I did the skip. Here we go. Let's take a look at your hometown for like 1 second because we're so fast.
What's that weird jolt? Are we going down?
Weird jolt. It's the power of the Draco. That plane has a stall speed of 41 knots. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with the PFD. Maybe like the synthetic vision option's off by default. All right, it's 9. Oh, we can skip. Skip again. Bro is shilling. I am the Microsoft shill, as we know. Okay, speed of 81 knots. All right, let's get it down. We're already at 78 knots. I think it might be doable without. It might be doable without flaps. This thing, it's very bumpy right now, though. It's based on a 70-year-old Polish plane. Nice. This is what they came to see. Cornville. It's called Cornville. What is going on with the controls? Like I feel like it's like, are there assistances on? Something is super weird with how everything feels today. I mean, not the whole day, just yeah, there are no assistances on. Taxi ribbon, gyro drift, that's normal. Icing effect. Everything is fine. Oh, we don't need enforced flight plan. Oh, whatever. Autopilot?
It's like seeing this place for the first
Oh,
time.
oh, you're right. It turned the autopilot on when I did the skip. Holy. Thanks, Robert. Yeah, it turned the... Sorry, I could barely see it because I'm like zoomed out so much. Why is the autopilot... Okay, it turns the autopilot on after you do skip. I mean, I guess it makes sense. They don't want you to like feel like you're in a weird attitude or something that you have to recover from. We're just here hanging out in Cornville. Yeah, it turns on when you do skip, I guess. All right, we're almost done showing them Cornville, and then we can skip again, right?
I'm going to get whiplash trying to look at everything.
Oh, okay. I thought she was, I thought I did something wrong and she got actual whiplash. It's called Cornville, but I don't see a single farm. Okay, maybe right there. Maybe? We can skip to landing. Nice. I need to do this 5 times to unlock medevac.
Back to the airport already, guys. So, Sarah, you want to fly again?
Whenever you want to do it again, I'm ready.
Maximum speed. Turn those things off. Maximum speed. Oh, autopilot's on again. That's why it feels so weird. It's surprising that moving this stick and throttle doesn't disconnect autopilot like it does in like every other plane. It like forces it on. Super weird. I'm gonna reduce the prop this time, feather it a little bit. I mean, I'm at idle power right now. We're like not slowing down. All right, we're slowing down a little bit. Don't ground loop it. I don't know how to not ground loop it. How do you speed up time? Look, go to your settings and search for sim rate and bind a key to sim rate increase and sim rate decrease. This looks like a road. Oh! Holy. Max speed? I'm in the white arc. What are you talking about? Stop! Stop! Why? Every time. It's so stupid. I hate tail draggers. What is happening? I don't understand. I don't get it. I landed at such a low speed. It's so bad. I hate tail draggers. They're horrible. Why fly them? We have the technology. Too fast? I was almost at a stall speed. How is that? Well, I can't go any slower. What? Wasn't I about to stall? What? Stop at parking stand. Where? Oh. 40? I hate tail draggers. They should be disinvented. We don't need them. We have the technology to put the 2 wheels in the back and the 1 wheel in the front. We have the technology. Oh, I can skip. You're right. Thanks. Worst planes. Horrible.
To see your own region from a new perspective. Looks like they enjoyed it. That was a great
No tail draggers. We don't need them. We have the technology that allows us to hit our brakes and not spin in circles when we land. We have the technology. Disinvented, yeah. Yet you keep flying them. They're forcing me to. Okay, thank you. Next. 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 Oh, this takes so long. There, even with the skip, it doesn't feel like I'm saving time. Medevac. 11 out of 15. Am I better at helicopters or tail draggers? Oh my god. I'm horrible at both of them. I'm very, very bad at both of them. I don't understand why it wants to spin in circles every time I land. Okay, we need right, we need 4 more plane missions with passengers. Okay, that one was definitely faster than the VIP mission though. Oops, and we're making our way into Arizona, maybe New Mexico soon. All right, expand the map, expand the map. The fog of war is lessening. No, not the Draco X. I'm not doing it. I'd rather fly the Bonanza, and I hate the Bonanza. Give me a good old 172. Just give me a good old 172. A plane that makes sense. I don't want these tail draggers. Why are they all tail draggers? They're all... Okay, I might have to do the Bonanza again. I don't want to fly the Bonanza. And these are first flight missions. Yes, the Skyhawk. Here we go. Downtown Temecula. Let's go. I will definitely come say hi, Southwest. Definitely. All right, we're ready to go. A normal plane. Why am I mean to the Bonanza? I don't know. I don't know why I don't like the Bonanza. Maybe it's because there's only one yoke. Very awkward looking. Whoa, not again. Dude, come on. Why? Come on. I think it's crashing. I can't. There's no mouse cursor. I think it's actually crashing, though. I think the sim is crashing. There's no mouse cursor. I can't get my mouse cursor. This is almost as bad as earlier. What? Wait, I hear walking. What was that? I just heard walking. Wait. What the? I have an invisible mouse cursor. Select spacebar. What? Okay. Okay. Oh my god, we're going back to headquarters. I was like walking invisibly when I hit W in the background. Oh, what? For what? No, this is such BS. I didn't even do the mission. It's a conspiracy. I thought I shilled enough for Microsoft on Tuesday where this wouldn't happen to me. I said nice things. And now they do this to me? Come on. What is going on? I lost reputation. I didn't even do anything. The system is rigged. The system is rigged. This is BS. Oh my god. Okay, the Optica. I'll do the Optica. I'd rather fly the Optica than the Bonanza. Give me an Optica any day. A beautiful plane. What is happening? Alright, look at this beautiful plane. This is so much better looking than the Bonanza. Except that time we flew the Optica and there was like a little bit of wind and it like... There was a gust of wind. Somebody like coughed a mile away and that traveled to the Optica and blew it up into the air 2,000 feet higher, even though we were at idle with our nose pitched down. Somehow it caught that lift from somebody sneezing or coughing, and then bam, like this. Oh, it's floating. Oh my god. Oh, I can skip. Oh, I can skip. Thank you, thank you. What is happening tonight? You can't remove chalks from that side.
Time to make someone
Not
say,
clicking
right,
fast
pilot?
enough. True.
Hey, Captain, meet Ryan. He's keen on discovering the sites around China Lake Acres. He's one of our friends, so I'm counting on you to treat him well.
I mean, this
And
thing
show
looks
him
cool.
around, by the way.
This
He's
guy's
got his
just
brother
standing there
with him.
taking it.
If your
What a
passengers will be
champion.
comfortable, you are good to depart. Let's go, Captain.
He loves it. This is actually how his hair looks so good. Man, your hair looks so just beautiful. It's dirty, but it's got such good style. How do you get it? Stand behind a plane in the desert. Oh, I can skip again. All right, Optica time. Hello, people.
Taking off runway 25 west departure.
All right, let's go, boys. Runway 25 left. All right, here we go. No, there's no shared cockpit yet, Lou. They said they're working on it, or I heard that they said they're working on it. I don't know for sure. We all want it, though.
Feeling the plane lift off.
Looks like one of your dad's tube socks from '76. Actually, funny enough, I'm pretty sure this plane was invented in the '70s. All right, 3,000 feet. Let's go. Let's go to 3,000 feet. Double time. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, wait, oh no, this isn't the one with the broken speedometer, right? All right, skip to flight scene. Let's go to real time first, then skip. There we go. Skipping. Oh, 1977. Nice. All right, let's get autopilot off. 81 knots. That'll be easy. That's like the max speed. All right, looking good. Here we go. We're going to taking a look at your China Lake Acres. Speed running. We'll have to do this 4 more times. You have to stay overnight and have an IV drip and be monitored. Dude, I'm glad that you brought your phone with you. Hope you have a charger nearby. To be honest, being in the hospital, I don't know if it's the same for you guys, but when I was in the hospital in like January or whatever, thinking I had appendicitis, maybe I just got lucky, but I felt very well taken care of, and it was actually a good experience. I only had to stay for 1 night, so I'm sure that changes very quickly if you have to stay for longer. But yeah, where I stayed, the people were very, very nice, and I just watched a lot of Twitch, and I was very comfortable, and I feel like I had really good care. It was great. Yeah, that is a quick hospital. I had to wait about 4 hours, I think, to get inside. And I didn't get in a bed until I think it was close to 2 in the morning. I think I showed up. That is the downside, is the wait time, though. Like, people always talk about, like, whatever, universal healthcare or whatever, or like in other countries how it works compared to the US. But I mean, in the US, even in a major city, I had to wait for, I don't even know, I think it was like 3 hours in the lobby, 2 to 3 hours, then an hour in the first hospital bed on the side of a thing, then another hour, then another hour, then like 2 more hours, and then I was finally in a room, and it was like 2 in the morning by the time I was in a hospital bed in an actual room. I mean, it took forever, but I guess the difference is like if you have like a procedure scheduled, some people have. I am in California, yeah. I mean, California has like an incredible medical system, especially in Los Angeles. It's just you know, there's a lot of people. I mean, if you don't have something that's, you know, it's triage, right? So when you like, as soon as I get there, oh, Skip, thanks. Yeah, as soon as I got there, like they did quick tests right away to see if there was a problem. Like they check you, you know. They had me do like a bounce thing, like you jump on your, for like a suspected like appendicitis. So they'll like push on your abdomen. They'll have you like do like a jump basically. Just a bunch of like, you know, simple tests, and they're like, oh, okay, you're not in excruciating pain. Well, maybe it's not that serious. Sit down. Anyway, I hope you have, I hope you got, if you are in fact in a hospital, I hope you get really good care and it's comforting. You can watch Twitch until you pass out and then wake up feeling good. Oh, the autopilot again. So I'm sitting here like fighting the autopilot. Like, why does this feel so crappy? And it's just that every time it's the autopilot is on by default. And moving the stick and moving the throttle doesn't disengage the autopilot like it should. Like, that's literally a run-up check, right? With a basic autopilot is you engage the autopilot, you set the heading bug to make sure that the autopilot is trying to move and make a turn with the flight director, I'm pretty sure. And then you move the yoke against the autopilot to make sure it disengages the autopilot automatically. That's like some sort of run-up check. And in this, like, it's not disconnecting the autopilot at all. It should disconnect it as soon as I'm making like these inputs. It's really weird. I don't know why it doesn't want to do that. Oh, is this going to count as a soft landing? I guess it is. AP wants to kill you. Yeah, it feels like that sometimes. I had a weird thing earlier where the AP, I had it in altitude hold mode and it was pitching up. I was 2,000 feet below the altitude. Altitude hold mode is only supposed to hold you, not to try to climb. And it was trying to climb me by pitching up at like 30-degree pitch, stalling the plane when I wasn't even commanding an altitude change. It was very weird. So, yeah, there's some bugs. There's some bugs, 100%. Of course there's bugs. It's very, very fun. Very fun to run into the bugs. All right, flaps are down, going in. I guess this is going to count as a soft landing, too, in the dirt. Was it gas? It was like inflamed, like in a flamed appendix. Like, I guess my appendix is like a little bit bigger than normal, or like longer, I think they said, than normal. And they did like a CAT scan and everything, or a CT scan. It just turned out to be like inflamed. And they basically just monitored me to make sure it didn't get worse. And they're like, you know, we don't have to do anything unless it gets worse. So they monitored it. It got better overnight, and then I was good to go, luckily. So it's still in there for now. It hasn't been a problem since then, but I think that was in January. Day 5 of loading in. What do you mean, you're stuck? Reinstall the sim. Everybody's playing. Yeah, the sim looks fantastic. There's some bugs, but whatever. I mean, I'm going to enjoy this as long as I have activities and stuff to do. I could potentially use 2020 again if I really get the itch to fly something that's not available here. Like if I really get the itch to fly the Phoenix or the Max, the iFly Max. To good health, yeah. Cheers. 4080 graphics card. Stop at the hold short. Is it behind me? Oh man, there's a car parked up here. I thought what is this car? Interesting. What's happening? Wait, why did The parking brake got put on automatically somehow. I did not move my switch. Enjoying 24? Me too. It's pretty fun. Yeah, that's our next rescue mission is that guy. Yeah, the trees, the ground detail is absolutely insane. All the different biomes, like species of trees they added. You know, I haven't really run into animals other than I sought them out for one of the photography challenges. But besides that, I haven't seen them. I don't know if you guys watched A330's like video from I think it was from yesterday. I watched it this morning before I went out to grab lunch and interact like a human. And when he finally landed after that hilarious video where like the Max just wouldn't take off, he landed and there were cows right in front of him. I was like, oh hey, animals. You just found animals. Oh, you had cow crossing? Cows crossing a grass strip yesterday? That's awesome. Huge rocks on taxiways. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. It can happen. I mean, with the entire world being modeled, no human can place every rock, right? It would be the whole shore over there. So it makes sense. Horse on a runway? That's awesome, actually. A moose run out on the runway in Alaska while you were landing. Saw water buffaloes in Madagascar on a runway. That is so awesome. I haven't seen anything except in the photography mode that I did, where you just go take a picture of bison.
Traffic, Arrow Elvira, November 12431 is taxiing to parking.
The whole short point moved, yeah. Oh, we're back to our friend. Hold on, we got to give him what he wants. He's still here. All right, dude, we're back. Oh wait, is that a different person? Oh, it's some lady. All right, we're still gonna let her have it. Yes. There you go. If your appendix was inflamed, why wasn't it an appendicitis? I think it just wasn't bad enough where they were like, let's wait to see what happens. I remember this nurse came up, or it was the doctor, actually, not a nurse. This doctor came up and she put her fist on my abdomen and pushed it in so far that I swear it like hit my back, basically. Like it felt like it went all the way through my body and like touched the bed under me, how far she pushed my abdomen in. And I was surprised that's even possible. And she's like, she goes, if you had an appendicitis or were going to have one, she said, you would be screaming in excruciating pain right now. And it didn't really bug me that she did that pain-wise. So she's like, yeah, she's like, you don't have it, but we're going to hold you overnight just to make sure, just in case. And I was like, all right, give me that delicious hospital food. Okay, more. 12 out of 15. I don't think any of these missions are fast. Like, even if you use all the skips, it's just not fast. Okay, we unlock some up here. Not very many. Can I get a 172? G36. Optica again. I don't mind the Optica. We're going to do the Optica. More. Buoyant Bear says, I finally got my helicopter certification and the Airbus helicopter. Transport missions are pretty great. Nice. I haven't done any on the other side. If it was painful, I mean, I would just take their suggestions. If they say to take it out, I would have had it taken out. I mean, I just, you know, I'm not a doctor. How long am I going to go for? What time is it? It's 11. I really want to finish this and do medevac. Do I need 3 more now? Oh, skip to taxi. Medevac? I think I need 3 more missions. Dude, this guy has a gigantic beard. I don't mind the Optica. I think it's pretty cool. It's easy to fly. I think I'd rather fly this than the Bonanza.
This may be just another day at the office for you, Captain, but for everyone here, it's a special occasion. For today's flight, you're taking Mike.
No free flight. I mean, probably not. I mean, I'll be on tomorrow and the next day, so.
If fasten their seatbelts, you can go. Let's go, Captain.
Let's go, Captain.
1 Quebec 1 traffic, Aero Elvira, November, 96159er, is taxiing...
Skip to takeoff. What? What do you mean without permission?
1 Quebec 1 traffic, Aero Elvira, November, 96159er, taking off runway 13...
Yeah, love seat for 3, I know. Oh, we have to turn around. We can't skip the back taxi. Yeah, it's an interesting passenger config with 3 people abreast. Look, this guy has a sweet beard too. None of us are allowed to have sweet beards. Oh, option to silence the AI voices, yeah. You want to buy it, but you don't have a setup? I mean, you could try xCloud. What is it, Xbox Gaming Cloud? I think you need a controller, though, right? How do you buy a plane? You have to get companies first. You need to save up 30,000 credits, and then you'll be able to open a company. Oops, I didn't announce the takeoff. Oh, no, I did. Okay, we're good.
November, 96159er, taking off runway 13, departure to the west.
This sensation is fantastic.
It's all about the sensation. Looks like we got some crops. Can you choose what planes you use for your missions? I actually don't know that because I don't even have one, but I think the plane probably has to be compatible with the mission. But I'm not sure. Skip. Oh yeah, autopilot off. Trimming it out. All right, we're good. Yeah, it would be nice to have better AI voices, like Beyond ATC style AI voices. These are definitely lacking. Noble says you can pick your own plane that you own and is eligible for the mission. Like you can't use an Airbus for sightseeing. So it's probably like the same list we have in the employee missions, right? Like the ones we do when we don't own the company, like this one.
We're going too fast. I expected flying to be more like meditation.
All right, 0.53 miles. Watching that. Oh, I can do this in 2x mode, right? Let's do it in double speed. There we go. 2x speed. Steady. And go a little faster.
I've never seen the area like this.
Double speed, double speed. This is the way.
No way. I can see my house. That's awesome.
I can see my house from here.
I have just enough time to take a pic. I'll send it over as a little keepsake.
Call me corny, but I'll treasure this memory with you all my life. Everything is in such sharp focus.
Bam.
up here.
All right, real time. Skip. Can't wait to do medevac. Man, I hope I make it. I'm getting a little tired.
Almost there, guys. So Michael having a good time? Ready for another round?
Thanks for the ride, Captain. I'm ready for another.
Wait, where is final now?
Love
Oh, we're overflying the field first. Okay. All right, let's go double speed for the landing. Here we go. Send me some Vegemite. I thought that's what got you in this situation in the first place? Oh, the autopilot again, the autopilot. It never turns off when you move the stick. All I've learned today is don't eat Vegemite. That's what I've learned. This is kind of fun doing the... This is like an extra challenge. Doing the landing at 2x speed. If I want to stay up, you'll be the first one to post medevac content. Oh. I actually thought the search and rescue was pretty cool. Alright, we got our flaps all the way down now. Pretty short runway.
Smooth as silk.
Smooth as silk. Alright, here's the hold short point. Let's see if it moves. It's just the sim. The crazy thing about this sim is like it's mostly the trees, right, and the terrain around here doing the work, but every airport feels just such higher quality just because of the surroundings and how good they look. All right, skip.
Always cool to see your own region from a new perspective.
Shut down.
Looks like they enjoyed it. That was a great flight seeing session. Cool.
Okay, more. Okay, a B. I'll take it. Do I need 2 or 3 more? That was crap when I lost stuff for not even doing a mission. Okay, I need 2 more. Whoa, that added a ton of missions. Oh, and a VIP. Can I get one in a 172? Draco X. Beaver isn't bad, but... Okay, there's a Skyhawk. Tail Dragger, though. We're making our way up the California coast. Two more. Okay, fly. Skip. I know, if only I didn't sell my plane. I know. I mean, I'd probably still be doing this, though. Frame rate. Rolling cash time.
What a perfect day to try something new. For today's flight, you're taking Emily, one of our friends, and her friend over.
It's happening.
Seatbelt fastened?
Oh, man. It's happening again. Skip to takeoff. Yeah, it would have been with my own plane. That's true.
It's a bit scary.
Niner Charlie Alpha
still
7
exciting.
traffic Cessna, November
Mostly
60844. Taking off
Will it
runway
recover?
26, departure to the south.
I mean, this has just got to be the rolling cash. And eventually it realizes that it's unable to write more, and it's like, oh, now it's time to clear the cache. How's this sim running? Well, right now you can see it's kind of a slideshow. Hopefully it will recover on its own without me having to go in. Come on. I thought computers are supposed to be fast and smart. Did I change the size? I've changed it a few times, yeah. Yeah, they will eventually fix it. I'm hoping it, Yep, there it goes. Now we're good. Finally cleared some space. Please let us take off. We don't have to go down there, do we? Always with the flaps in this. The 172 does not need flaps for most takeoffs, especially on a hard surface. Is this runway 26? Yes, it is. Okay, good. No back taxi. Let's go. How many more days of streaming? You mean like in a row, or like when am I gonna quit streaming forever? Is that what you mean? Wait, there's kind of a tailwind on the sock, isn't it? Yeah, we took off with a tailwind, but it didn't make us back taxi, so I don't know. I kind of like it. Skip. We just gotta do this 2 more times, then we're gonna try medevac. If I make it. I feel like I need a Red Bull or something. Alright, let's get the, actually, let's just set the heading. Here we go. Heading mode is set. 87 knots. Okay, that's looking fine. Okay, fast mode. Oh, we need 1,400 feet, though. Wait, slow mode. It didn't set us up at 1,400 feet. We're going to give them the smoothest tour they've ever seen. With autopilot. Uh-oh, is standard rate turn not enough? No, it's not. We gotta turn autopilot off. We gotta stay within 0.5.
Could we fly lower? Seeing more
Lower?
details would be good.
We're in 2x speed. Doing this at double speed is pretty funny, actually. I kind of like it. It saves a lot of time. I mean, this just circling this thing one time takes like 2 hours. Bam, we're done. I'm just going to keep it in 2x speed. Alt-N.
Back to reality, folks.
Oh, we're back.
Did you enjoy it, Emily? Ready for your next flight?
Whenever you want to do it again, I'm ready.
Autopilot
Great
off.
time from start to finish. Thanks, Captain.
This is so silly. Oh, how many more days in a row? I'll be on, I have no idea, actually. The next day that I might not stream, I guess, would be Thanksgiving. Should be on Thursday. We're going in. Oh, the foot stream? No, I mean, you know, if you're a member, I post content every night. My foot modeling, yeah. I mean, I post every night, obviously. 2x feels like real life? Yes. Alright, let's go back to 1x. Whoa. Whoa.
Charlie Alpha 7 traffic Cessna, November 60844, is on final runway 26 to land.
Just like a roller coaster.
Hold short way down there. 1x is too slow, yeah. Challenge mode. Only play the sim in 2x speed. Gotta be fast. Oh yeah, turkey for Thanksgiving? Yes. Turkey, cranberry sauce, mashed potatoes, stuffing. Gravy, of course. Pie. The usual. Just landed the DHC-2 on a 238-meter runway. FL-88. Was that a mission? Nobody would choose that willingly. What? Wait, what the heck? What do you mean stop over there now? Dude, this thing is such a troll. What is going on? It just told me to come all the way down here. Now I have to go all the way over there? What? It's just mean. Double speed, good call. 4x speed. Alright. 8. Yeah, what now? Easy. Okay, there we go. Jerks. Oh god.
November 60844 is taxiing to parking.
Wait, how is the parking brake on when I didn't put it on? I swear it keeps putting the parking brake on for me. Oh, I can skip. Oh my, no, I'm not gonna skip. It's right there. The loading would take longer than the skipping.
No easy to win over the locals, but seeing
Okay,
the
one more,
smile
one
says
more.
all. Well done, pilot.
Well done, pilot. One more than the medevac. Wow, we look very proud of ourselves. Alright, I'll take a B, whatever. For all the skips. Wow, 1,000 credits. I'll own a 737 Max in no time. Such little XP. Okay, I know it's one more. Alright, one more free flight. Another 172. Good. Let's go. Soulsbyville? E45. Alright, getting fast at this. Yeah, a Red Bull at 11:20 p.m. All right, skip. Have a Red Bull and do 4x. That's a good point. That makes sense actually. Yes, yes. Okay. We're going to take this guy wherever he wants to go. Dude, it looks so good.
Today, you're flying with one of our friends.
Okay, those
Mike,
clouds look a
over
little
our very own
pixelated
region.
over there.
He's
Looks
got
like a
his
very...
wife with him. If
They
the
look
seatbelts are
hairy
fastened,
almost.
You're ready for takeoff. Captain, give it a shot.
Skip to takeoff. Good.
Echo 45 traffic Cessna, November Tree 5635, taking off runway 27 departure to the north.
Dude, it looks so good. Failures implemented. Yeah, I haven't done it yet, but is there wear and tear? Like, how does the condition of the plane affect it? Because it has like all those criteria for plane condition, right? So what does that actually mean for maintaining them? Does it not? Is it just like a number and you have to like pay every now and then, or it doesn't actually affect like the actual plane?
This sensation is fantastic.
You have to buy parts, okay, but it doesn't change how the actual plane feels to fly, right? Like you don't suddenly have like glitches with the avionics, or like your heading indicator dies, your GPS fails. It does? Plane can be destroyed? I know that if you crash, you lose the plane and then the insurance takes its toll or whatever. It does, okay. So you can have like instruments that become inop because of not maintaining it? The wings fall off? No. Does the sim use a lot of RAM? I've seen it take, well, it's kind of hard. Actually, let me bring it up right now. I think the most I've ever seen it take was 12 gigs in the times people have asked. Yeah, it's again taking 11.2 gigs right now. But remember, I'm doing career mode where you're pretty much alone. So I think that number will rise every time we're doing like oh, there we go. Next. Yeah, I'm not even turning on the avionics. Yeah, it's fine. We're good. So I imagine it'll take more, it'll use more RAM when I'm flying with other people. When we have airliners loaded in, when we have more AI traffic around and all that kind of stuff. All right, 2x speed, 3,900 feet.
I don't want to leave the seat.
We're actually kind of speed running it now that I'm getting used to this. Beautiful. There are like 14 houses down there. Easy. Skip. All right, this is becoming pretty fast. Sim rate. Go search for sim rate in the settings. 2 words.
Back to reality, folks. Hey, did you enjoy it, Mike? Ready for your next flight?
All right, all right.
Thanks
There's
for the
our
ride,
airport.
Captain.
We're at 2x speed still.
You made our day, Captain.
2x speed. This is our last one we need so we can unlock medevac. Dude, look at it. Holy, the water. Sorry, if you're just tuning in, we're like speed running the last couple missions here because just for the sake of time to get medevac unlocked. Flaps 1. Oh no, the flaps 2. Hey, where's the airport? What just happened? Oh, what did I do? Uh-oh. I'm messing up. Left fuel tank? Oh, it's in both. I wonder if they changed that. Oh, there it is over there. How are we gaining speed? I have the throttle at 0. Look at it. Dude, what is happening? Where'd the airport go? Oh my god.
Hey, it's shaky.
Dude, it's the thermals again, isn't it? I'm getting blown around like crazy. I'm at idle throttle and I can barely lose altitude. This is insane. This is what happened with the Optica. I was in idle on final and like some thermal or something. Our altitude went up by like 2,000 feet while idle and pitched down on final. Trading altitude for airspeed? No, I am completely idle. I just got blown up into the air by like a thermal. It happened to us yesterday. It was super, like 2 days ago in the Optica. It was super weird. No, autopilot's off, thankfully. It's like this thermal thing that is happening in the sim now where we got caught in like a crazy updraft. You think turbulence should be medium again? Yeah, it has up and down drafts, but I mean, the terrain is not that crazy right here. Like over there, maybe, but I think it's some weird thermal behavior because remember we were in the Optica and we were climbing in idle. I climbed like 2,000 feet while idle on final. It was so weird. Am I in 2x speed? I thought I went back to... No, this is probably 2x still. Yeah, we're going pretty fast. Anyway, this is the last one, then we'll do the medevac and normal speed.
And a buttery smooth landing for a perfect finish.
That was, it feels not buttery smooth because of the time acceleration, I think. Why is it taking so long to stop? Holy. Oh no, that was in normal? You notice it too? Yeah, there's some really weird stuff that's happening with like, I think it's the thermal stuff. Well, I couldn't make the turn. Alright, whatever. Where's the hold short spot? Oh, I can skip.
No easy to win over the
Okay,
locals,
shut down.
but
Alright,
Seaman's
medevac
smile
time.
says it all.
Finally.
Well done, pilot.
Okay, good. Medevac. Yes, we got it. Okay. Turboprop instrument, level 35. Score the air passenger missions. Excellent. All right, let's get rid of the music. This is going to be dramatic. Here's the thing where it like shows you where it is in the world and then moves your map away from it again. It's over here. The thing you just unlocked is over here. Let's zoom you all the way in over here, back where we were. So now you have to remember where that was and zoom out and go all the way back over to it. So weird. Grand Caravan. Nice. Urgent air ambulance for Pierre Vachir, 28-year-old French skier. Reason for transfer head trauma. Operational context. Bad wipeout after hitting a bump on the slope. We're going in. This might take a bit to load. Oh, that was super fast. Whoa, that looks cool. Dude, look at the lighting. Look at it. Look at the reflections. Valiant says you're getting into my thing now as U.S. Army medevac flight medic. Oh no. Well, shield your eyes. Wait a minute, is that me? What happened to my sunglasses? They took my sunglasses away. You transported a patient that was surfing at Courchevel? Wait, what? Wait, is there no static port cover? Did I already... Is there a static... Where's the static port? I thought it said that at the
Hi,
top.
Captain.
Oh, well.
Happy to work with you and Dr. Bonifoy. I've heard about our patient's case. Glad to play my part in today's mission.
We're ready. Start boarding patient.
Oh, wait, boarding the patient?
Initiating patient transfer.
Whoa, the cold start. Whoa. Oh, I thought we were going to pick them up. Oh, what a great time for the frame rate to take a crap.
Abraham, run your final check while I'm briefing our pilot.
Yeah, this is
We're in charge of Pierre today.
this has got to be a this has got to be related to the rolling cache.
Bad wipeout after hitting a bump on the slope. Pierre's
Okay, it's a transport mission. I thought we were gonna go like pick him up in the middle of like at the accident scene and fly him back like a. But I guess that would be like a helicopter mission. Yeah, look, even the menus are lagging. $200. Oh, server overload is what that is? Okay. But the last time I did this, it just fixed it. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Look, the background's smooth again, so maybe that's not it. Is it still in progress? Like now it's good? I don't know. I don't know if I believe it.
mother, Philippe, is with us too.
He's still weak, so fly carefully, please.
Dude, the colds, like that effect is so cool.
Lima Foxtrot, Lima Juliet, traffic Cessna Foxtrot. Hotel Tango Victor India is taxiing to runway 4.
Whoa. Just setting a camera preset for back there. There we go. Now we can go check on the patient when we need to. Did it put a flight plan in for us or no? Oh, okay, kinda. Vectors to final. Alright, it's just runway 18. I wish it would do the visual approach instead. Here we go. Alright, parking brake is off. Alright, we need beta mode. At least they said our guy was skiing and not surfing. There's always these planes in the way.
Lima Foxtrot, Lima Juliet, traffic Cessna Foxtrot. Hotel Tango Victor India, taking off runway 4 departure to the south.
Alright, GPS. Okay, this will be terrifying.
Marseille Center Cessna Foxtrot. Hotel Tango Victor India is type Cessna Caravan 1 mile southeast of Lima Foxtrot Tango, Delta, Sierra, 6,600
Looks so good here.
feet. Request flight following.
Cessna Foxtrot, Hotel Tango Victor India Marseille Center, Squawk 0741.
Squawk 0741 Cessna Tango Victor India.
Cessna Tango Victor India radar contact 1 miles northeast of Lima Foxtrot Tango, Delta, Sierra 7,400 feet. QNH 101 tree.
Alright, all we have to do is fly to our destination.
Etihad 146 descend and maintain flight level 190.
I think that we were talking to somebody
Cessna
else.
Tango Victor India.
For 190, we're at 8,000.
Descend and maintain flight level 190, Etihad 146. Etihad 146 climb and maintain flight level tree 60.
What? They're talking to somebody else, I think. We're not going to 36,000 feet in a caravan.
Hotel Tango Victor India 2 miles northwest of Lima Foxtrot Tango Delta Sierra. Request IFR to Chambry ready to copy.
What's weird is we didn't hear the other person talking to them.
Hotel Tango Victor India is cleared to Chambry Airport as filed. Squawk 0741.
We're already squawking 0741. Okay.
Cessna Foxtrot. Hotel Tango Victor India cleared to Chambry Airport as filed. Squawk 0741.
Janix tree.
The patient succumbed to his injuries as the pilot flew to 36,000 feet. He had an unpressurized plane that has a ceiling of 35,000 feet.
Victor India readback correct. Radar contact 8,700 feet. QNH 101 tree continue to IB 18Z turning and following heading tree 05. PBEG RAEX. S2ZUM PSEP. Resume. PEND. Own navigation climb and maintain.
What is he saying?
Keep speed not above 170 knots.
I don't even know what he's saying. Okay.
Continue to IB 18Z turning and following heading tree 05 resume own navigation climb and maintain 11,000 feet keep speed not above 170 knots Cessna Tango Victor India.
Alright, 11,000. Is that going to be high enough?
You are tree 0 miles east. Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect ILS Zulu runway 18 approach via Calo transition. Clear to Calo.
Calo. ILS
Maintain present
Zulu
heading and
Calo.
altitude. Expect ILS Zulu runway 18 approach via Calo transition. Clear to Calo Cessna Tango Victor India.
Alright, we need to program that.
Cessna Tango Victor India contact Chambry approach on 121.
ILS Zulu Calo. Direct to Calo. Activate.
Climb and maintain flight level
Nav mode.
360 Etihad 146.
Okay, we're direct to Calo. Excellent.
121.205 Cessna Tango Victor India. Chambry approach Cessna Foxtrot. Hotel Tango Victor India is at 9,900 feet, climbing 11,000 feet.
Cessna Foxtrot, Hotel Tango Victor India Chambly approach QNH 101 tree continue to IB 18Z as planned.
All right, 11,000. We got 500 feet to go. So we need to update the tablet to show the same route. Oh, ILS Zulu direct, ILS Zulu Calo. I guess I always thought, well, like when I first started using this, I was thinking like it's kind of weird that it just doesn't sync up, but it kind of makes sense because this is like simulating using ForeFlight or something, and I think there are some ways to make them sync up, but in general they're probably not. So you would have to update your like ForeFlight and update your Garmin avionics. I think there might be a way to sync them together with like I feel like that's like a Citation Max thing I saw or something, or maybe it was one of the other YouTubers, Real Pilots, where they showed it syncing it.
On the doctor.
Yeah, there is a Sent Avionics button. Yeah, up here. Which is, it is nice, but at the same time, yeah, whenever... This has some things you can't do in the avionics, like the VFR patterns.
Our patients in distress.
I think we tested that the other day, like, to see if it worked, but it didn't.
Get Pierre to the nearest hospital, please. We may have to give more painkillers before we arrive.
Ask ATC for a medical reroute or press enter? Wait, what does that mean? Huh? What do they mean, or...
Dr. Barfoot, our captain will initiate reroute immediately.
It doesn't seem like it.
It just said our captain will initiate a reroute.
Cessna Foxtrot. Hotel Tango Victor India is declaring Pan. Medical condition critical, requesting landing to Lima Foxtrot Lima Juliet, altitude is 11,000 feet.
Where's LFLJ?
Cessna Tango Victor India, Roger Pan. Cessna
Wait.
Tango Victor India, contact Marseille Center on 120.85.
What? Wait, LFLJ is where we came from. What? I'm so confused.
Going to
Fly to Rurt?
120.85 Cessna Tango
Huh?
Victor
What is
India.
happening? Are we turning
Marseille
around?
Center, Cessna Foxtrot. Hotel
I don't
Tango
understand.
Victor India, 11,000 feet.
Cessna Foxtrot. Hotel Tango Victor India Marseille. Center QNH 101 tree continuous planned.
Fly to Rurt? I mean, are they trying to tell me to go back to where we came from?
Shamrock 4 tree
I don't get it.
and maintain flight level
What did they just say? I mean, they says to go to Rurt now, but what is RERT anyway? That's not even a valid fix.
Descend,
Fly to...
maintain flight level tree 5.
I don't understand.
Shamrock 4 tree 2.
Yeah, I have to reroute, but where is Rurt? It's not even a valid waypoint. They all start with Lima here. What?
We're going to take good care of you.
What's happening?
Let me know if you need anything.
I understand they want me to reroute, but they said go to Rurt. Where is Rurt? What? Skip to descent. No, where? I don't understand. Yeah, they said it's a reroute, but Rurt is not a valid waypoint. And we need a 5-letter waypoint or a 3-letter waypoint for a VOR. What the heck is Rurt? What? Fly to Rurt is reroute, but that reroute to where? I don't understand. Reroute to where? Give me the information. I thought they said to go back to where we came from. Direct to Rurt? No. It's not. That's not a valid waypoint. It has to be 3 or 5 letters. Am I connecting to the right tab? No, I mean we're on with the right ATC. Here, let's say to Vector.
Marseille Center Cessna Foxtrot. Hotel Tango Victor India. Requesting Vector to next waypoint.
Okay, what's our next waypoint?
Cessna Tango Victor India, turn left heading tree 05, proceed on course.
What? He says continue to IB18 Zulu.
Turn left
That's in our
heading
current
305,
waypoint,
proceed
which
on
is
course
that's
Cessna
already where
Tango
we're
Victor
going.
India.
What? I don't understand. So we're not rerouting. Fly to Rurt. Let me turn on the assistant. Did I turn it off? Rurt. What? Where is that though? What? Yeah, we need to turn around. He's dead. It can't just say fly to RERT. It should put in the name of the airport they told us to divert to. What is going on?
Can you reduce the rolling? Our patient's in pain. 70.
Oh God.
Ryanair 166 Marseille.
Oh, they're just looking out the window. Like they're not even tending to him. It's fine.
Patient's OS is dropping. Abraham. Increase the oxygen.
They're
flow.
literally doing nothing.
Abrupt movements disturb the patient,
Reroute means back to
especially at high
base.
speed, so do what
Well,
you
they
can.
didn't tell us that. And why don't they just put in... Oh my God. Why didn't... This is literally the first time we're doing the mission. Nobody is gonna know that that's what it means. And RERT looks like an airport code when they do it all in caps. It makes no... Okay. Yeah, they need to look at this from a person who's never done a medical reroute return to base command before, because this is literally the introduction mission. Makes no sense.
Descend and maintain flight level tree 60 Magic Sun 6712. Magic Sun 6712 climb and maintain flight level tree 70.
I understand you guys are saying it means the abbreviation, but how would anybody know that unless somebody is telling them what it means?
Climb and maintain. Cessna Tango Victor India, you are 1,100 feet below your assigned
Like the instruction should say, like, return to base where you started from or whatever, like show the airport code and then say RERT and define the term in the text and show it like they did. Where? It just says fly to RERT. RERT is emergency reroute. Anyway, these instructions are horrible. The tooltip should say something like return to your origin at this airport, and then in parentheses, or then it should say like define the term, you know, like you would in an essay or something. It's super weird. I don't know how they didn't look at it and think, like, how they didn't look at that thing. As somebody that doesn't know what that means, maybe we should define it.
Don't worry. Daddy will stay with you. We'll be there soon.
Lufthansa 1832 climb and maintain flight level tree 60. Cessna Tango Victor India.
Doesn't show up in Google searches.
11,000 feet. Climb and maintain flight.
He's dead.
Tree 60.
It's over.
Lufthansa 1832. Fooling 6247 traffic is 3 o'clock 4 miles at flight level tree 70 generic. Report
If
them
I didn't turn on the training wheels hints, I would have no idea through the text that I needed to turn around. They're also assuming that people are able to hear the audio and that they have subtitles on or something. Like, they just need to, it just needs to be reinforced in the instruction, especially for the first mission. It's just basic communication. So is it going to be the same every time you take off?
6247 have a generic in sight.
You take off and then you turn around? I wonder if it's going to do the same thing every time. Or like maybe there's like a chance that the patient needs to return.
Lufthansa 1316. Lufthansa 1316.
Sell the plane? Which plane? I don't have a plane to sell. You know, if I had a plane to sell, I might actually sell it again. Get more certifications. Has it been an issue much? It's just the instructions and the mission steps could be better. Like, the skydiving mission tells you to fly a true course, which you don't use in aviation unless you're doing your flight planning manually, like in calculating using the magnetic declination of each area you're flying through and translating it to magnetic course. Anyway, there's little things like that. Like, it's weird. Some of the instructions in the top right are weird or unhelpful. Like if somebody misses them saying, I think they said, they didn't say even, did they say return to base? Or I think they said, I think they spelled it out phonetically, the airport to return to. So unless you like took note and remember that that's where you are flying from, you wouldn't know. I don't know. It's weird. They could be clearer with the instructions in the top right. All it said was return to RERT. So I was literally typing that in as if it's an airport code. Yeah, they could do better. I mean, it's a small thing, but it when you're doing the mission for the first time, it's like. Oh, you got agriculture? Nice, Jobert. The hints are, you can set them in the settings. It's called like toggle visual assistances.
Descend and maintain flight level tree 60, Ryanair 249er.
Is the airport in there somewhere? I think.
Cessna Tango, Victor India, please expedite your climb 11,000 feet.
I'll make so much more when I get a plane. Yeah, I don't know. I'm excited to kind of unlock the different things anyway, like the different activities. Because once you unlock your own, it's just more of the same activities. So I don't know. I kind of like getting to all the activities first.
Sometimes staying calm is a
But yeah, I have no idea how the plane management works really, just from what I've heard from people on the channel here. We're getting blown up into the sky like crazy. Jeff congratulated you on your record. Nice. Dude, you speed ran it.
Cessna Tango, Victor India, please expedite your climb 11,000 feet.
I swear the bot is it's just such a coincidence. Every time I answer it, the bot then happens to hit its timer to say it. Say the FAQ.
Will be okay.
All right, can I see the airport yet? I'm pretty sure it's right up here. Yeah, okay, I see the buildings.
Easy 4184 descend and maintain flight level tree 60.
Marseille Center Cessna Tango Victor India would like to cancel IFR.
Cessna Tango Victor India IFR.
Wait, isn't that it? It's gotta be it. I was just flying with the tip. I didn't.
Frequency change approved. Good day.
Pattern. Oh, way up there.
Descend and maintain flight level tree 60.
Isn't the runway running this way?
184.
Or are we supposed to land the other? No, we're supposed to land here, uphill. Okay.
Lima Foxtrot Lima Juliet.
Fly to RERT.
Victor India 4 miles.
Where's RERT?
6,700 feet inbound to land runway 22.
Yeah, why doesn't it just say the airport code? I flew to the wrong place, I guess. Wait, I could have sworn it was right here. Did I fly to the wrong mountain? Wait, what? 14 miles that way? What? Why does this keep happening? What? Wait. What? What? I am so confused about what is going on right now.
Foxtrot Lima Juliet traffic Cessna
What?
Foxtrot. Hotel Tango Victor India 3 miles north 5,800 feet inbound to land runway 22.
Patient okay.
What is happening?
Be quick and smooth. It's serious there.
Wait, now it's telling me to go over there again.
Captain, please
Dude.
adjust your pitch to alleviate the patient's discomfort.
I don't understand what's happening. The airport's right here, but now it says to go back over. I don't understand. What am I doing? Time of death. I'm just gonna land here and see what happens, because this is where we came from. Now it's telling me to go over there. All right. It's not even showing an airport code on the map either, which is interesting. $737 loaded. I thought I heard that there's problems with loading it on the ramp. You like can't start the engines or something. I haven't tried it myself. Okay, so it just messed up with the... Yeah, that was confusing. Okay.
Almost in hospital. Just a few minutes more.
I think it's a placeholder. This is so funny too, like these short ones where you're like, we stop right there, we announce. I guess technically maybe you do have to do that. I guess that makes sense. It's funny when it's a medical emergency though, and you stop there. The guy's like bleeding, and you're like, hold on, we gotta make our taxi call to go 15 feet. Just hang out here for a second.
Appreciated the smooth landing, Captain, especially after the flight we just had. We'll
All right, I'm gonna get an F for this. William 2024 to 2024. Poor dude. We couldn't help him. Success. It just shows a flat line on the monitor. Oh no. 0 XP. Patient's health 4%. Oh my god. I was second guessing if we actually were supposed to turn around or not because of that RERT thing. I don't know. I don't know if you can recover from 4% health. Oh god. He's dead and so is our reputation. Feels bad. And we got promoted anyway. What a cruel world. My reputation's bad, but I'm leveling up and I got paid, so you know. Success. It's just like the real world. I need 6 for agricultural. Oh man, what a grind. It's good that it's a grind though, I mean. Okay, I'm pooped. Yeah, I think I gotta go to bed. I'm tired. Like I'm gonna fall asleep in my chair. We did the whole day. We did 8 hours and 20 minutes, roughly, of career mode. That was pretty fun. I mean, what we did agriculture. What is that? An ad on YouTube I opened by accident? Is Oz Flight Simmer really live right now? Oh, this was from earlier. Okay. Yeah, nobody's live. I think I'm the only one. All right, guys. GG's. Thanks, guys, for hanging out. I am pooped. I'm gonna eat some midnight dinner. You're not supposed to eat before you sleep, but you know I'm gonna do it. I had some snacks, but I'm gonna have another meal. All right, guys. Good games. Thanks for another fun day of streaming. I'll be on tomorrow. We do need to do some free flights. It's just a little. We'll just have to fly some small planes. Maybe we should do some like turboprop or Vision Jet. Just do like at least an IFR flight in between doing the missions. So, all right, guys. GG's. Thanks for all the support today. Thanks for the super chats, Storm, and YYC. Thanks for becoming a member. Lady Gamer, and Michael, Jeep Guy. Thanks for the super chats earlier. Appreciate it. Meatwad, Jeep Guy again. Multiple Jeep Guys, and Riders, and Mr. Rainbow Loves Coffee. Dunning-Kruger. Morrison, thanks for becoming couch captains. And hope to see you guys tomorrow. I'll throw the Discord link in the chat just in case you guys are Discord people and you're not in, you want to hang out. I'll see you guys tomorrow. GG's. Bye. Good night. Bye-bye. Bye now. This is the one button I press. It does stuff. Bye-bye. There it is. And mods, thanks for the help today. Always appreciated. All right, guys. See you on Discord. See you tomorrow. Have a good night. Have a good day. Rest in peace to our patient.